episode I have to watch is the Wacky Molestation Adventure.
Yeah, that's where he's at. Yes,
I
he's
am.
never seen South Park before.
I've never seen South Park. It kind of seems like a big deal.
It's interesting.
It was at one point.
It's kind of like a time. It's a time capsule too, because a lot of these episodes were coming out when he was way too young to be understanding of what was in the news, and so I was having to explain like what this was a reference to, as somebody who's older.
I mean, I feel really lucky that. Oh my gosh, what was the Waco? They had the New Year's episode that was about Waco, and I was like, "Holy fuck!" I only knew that because I had listened to Wendigoon do like a 2-hour video explaining the whole thing. I was like, "Holy shit!"
Wendigoon, was he gooning while he did the video?
That's the unfortunateness of his name.
Man, I can't believe in this day and age having a name called Wendigoon.
But before, man. But now he does
anyway.
Stuff.
Shit, I'm looking at our audience and there's 27 people here.
Why?
Oh damn!
Hey, yes. Priest. Hey Priest, read us in.
There's so many.
Sure. Hello and welcome to the Barcast, where the bar can't get any lower than this now. Your bartenders for this evening are Non-Pencil.
Hi everybody, I'll see you all in therapy.
Enigmatic Otaku.
We're now going to play that bar closing song from the Star Wars Christmas special.
Flammenwerfer.
People who annoy you.
Ravage.
I'm here.
No.
The temptation to say what should be said is
too
high.
Don't
you do it.
You can't start the line with that.
Restrain that, man.
Did you understand what I was getting at?
Also, are you muted? Can people hear you right now?
No, they can hear you. I could have easily said it right then and there, and that would have been the end of the stream. But
do I need to resend the thing that
I know what it is.
No, do I need to resend what I sent you during the 12-hour cast?
Oh my God, you guys. So I'll summarize for everybody watching right now because there's
Flutter Priest.
Oh yes, sorry, hold on. Yes, and he's Flutter Priest. Say a quote, Flutter Priest.
I haven't been on this end of the receiving before.
Exactly. Well, I mean that's not true. Anyway, Priest. Priest, say something. This is Flutter Priest.
Cox.
Cool. So I see quite a bit of you in chat, like 32 of you, which wow. Hi 32 of you.
Wow.
This is the last official Barcast of any kind. And I say that I'm not going to cry yet because I'm going to cry later. Trust me, I will cry. I say this just because I want you all to understand and know that we're not interviewing anyone today. We're talking about stuff ourselves. We're going to answer some of your questions. We're going to hang out. We're going to have drinks. We're going to talk about some of our favorite things, some of our regrets, some things that we're proud of, some things we're not proud of. And we're just going to end this in relaxation and style. And at the end, maybe we'll sing a song and maybe Milk will say a racial slur. We'll find out.
Yes, I get
We do have a drinking word.
We have a drinking word. It's remember, or I remember, because we're going to do a lot of remembering.
Hey, Beta, remember the time?
Remember the time that we opened up the soundboard for funny noises, but pencil banned it?
Yeah.
It was great, though.
God, no, is it here? Did you bring it back for this?
It's always been here. I've just been really good about it.
It's just when we're on the stage, it doesn't allow you to.
Yes. That was the saddest part because it would have been great on the stage, like honestly.
Oh God. Well,
so one of the things that we can do, I can just occasionally say like, "Hey guys, remember when we interviewed Bill Newton?"
Yeah.
That was so good.
Bill.
Yeah, so I think we're going to do quite a bit of that. But it's not going to be as organized as usual. We're going to take a break partway through. We will plug our sponsor one more time because we can. we have lots of little fun things for you to see. You're going to see some behind the scenes stuff, maybe a few clips you've never seen before. So,
Yeah.
You'll and we'll be very honest because what if we get to lose? I can make enemies today.
True.
But how the fuck do we want to start
right.
this?
We did completely steal your formula, and it worked better. So get fucked.
Yeah.
I'm joking.
Yeah.
Tony tonight.
How do we fucking want to start this shit?
Chronologically?
So we do have a thread of things
what?
that people want us to say, people want us to read.
Cool. Why don't we
and
just
it is
start
not
with
small.
But that's fine. Why don't we just start with some shit from the thread and we'll see where that takes us? And
right.
We'll stop here and there to do other things we need to do, play stupid games, win stupid prizes, all that good jazz.
Oh, I think I know how to start this.
Okay, Enigma, go for it.
Hey, Pencil. Remember the time you called me an anchor baby and there was a pause and then I said, well, actually.
Oh, that's not even as long ago as that could be. I do remember calling you an anchor baby. And I said it as a joke, and then it was true, and I felt really bad.
And like I was unfazed, and I was like, well, actually, that's not exactly untrue. And then I explained my origin story, and it was like, oh, and you felt so terrible for like half a year before you just rolled with the.
No, I can make jokes about it now. I still feel terrible. That was the first time I ever actually felt like I'd gone too far. I was always, because you could always take the shit before then, and like there was this little trepidation in your voice. Well, actually, I was like, oh no, I have crossed the line finally. And I remember for behind the scenes stuff for you guys, since you guys don't know about it, I sent him messages. I sent you like this genuine apology message, didn't I?
Yeah, and I was like, I think I just laughed. I was like, thanks, unneeded, but.
Well, actually, sure. you made it even worse because I think you responded something like, "What is this kindness?" I'm like, "No, fuck off! I'm being serious right now." And then you're like, "It was unneeded. I'm fine. Pencil, calm the fuck down." And I really appreciated that.
I was like, "Fuck off with this niceness shit."
Yeah,
I'm reading Urban Dictionary because I remember at the time not knowing what an anchor baby was and just kind of rolling with the punches.
I actually don't remember what it is, to be perfect.
It is when to read Urban Dictionary, when a foreigner or illegal alien, non-U.S. citizen comes to the USA to have a baby for the purpose of making the baby a U.S. citizen. The baby becomes a U.S. citizen by giving the illegal alien foreign parent their family grounds to come in, stay in the U.S., and become eligible for government benefits. If the baby is with a rich white person, it is called a jackpot baby.
Damn, okay.
So,
like, god damn.
Hey, Enigma, do you happen to remember where abusing you first started, like when that became a thing?
Oh, it started when I showed you a story and said, "Hey, could you edit this?" And you said, I will do that. I like not edit it, but look over it. I will do that, but I will be very critical." And my writing was so terrible. You started insulting me instead of my work.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, I immediately did that. I've yelled at most of you about your writing at some point. So.
No, there was.
I know. I still haven't gotten over the commas thing.
Yeah, screaming about commas.
No, there was a good. There was a good fucking point. At the pivotal point was 2016, and Pencil gave me a dressing down to some things. I'm like, you know what? You're right. And then I proceeded to never do that again. My paragraph sizes were legendary.
Yeah, you had War and Peace paragraphs, and it was a.
I remember when she was yelling at you because of so many ellipses.
Yes,
oh my
that was also a thing.
You don't. Okay, no, just okay. Yeah, I'm still mad about that.
I think I've gotten better at tense changes.
If you focus, yes. If you're too relaxed, you still do it all the time.
But Pencil, that's just our style.
The style of a bad writer.
It is. You know what? Like, if you want to break rules in writing, that's great, but learn how to do them with intent. If you just do them willy-nilly and be like, well, but I don't care. I'm like, congratulations, that's not a style. That's called being lazy.
If you don't care as a writer about your work, that gives your readers no reason to care about what you're writing.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Precisely.
Yep.
Speaking of not caring, Alex _.
Oh yeah, let's start. Because I mean, Alex has been with us for a long ass time. Milk, when did Alex start with us?
I don't fucking know. I thought he was just always here.
It
He does seem
genuinely
like
feels like Alex has been here from the beginning.
Just
It
materialized.
really does.
It was definitely the good HIE podcast days.
Yes.
Yeah, it was super
Yeah.
early days.
I thought every group just gets its own British person.
He wasn't in the original Skype call group, but
Yeah,
was Alex in the original Skype the original?
If you go back and look at some of the thumbnails for the really really old streams, you see his little Luna with the juice box in there.
Yeah.
Wow. So Alex was there for the 9 years ago streams before we were official.
He would just stay in there on mute. That's right.
He was so dedicated. Right. He was so dedicated. He would not leave his desk, go to the bathroom.
And he was a fucking teenager at that point too, if I recall. He was a child, a literal child.
I mean, we're not doxing him, but
no.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm Facebook friends with him.
Yeah, so am I.
Oh, he's on my Facebook friends.
Yeah, he's chill.
I think Alex is if Alex isn't my Facebook friend, I'm going to be a little sad. I'd like to be Facebook friends with Alex.
Definitely. I think he was most nervous about friending you.
Oh God, I hope I responded yes then.
I don't remember.
I really maybe I was just like, who is this fucker, and just didn't figure it out. Holy shit! I really hope we're friends on Facebook. Oh my God, I did, Alex. I'm so sorry. Please send it again. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't know it was you.
I think what threw me, Alex, without sharing anything, can I talk about your profile picture?
What is this? No. Just send that to me another time. We don't need to do it publicly.
I need to see his profile picture again.
Talk about whatever. Okay.
Yeah.
His profile picture looks like he has a boyfriend. And I'm like, holy fuck. And I was like, oh my God, of all the vibes I got.
But, okay, no, but for real, I thought he was gay and had a boyfriend. Is that not a thing? Am I
No. He could have a boyfriend, but just the way that he would act creepy stalkerish to me was like that was the bit. I was a little oh.
Well, let's clear it up for the final podcast. Alex, was gay.
Do you have or
at least are you on the? No, you're not gay.
No, Alex is straight. All right, Alex is a straight boy.
That's not the vibe I got. I'm sorry.
I'm not gay either, but you're a fucking tease.
It just occurred to me that our Alex is just like Alex from the Taskmaster. We treat him the same way.
Oh yeah, he 100%.
Oh my God,
is our Alex Horn. Alex is our Alex Horn and has been our Alex Horn from the beginning.
What the fuck is this that you're talking about?
Oh, we'll watch Taskmaster sometime too soon. You and me, Milk, are going to sit down and watch this because you and I personally would love this. Now that we're going to have free time to hang out occasionally, I'm going to message you and be like, hey, let's watch an episode of Taskmaster.
Are we going to have Saturday night Taskmaster watch parties now away from streaming? Because I'm
I'm looking forward to potentially doing that.
We have kitchen nightmares to watch, guys.
Oh my God,
we do.
Together, guys.
I'm pretty sure we've said this on cast before, but one of our big things at cons, obviously we go to the room parties. Obviously we go to panels. Obviously we go through the vendor halls and shit. But sometimes when it's dinner time and we're just fucking tired, we just all go up into the room together and watch Gordon Ramsay yell at people.
And we would yell back. We would yell back.
We
would invite people up to our room and people would be like, oh fuck, we're going up to the room with the Barcast. And they would just look and stare at us as we make ourselves mixed drinks and watch Gordon Ramsay.
I remember one time I was just so done, and it was the first time Fee came up, and she came in, and I was just in underwear at that point because it was warm. It was way too warm, and I stopped giving a fuck. And she came in as flamin' eye, because I was wearing a shirt. I was just wearing boxer underwear, and we were watching Gordon Ramsay, and it was the episode with Jessica Flam.
Oh my God.
No.
I'm trying.
And I think I just yelled, "Fucking Jessica!" You remember Jessica?
Of course I do.
Yeah, and so I was yelling at Jessica, and that was one of Fee told me later she has very distinct memories of my panties. I'm like, yay!
Anyway,
exactly.
Alex _ is up first, and asks, of all the people you've interviewed, is there anyone you wish you could go back and interview again?
Oh, I'd like to interview Bill. Bill Newton is doing some really cool stuff right now, and he's
Yeah.
definitely moved on in a big way from a lot of pony stuff, which is good and healthy. I adore that man, just completely separate from the pony fandom. He's been nothing but kind to me, and I'd really like to see how he's doing, and I hope he's doing well. That's me.
Oh my gosh, that didn't work the way that I wanted. Looking at our most popular people, let's say we set the rule that we can't repeat answers, because I really like
Ooh.
Bill too. Probably I'm counting quickly. It's our like 5th or 6th most popular interview we've ever done. Webcake is popping off now in the Has Been Hotel fandom, like super popping off, and she was pretty cool. That wasn't afraid of anything.
Yeah.
It'd be cool to sync up with them again.
The one I always liked was I remember when this one chap just randomly made a video for all of us, and then we started contacting him when we pulled him in here, and his name was Davis. Yeah,
Davis.
I love Davis.
Oh, Davis is great. He hates us, but it's great.
I mean, he's always hated us. That's just a thing.
Somebody light the Davis signal.
Nah.
Yeah. I mean, we could light the Davis signal if he wants to come say hi, but he's doing great things too. He's really moved on from us as well, and that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. No, absolutely. And if it had to be for me, I sincerely hope Puss Puss is doing really well. So
I got the notification that he streamed the other day.
Yeah, he's alive.
Nice.
I figured he was alive and well, just focusing on art and stuff like that. We used to talk pretty religiously, especially when I was back in college. I mean, but he always holds kind of a special place in my heart because he was the first person to bring Stella to life in every other successive iteration of her, and has essentially been based off of that first original picture. And really, just I can never thank him enough for that one. So it spawned a whole host of degeneracy from there.
Him and Duelist were amazing. Yeah.
Also in Puss Puss related news, so one YouTuber that I watched for like background noise, because I like goblin mode YouTubers, the VTuber named Chibi Doki.
Oh,
and
yeah.
in
Dude, I love her.
in their Henry Stickmin video, obviously we're on the internet and no one uses the same username, but she specifically calls out a Puss Puss for giving good advice in the chat or giving her a link to something.
Oh, shit.
I would not be surprised if he's in that scene, to be honest.
Yeah.
So.
I hope he is. It's a really booming scene right now.
Guys, okay. Obviously we're not pivoting the podcast anymore.
No.
We talked for a time about like maybe we move into the furry scene or try Twitter. What if we only did VTubers?
I would vomit all over myself and then die.
Yeah.
Vomit and then die. Vomit and then die.
Yeah. I'm good, fam. Thank you.
Maybe a little vomit after you die too.
Would I be a pretty VTuber?
They're all pretty because they're fucking like flat images on a screen that can be any way they want to be. They're all pretty.
That's how it works. Yeah.
Why not be big titty if you can't if like you are able to choose, you can choose.
Look, if I could be a VTuber, I'd be looking at some JoJo-esque motherfucker. That's what everyone would be.
I would have cute little titties. Just saying, I would not go for the big titties that bounce everywhere and like flutter in the breeze. I would not enjoy that. I would go for the small titty.
They would make mouse pads out of my pecs. Is all I'm saying.
What I would want to do is like it's a business person, but the head is the head of a parakeet.
Would they call you then? Would they call you the paralegal?
Fuck you.
Speaking of illegal. Speaking of that, the next question from Alex is: did you see the cast lasting as long as it has?
No. I thought it would have been like 4 years ago.
I'm going to be honest. I think there was a certain point in time where I think this became a routine.
Yeah.
It was just something that went on in our lives. And it wasn't that it wasn't special.
No.
But it definitely Milk, you're the one that had to do the most.
Oh,
Yeah.
It kind of became a job.
Yeah.
It was a job.
No,
It was a
couldn't
job.
have been a job having to corral people and schedule everybody and try to stream. No, that's not a job.
No, if it was a job, he would have gotten paid for it.
He should have gotten paid. Instead, he did it for
He should
charity.
have
He was a
gotten
G.
paid, but then we forced him to be like, no, charity. And he's like, well, what charity? This charity.
Yeah, I kind of strong armed y'all into getting.
For the priest of the podcast.
Yeah, Pencil,
I did strong arm y'all into that.
Pencil picked the charity, but like we talked about doing some form of monetary thing to cover the costs of, say, like art, the website, and some other stuff. And we're
Oh
like,
yeah.
no, fuck that. It's time for charity. Pencil, pick a charity. And then we started sponsoring a horse. And then our first horse died, which was really cool.
Yeah, our first horse died. That was great.
Big Mac, praise be unto him.
Just he's still in that beautiful picture that Rav did. Rav like literally memorialized Big Mac.
Oh man, I know which one.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, where like I'm cowering because he's gonna like trample me or something.
Yeah, Big Mac was going to kill Enigma. You did a great job with that, Rav.
I still
thank
have
you.
that poster. That poster went for fucking money at the Barcast, or not the Barcast.
If I remember right,
kind of Barcast
at the charity. It was at the charity
charity auction.
at BabsCon.
Yeah.
It went for $600.
We did do
I know. Yeah, we raised that for charity. Like we absolutely raised. Please know, guys, that over the years we've raised well over $10,000 for charity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You mean to say in an alternate universe where that money didn't go to charity, I could have gotten money?
Well, in an alternate universe, we all could have gotten a little bit of money, but people probably wouldn't have given us money. People gave money for our charity.
Yeah, they gave
Yeah.
us
So,
money. Man, that's almost as much as I spend on dice in a year.
Jesus fucking Christ, you weird dice dragon hoarder bitch.
All right, I got our image here. Let me.
Oh, awesome. Yes.
You should
Please
have seen
do.
the shit I got the other day.
You know, while we were visiting the farm, Flam asked them where they kept the horse mulcher.
Oh, shit, I put it in general. I'm stupid.
What do you mean
Oh,
you
well.
asked him that? What the fuck are you on about? Don't you dare pin that on me, forehead.
There we go.
Oh, there he is. God bless you. God bless you, Big Mac. Anywho. What's next? What's next?
I'm gonna finish Alex's questions, and then I saw a really great question in chat.
Okay, what's the next Alex question?
Alex's next question.
Wait, you know what? We didn't let everyone say who their favorite guest was, did we?
We did
Okay.
not.
We're assholes. I did no. Rav, who was your favorite guest? Holy shit! I'm sorry.
It's kind of a toss-up between Wooten and Kate Bug, honestly.
Bro, you chose a power couple in them. That is true.
I know.
I still remember the time when K-Bug swung at me going, "Don't touch her!"
Just defending me. Don't touch her.
Yeah, all I did was like tap your shoulder to get your attention for something, and she thought I was some rando just harassing you.
Yeah, and she just tried to defend me, like, no, that's Enigma. And then she went, oh, well, fuck you anyway. I was like, I love this child. I love this tiny mongrel. Had big guinea pig energy. Milk, who was your favorite guest, Milk?
Oh, 100% Dr. Boris motherfucking G.
Lauren G!
Oh my god.
You guys remember the
name.
4chan cup hype fit?
Oh my
God.
god.
That was hard to make. I worked really hard to make that shit. Though I will say, the weird part of it was like the backlash. That was the first time I'd gotten proper backlash from 4chan, which is hilarious because /V really didn't like me, which was hilarious. And I no regrets, no regrets to this day, no
Not
issues
even
with
a
that.
letter.
Not even a bit. But the funny thing is, there was this thing where I straight up told Boris, like, look, I'm going to hit on you, and it's going to seem like they have the biggest crush on you, and it's all because I'm fangirling. Please, no, I'm not actually trying to get in your pants. Please don't be uncomfortable. And he seemed almost disappointed, and I was like, oh no, I made it worse. Then I shamelessly hit on him through that entire cast.
Yep.
And 4chan kept saying how thirsty he was for me, and I was like, that is 100% not what happened. No, not at all. Like Boris was not simping for me. What the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, I got a question then. Since this is 4chan we're talking about, you sure they're not just memeing it and like flipping it around, saying that he's simping for you when it's the other way around?
No, I hope. I genuinely think they were shitting on him for it a little bit, and I was like, "That's fucking shit." And then they were saying that Craig was based because I was like, "Can we be friends?" He was like, "No," and they were like, "Based, reject woman." I'm like, "Okay."
I mean,
4chan is so interesting because like one or two people could say some shit ironically, and then 2 or 3 other people go, "Yeah, you're right," and miss that it was irony, and then it becomes true.
And then that's the thing, like,
a tale as old as time.
As much as I'm no longer very well liked on there, that's okay. It was my home for a really long time. I know they're a fickle beast. That's just the nature of what they are. They may not want me around. They may not like me, but they were my people, man. Like, and I have no ill will towards the Channers. I still don't to this day. So
I mean,
I still like them.
To be fair, we're talking about 4chan here, the home of incels and people who fail to grasp a lot of social construct stuff. So, for them to have caught on as far as they did was impressive.
Oh yeah, like I had a good run before they turned on me. So you know what? That's great. No raggarts. All my love to them still out there, genuinely.
We're still gonna watch 4chan Cup this summer, right?
Oh, absolutely. And I still lurk AIE. Like I'm still around there.
I lurk, and I specifically watch for when people use my name to make sure I'm not like the next target of like getting canceled.
I just remembered something. You guys remember when we were attending 4chan horse panel, and we were all sitting there, and then they, as an example for something, they pulled out Priest's story.
Flutter
rape. Yes, and they was like, this is an example of flutter rape, and they pulled up a 4chan green text, and it was just Priest's story, and he's next to me thrashing in his seat, like crying.
Yes, it was a fucking problem. I didn't know what to say. It's see the next what do we get everyone through? I'm very excited for the next one. I did a thing while we were all talking. The question is, what are your favorites of each other's stories? So I didn't just find, in my opinion, my favorite of each of your stories. I put them in a top 5 against each other.
Okay.
All right. So number 5, favorite of your stories. Milk, come claim your number 5 prize for Barry's Bottom Bottle.
Oh, fuck off.
I forgot about that.
I love that fucking story.
I completely zoned out. What's this award that I'm getting?
Say favorite stories.
Favorite stories by each person, and then I'm ranking them against each other.
Why?
Yeah.
Why would you like that? You wrote half the story. What are you talking about?
Shut the fuck up. No one needs to know that. The edited by title is doing a lot of lifting there.
Man, like, no fucking joke. The edited by title is like way up there in terms of like who wrote the story. I should have just been like you writing the story and then me editing it, because then at least it would be partially true.
Nah. Oh my god.
Man. I like had like an outline and some bullshit in there, but then you did like all the heavy lifting for that shit.
Next we have one that's gonna shock you guys. This is the surprise in the list. You won't believe number 4.
Yeah.
Enigmatic Otaku, come on up and claim your number 4 prize for You Were Supposed to Slay the Dragon, Not Lay It.
Ah, man of culture, I see.
I mean, it was fine. It was good. It was
between this and A Stallion's Strength. And the honest thing here is that I really applaud and kind of admire how within 24 hours of seeing Blue Sexy Dragon on screen, you went, oh, time to fuck it, and wrote 10,000 words and put it on FinFiction and stayed in the box for like 2 weeks.
It was there forever.
Along with an entire box full of Ember.
Yeah, like, and mine was like leading that charge.
You really were.
The lead card. Yeah. Like, I only wrote it because of that one scene where she's on the beach and she's looking up at the ceiling and it looked vaguely erotic. I was like, oh, this gives me the feelings.
You mean the thing that the same image that they had in the ending of the previous episode, and I saw that, and I'm like, oh, I bet you this gets turned into porn in 5 minutes, and everybody's like, no, it's not going to be that quick. I found an animation of this, just her bumping back and forth.
I think I
Within
remember
5
that
minutes
one.
of it, yeah, it was bad. It's really bad.
Now, it was really tough to isolate the next one because this author has done so many interesting things. But ultimately, I feel like they have one story that just hit me right in the fetish. So you probably know who it is. Come on up here, Rab, for My Mothers.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. That's a name I haven't heard in a long
It
time.
may be on hiatus, and it has problems, but
Yeah.
that said, it's something that I'm still waiting for you to update it.
I know.
Hurry the fuck up.
You see, I'm a little wings. I'm a little fangs and tiny wings gal myself. So
It's really good. It's really good.
I really
you.
like it. I was very susceptible to cute, rambunctious, awful pony children, and well, you sure did it.
You know, while we're going through this list, let's double back to Enigma real quick. What's everyone's favorite Enigma story?
Oh
Third
gosh,
roommate.
Third roommate, full stop. Where the fuck is it? It had its issues, but you know what? It hit that certain niche that was common at that particular moment in time. That was very fulfilling, and it was a good meal. And I want more of it, motherfucker. I don't know if I explained that correctly, but
I'm on the Slay the Dragon Not Lay It train. As much as I hate that story, if I'm just being perfectly honest, Enigma, you captured lightning in a bottle, and I'm really impressed. You did a good job.
It's not easy to do that, and that's why ultimately, like,
Wait, which one is lightning in the bottle? Because I clicked out for a comedic effect.
The dragon.
Slay the Dragon Not Lay It.
As much shit as we gave you for it, and the Patreon bullshit, you really had like genius there.
Yeah.
What's the ranking on it for Ember Stories? Because
if it's
not
not the top,
it's number one.
If it's not the top, it's in the top 5.
Yeah, I think it's in the top 5.
Yeah, I remember it always being number one. It could have been debunked, but
it depends on what you're looking for, I suppose. Probably top.
And for what it's worth, Milk, my favorite of yours is your poetry, and you fucking know it. We've talked about it before.
I was gonna say it. I was gonna say that.
Milk's poetry. I fucking love Milk's poetry.
Scootaloo rides her scooter and plays with a cooter is the greatest line I've ever.
I fucking love Milk's poetry.
Look, in the words of a very great YouTube comment, this goes very hard. Much love from Kazakhstan. I hate women so much it's unreal.
God.
So,
all of those
no
are
one fucking has read this. Look. If I leave one more thing with like the Barcast bump, I don't fucking like this. Like, you don't understand. It's really decent poetry. Like, I just posted it in the chat.
It's not even
I like
good.
Some of it's so fun. Are you fucking kidding me?
Not even good. There's
no
rhyme or meter to half of it. It's just an ABAB format, most of it. Maybe
I don't read poetry to make. I don't read poetry that has to be in it like has to be an iambic pentameter or some shit.
Some of it has to be at least a little bit. Even if I did free form, it should have been in some sort of meter.
You know who one of my favorite? You know what my favorite poem of all time was? Dreams by fucking William Cullen Bryant. Okay, there's no fucking there. There is very little meter in that shit. It's just a ramble, but I love it because it makes me feel things. And I hate poetry.
See, like,
I don't like it.
You wrote nonsense. You wrote nonsense. And then you wrote a poem called Something about, like, unaliving yourself. And I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, this is really heartfelt and, like, impactful. What the shit?
A bunch of them are written when I was, like, having a moment.
That's what a lot of good shit
stories.
Comes about.
And the thing is, this was written and this was okayed by the FimFix staff because it was okayed by them.
Oh, we know that. I totally didn't just like text Lammy and be like, "Hey, I'm gonna put in some bullshit poetry. Just slide it through for me, fam." I totally did nepotism some shit.
Yeah, so like it is fine. It is allowed to be there. Just go give it some love. It deserves to get some love.
I feel like
speaking as like one of the Jingle Moss organizers, there was a really weird point in time where at that point then they began to change the rules on like what can and can't be a story, and it happened to all line up right as Jingle Moss was happening, which sucked, but we worked through it. I'm really happy that your poetry got to stick around, Milk. It was fun to read, and it lighted up my little dashboard with joy. But let's get back to our number 3 choice. My number 3 choice with Rav.
Yeah.
I was preferential to my mother's. What else do people love from Rav?
I already said my Fangs and Wings. I much prefer Fangs and Wings.
What was that fun little story you did where everyone just bounced around? I love that shit so much.
Oh, God damn, I don't remember it.
It was something funny and silly, and I love funny and silly.
Bug, give me that snug.
No, not that one.
Okay.
Everyone's just bouncing their titties and asses all.
Yeah, it was they were bouncing their tits and ass to the freaking chicken dance song.
It was great. It was stupid. I loved it.
Court Dancers in the Sun. That's the one you
There we
That's
go.
it. Yeah, I know that. I remember that one. I remember that
That's
one.
the one.
Yes, there it is.
Dude, I forgot I wrote half these stories. Oh,
You
shit.
like that sometimes.
Dude,
No,
I've got like 25 story ideas that I don't remember what they are anymore. Just kind of hanging back.
Somebody already said my mother's.
Yeah, that's going to be the popular one.
Mm-hmm. It was good though, I will say.
All right. What's up next?
Who's number two?
All right, number 2. I will admit that I wasn't always the biggest fan of this writer. But there is a single story that turned me on to reading all of their work. And for the sheer ability to change the entirety of my perception and change the way that I thought about long form fiction, we're going to give it to The Flower Mare by Flamdorfer.
Ooh.
You know, Flam, that I have said that I think Flower Mare is your best work. You already know. I've told you this to your face.
You have, and I'm always one of the people who is always first and foremost. Yes, it is good, but let me tell you about all the problems it had. And but
would you prefer I say bubble butt? Fuck off! Like no Flower Mare is the best.
No, absolutely no. Which is interesting because Flower Mare, at least the first instance, was written always to be a one shot. But then when I decided to continue it, the first section, the first story, suffered from one-shot perception, so it had its own pitfalls because it was supposed to be a one-shot. That's my only really, what do I call it, problem with it. And if I had actually the patience, I would kind of nudge a few extra things into place to make it not do that. But I'm very happy you like that.
It was also really hard to not be to not be joking here and say clickbait comes to Ponyville, because I know you have feelings about that story.
I did for a while, and now I don't. And I think it's so funny.
Good.
I'm glad you're over those feelings.
I just remember. Do you guys remember those designated streets?
Oh, I wrote that.
Oh
yeah, you all read that. You all fucking read that.
Oh yeah,
that's my favorite.
Isn't it called absolutely designated? Here it is. Absolutely
designated. I forgot.
I wrote that like 3 drinks of gin in. And it was great. And then
I love that story.
10 minutes later, I woke up to all like the fucking English teacher corrections. I'm like, you motherfuckers.
I know. I was like, here, you need to fix this. Like,
and I'm like, no, this is designated. It's a shitting street. This shit ain't getting fixed.
Did I actually have a comment on this, or is like
no correction?
No, but there's various comments on it.
I think Priest left a comment.
She trotted. Just bring back whatever tissue you haven't used. It will be so gone. Fucking comma. As she stared, and on is suddenly a girl.
Look, man, gin is a hell of a drug. Okay.
Are you sure I didn't help you do this, Priest? Was I with you?
I think it was Priest and Milk doing it.
Edited by the good HIE group. Oh, fuck my life.
Oh, it was that long ago. That's right.
Oh wow! All right. No. All right. So. All right. So, what else we got?
Number 1.
All right, number 1.
It's me, but I have question marks around which it is.
There's absolutely no shortage of the non-pencil stories that I could claim to be like, this is the non-pencil story that got me into her. Jokes implied and not implied. I could have voted for A Sea of Troubles. I could have voted for Branching Out. I could have voted for oh my god, Living with Twilight Sparkle is weird. I could have voted for Spreading the Love because now cheese sandwiches are ruined for me. I could have voted for When the Bow Breaks, which is a harrowing story that I think Pencil was like, you like Caden so much? Fine, I'll write a Caden story. And I didn't write
it for you.
I know you didn't.
Okay.
But I have to award Pencil for the absolute tour de force that is Broken Bindings.
1,000%.
Oh, I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
It's one of the few things. It's one of the few things that in my background of like all my projects tab, I always have an openness 100% that if you wanted to translate that into like an interactive website, like I will help you build that.
Oh no, it's fully broken now. Some of the paste bins that were attached are gone.
I have found all your images.
The images, yes, no, but the paste bin, specifically the one of the final paste bins, the one that you have to find a letter on like each chapter for.
Oh,
that's gone. They took it down.
That's terrible.
Because apparently it was too threatening, and I get it. It is a very threatening message. So they took it down, and so it's gone, and I can't fix it because it wouldn't have the same URL.
Pastebin also had a huge purge a while back of other stuff too. Like half of the original Parents Night Out is gone.
Yeah, it just
like most of my Pastebin's fucked.
And I will say, as kind of half broken as it is, like the night text no longer works. The day text works, but the night text doesn't work anymore. I only ever had one thing I hid in it that no one ever found, so I feel okay about that.
But yeah, all right. It's go ahead.
Wait, no, everybody else gets to say it was just my favorite.
That's what I was gonna say. Oh, everyone, let's jerk off.
Never you mind.
Oh.
I knew somebody was gonna say it. Fuck, it was you, Rav. Okay.
Now, don't get me wrong. I was reading Living with Twilight Sparkle is weird, but Never You Mind was the one that got me mostly because milk.
I don't even know what we're talking about.
I'll tell you one line from it.
The fact that
I'll tell you one line from it.
The joke, yeah.
Because I couldn't even deal with it, so I wrote one line where I said, "Well, I guess that's it. You're gonna skull fuck Derpy." Oh. I wrote that as a line.
Wait, I thought that was a different story. What was that one named?
Because there was originally it was a short version of it called Head of Her Class, and then it was changed to Never You Mind, I believe. Yeah, because Head of Her Class became like, I don't even know if I released the official Head of Her Class in which Derpy impregnates her penis with babies through her prehensile tongue. But like that exists somewhere in the ether, guys.
I know which one. I know which one was my favorite that I still remember occasionally every now and then.
Is it Dragon Tits?
No, Father of the Centaur. Yeah, you did write that for me, but no, the one I'm talking about is Father of the Centauri.
Father of the Centauri is I've reread that recently. That was actually pretty good work. I'm quite pleased with that one.
I have to give you a fucking award though for a reptile dysfunction.
The best joke I've ever written in my life. It is the single best joke I've ever written.
Spreading the love.
Yes.
And
all right, Milk. No, I got to know. Milk, I got to know.
I know what my favorite fix that everybody's written. I haven't read anything that anybody else has written but you and Priest, so it's all just
I got to know. That's why I said I got to know what your favorite of mine is.
Do you want to know what I've liked that I've read of you, or do you want to know what I've jerked off to that I've read from you guys?
I mean, I assume you've jerked off to everything I've written.
I'm sure there's enough overlap
to make a point.
No, genuinely, I just really like all of your guys' writing. I just kind of like when I was doing the GHIE stuff. You guys had just spammed a whole bunch of fucking stories in there, so that's all I really read for a while, and I just kind of fell in love with the writing style and the way that you guys were just doing characters. So that's really all I had for it, because like after the GHA stuff, I stopped reading. I haven't really read anything from Pony in like years at this point. So
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Tambike is my top one though.
Yeah, everybody likes Tambike best.
I was gonna just gently mosey along and skip people talking about my stories.
You know I can't.
No.
I think every time we talked about writing, I brought it up Tambike at least once. Has to be every time.
And I've got to ruin your life a little, Priest, because you're gonna hate hearing this.
Mm-hmm.
I think your best writing is Parents' Night Out.
It is.
Oh, I will agree with that.
It is good. I genuinely think it's good.
Child kidnapping simulator. There we go.
I still remember
I'll make you feel better. All right, my favorite from yours is Just a Sip.
Oh, that's a good one.
In Parents' Night Out, though, I remember reading it, and then all of a sudden there was a Dragon Ball Z reference in there, and you even put it in parentheses. This is the Dragon Ball Z reference.
Yeah,
that's the original version. That's the original version.
And I just like screamed at you about it. But if I'm being genuine, it's what my favorite is, and I say this completely unironically. It's Lilar. I fucking love your Lilar stories.
I forgot about Lilar.
I still can't read it without laughing. I laugh every time I read just the line, Lilar, do you like the vacuum? And you turn it on, and it's like, are you enjoying this? And she just screams, this is terrifying. I'm like, this is my favorite story of all time. I love that story so much.
I've forgotten about Lilar. Wasn't there a point in time where Priest's avatar picture was Lilar for a while?
Yeah, I drew Lilar sucking on a cactus. That was what I did.
That's right.
Oh, I remember that.
It's really kind of crazy because it's hard to point to. A lot of people love to make Lyra actually just like this deranged, human obsessed character, obviously, but like the human obsessed weird character was what I drew into Lilar and then just like amped it to 1,000.
Yeah.
And so then it became this problem where people would draw deranged Lyra and go, "Is this Lilar?"
Oh my god, I loved Lilar. Lilar was my favorite.
But amongst all these triumphs, don't forget what they took from us. Do you guys remember when Finfic had banners?
Yeah,
I do.
There was a feature version where they were looking at bringing them back, but I don't know if that preview ability even exists anymore.
All right, okay. What was the question from the chat you wanted to ask us, or have you just like straight up forgotten?
No, I remember it because it was really good. Vanates asked, was there ever a guest that came on and had a good time, but we had to really convince them to come on?
Oh, Bill Newton.
Yep.
Bill Newton.
Oh yeah. And then we proceed to have him on like another one or two more times, right? If I remember correctly.
Like 3 times. Like we got him because it was part of our package deal with HRPC. They're like, hey, if you guys show up, we'll give you a guest to interview for your show. And we're like, okay, yeah, sure. And
they're like a voice actor from the show.
We had to hype him up a little bit. We're like, okay, yeah, we're just gonna drink a little bit and we're gonna have a little bit of fun. And he's like, I don't know about this one, guys. And
because he was aware of us. He was aware of us, and he was like, I don't know.
He probably got warned about us.
He probably did.
I have a member moment.
Okay.
Go on.
We were invited to the community guest after party, which was in like the pub, the swimming pool, hot tub area.
Yes.
Everyone bring a swimsuit. They were serving us free alcohol.
I genuinely passed out. I wasn't there. I was genuinely passed out.
I had a headache from being drunk.
I still have a wonderful picture of us all.
And you were sick, Pencil. So I went down with Milk to try and like tell everyone, hey, sorry we couldn't make it. We're just gonna hang out in the room tonight. And they passed us money. They actually like handshake gave us money. And I looked down at this money they put in our hand and I asked, what is this? And they go, that's your cut from your promo code. I was like, the fuck?
People actually
People
bought
actually
No.
bought stuff, and then I gave it all the milk. It was like, just send this to the charity.
Wait. I think I remember this. I was there for this too.
Yeah, you were.
We
Yeah.
We're
something like $50 to $100.
I think he
promo sales
PayPal'd one of us. I think he PayPal'd like me, if I remember correctly.
So I remember this very distinctly because we walked down as HRPC. It was the pool. It was like nighttime, 9, 10 o'clock. We were talking to Star and a bunch of the con heads who were all just kind of hanging around the pool. And he's like, "Oh, before I forget, I need to give you your cut of ticket sales because somebody bought some tickets under your promo code."
Which we had completely forgotten about.
Quite a few people did.
Yeah, we were dumbfounded by it because we ended up getting like $120. And we're like, oh, wow, shit, we actually made money. Holy fuck. And then we gave it to charity like immediately.
Yeah, and one other thing I want to mention, and not everyone knows that we did this, but I'm going to broadcast it now because what are we going to do? Get in trouble?
Yeah.
So we were given a contract by HRPC, something that not every con did, but they gave us a contract to sign, and they said to Milk, and this is the first time they'd ever said anything like this, they said, make any additions or changes you need and send it back to us. And I don't remember who suggested it, but I remember I was one of the people who was like screaming about it. Was like, let's say that we get as much free alcohol as we want. Just put it in the contract, see if they reject it as a joke. And we sent it in to HRPC with our contract that said we get all the free alcohol at the bar we want. And they read it, and they said, "Yeah, okay." And I remember Milk and I were making high-pitched girl noises about it because it was so stupid.
That was one of the reasons they were bummed we couldn't come to the community guest party, is because the open bar was for us.
Yeah, it was for anything we wanted.
I mean, everyone loved it. The con guests loved it, but
yeah, we had a contract that said like we get all the free alcohol we want, and I did drink quite a lot of alcohol in Vegas. Like that was before I stopped getting drunk. So I proceeded to get sick, get up, then have so much alcohol that I couldn't sleep. Like it was bad.
We specifically made the pilgrimage to Fat Tuesdays for the yardsticks of booze slush. Like, I remember that.
Yeah.
Fat Tuesdays.
Oh, I wish I could have gotten one.
Oh, and then we took a picture.
I was so sick for that whole con.
We took a picture at Gordon Ramsay's restaurant, and Flam and I have since discovered that we had somebody take our picture, didn't we, Flam?
Yeah, it was one of the restaurant workers.
No, it was one of the restaurant staff, yeah.
It was not a restaurant staff. You and I have recognized that restaurant staff member since.
I don't remember this. You need to remind me.
Who's the maitre d' at Gordon Ramsay's restaurant?
Wait.
It was not Jean-Philippe.
It was Jean-Philippe. I remember thinking that he...
Are you sure it wasn't the other maitre d' that he has sometimes?
You and I discussed this because I was like, it was cool that he had like a French accent, and I thought it was weird because we said, could we have a picture? And then we handed him the camera. He seemed surprised. I was like, what, did he think we were going to take a picture of him? And now thinking back, I'm like, oh, that was why.
It was fucking Jean-Philippe?
You and I have had this discussion before last time you visited me at my parents' house. We were watching. I was like, wait a second.
God.
We got a picture of us with a Gordon Ramsay cutout taken by Jean-Philippe.
we missed out on a golden opportunity for Jean-Philippe.
From Wednesday through yesterday, it was I was in Vegas actually with Jessica for her birthday, and I took her to the Holy Pilgrimage site to the Hell's Kitchen and the Fat Tuesday and Caesar's Palace.
Good. I'm glad you took her on the pilgrimage.
Yes, she needed to know what transpired here all those many moons ago.
We are an hour deep, and
it's just gonna be like
only gotten through Alex.
It's just I told you it's just gonna be like this, guys. I'm gonna have fun. I'm gonna relax. We're gonna do our best. Let's ask Moostasm.
All right. Up next we have Moostasm, who has a question passed down through time. If you were the very model of a modern Major General, would you have information primarily animal, vegetable, or mineral?
Animal. I know dog penis and cat penis and duck penis and all the other penises of the animal kingdom.
Probably mineral. I watch a lot of science videos.
Same. I'd probably mineral. It's the more tech adjacent thing.
I'd say
mineral being tech and music. Yeah, let's go.
I'd say vegetable because coma patients could be pretty cool.
Oh my god.
Beautiful.
Milk.
I love it.
I'm gonna say mineral because obviously I have nothing but stone and mineral dice. So
Oh.
like, I know everything about minerals.
That's fair and makes sense. Holy shit.
Like in the literal sense, mineral, not just some tangent of mineral. Literally mineral.
Jesus Christ. All right. And what else does he say?
Gonna miss all of this. I'm not crying. You're crying.
Oh no, I'm gonna cry later. Just please no, I am gonna cry. It is gonna happen.
These are
Who's
just
up next?
These aren't sadness tears. These are frustration tears.
No, I'm gonna cry sadness tears. I already feel them coming, and I don't want to do it yet. So, but who's next?
We have a moderator of film fiction,
A filmfic moderator.
best known for writing The Whittler and appearing on the Barcast podcast and regularly attending Cider Fest. We have Rob Cakrin 53.
Hey, wait a second. Didn't that guy write My Little Dashie?
Is that
Wait,
the guy who
did
wrote
that
Count
guy
Ike?
write My Little Dashie?
Rob Cakrin, who wrote My Little Dashie.
I love My Little Dashie, even though I've never actually read it. I love it.
I
Hey,
love
Rav, did you know that Rob Cakrin 53 wrote My Little Dashie?
What? He wrote My Little Dashie? I've drank with that motherfucker. He wrote My Little Dashie?
He wrote
also
My
wrote
Little
the-
Dashie.
He also wrote the critically acclaimed sequel, My Little Dashie 2 Dash Harder.
That's the best part about that is that's the canon, like fucking.
It's actually canon.
It's canon.
I love it.
He also has a scat fetish fic that I helped him write on his account, and nothing in history can change that. I got Rob Cakrin 53 to write a scat fetish fic. You are Robot Flam.
The big bot.
The automatons have taken over.
You guys remember the time Rob was talking to us, and then he said, "Oh, hold on, guys, I had to do something," and then we just hear like a bunch of cans being moved aside.
Oh, dude. It wasn't just cans. It was bottles. Like, he couldn't step anywhere around his computer without just clink, clank, freaking every sound from metal to glass. Everything.
It was here. Oh, fuck. Like...
I just remembered. Do you guys remember the little cartoon character he made where it's a screaming router?
Yes.
Because we had.
I remember it. Oh my god! And it wasn't it that like Rob was gonna bring on Wanderer, and then like every time the train came by, his internet hit the bed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Like, so what is his actual question? Hold the fucking phone. What is his actual question?
All right. So he doesn't have a question per se. He's gonna say, I don't think there's much else I can say. I have already happened. Love you guys in the podcast, but remember, it's only goodbye for good if you let it be. With that, I'll leave you all the ending of my favorite all-time television series, MASH. Goodbye, farewell, and amen.
No.
Can I play that without getting copyright stricken?
You cannot.
No,
do not.
absolutely
You will get
not,
copyright struck immediately.
That's 5 whole minutes of the
It's
end. So yeah.
Okay, that's all I'll do.
Yeah.
You need rap.
Someone's gonna come out saying that the Barcast helicopter was shot down. It was going over the Pacific.
Oh,
That was us.
That was
Absolutely, that was us.
That was the saddest part of the whole fucking thing. I hated that. I'm like, man, he just got out. Why the fuck did they do that?
Oh my god.
They didn't want to bring him back, maybe? I don't know.
Oh my god. Leave this man be, and then he explodes.
A second plane has hit the Barcast.
You're a bad person, and you should feel bad.
Beautiful.
Okay, shit.
Swisher is up next.
Yeah.
The only question I want to ask is, what is the wildest memory we've got together?
Oh, the wildest one? What is the wildest thing we've ever done together, guys?
Well, let's think back on the times here. We've had the room stripper at the presidential suite. We had the time Enigma poured booze on the head of security's bed.
All HRPC.
We had the time that I didn't recognize Lauren Faust, and I was standing 2 feet away from her.
Oh,
Yeah, there was the time I said, thanks, M.A. Larson, and he actually took it seriously.
Oh no, M.A. Larson was part of the Barcast for a split
Yeah,
second.
when M.A. Larson came on stage with us.
No, that might be the wildest thing. Was that
also at HRPC.
So
We always looked
HRPC
at
is
each
the one.
other like,
Yeah, HRPC was the wildest.
we don't get this many viewers. Why are they cheering? And we turn around, it's just fucking M.A. Larson behind
Didn't
us.
M.A. Larson turn to one of us and be like, "You guys must be
It
a
was to
pretty big
Enigma.
deal."
Yeah.
It was Enigma. He said it to Enigma. I just remember because we all got on because they were calling us up and they said, "All right, well, let's call up our guest, the Barcast." And M.A. Larson didn't hear the Barcast part; he just heard the guest part. And we came on stage and we got like a pretty good cheer from the audience. And M.A. Larson is just standing in the midst of us, not even at the end. There's a photo of it somewhere. He's just in the midst of us. And everybody's cheering. And I look around and I see him in the midst of us. And you can see in the photo this kind of, was it Last Supper scene where I'm poking Priest and just gesturing at M.A. Larson, who's leaning over and whispering to Enigma. And Enigma just looks like completely dazzled. And Enigma's just saying, what did he say to you exactly, Enigma?
I don't remember, but I remember asking you guys afterward, guys, he was standing behind me. Do I have wings now?
Yeah. I think what he said is like, wow, you guys must be pretty popular. I just like
he whispered that to me, and I was talking to him for a second or two.
Oh my god!
I think he leaned in and said "Hail Hydra."
It was just so wild that M.A. Larson. We were standing on stage as our stupid little Barcast, and all of a sudden M.A. Larson is just standing there with us, and he's a part of the Barcast for a hot minute. And I don't know, there's something about that that's just absolutely insane. So that's great.
I really liked Horizon predicting COVID-19.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty wild too. Horizon doing a tarot card reading.
The problem
that wasn't even like a pony thing. That was just
oh hey.
That was Enigma. You Pencil. We were at fucking what do you call it? Further Confusion.
Yeah, we just ran into him.
The Twitter post where we're with M.A. Larson. There's a photo of it, and he's just holding a beer on stage with us. and in the fucking comments section, because the post is, remember that time M.A. Larson became a temporary Barcast member for a few minutes HRPC? Because we do. We love you, M.A. Larson. And he responded. He wrote back on Twitter saying it was the best day of his life.
Oh God, that's right.
I just doesn't give a fuck.
Oh God, I loved him. That was so wild.
Look, I was goon maxing there. Goon in the sense of mobster style, not what y'all kids call it today.
Was this?
Yeah, no, I think HRPC is the wildest thing we've ever done together.
I remember when we had dinner with Mutters.
That was also HRPC.
Oh man! And then she told the fucking story about my first boner and everything.
Yeah.
The whole experience was a fever dream.
It really was. Now that I think about it.
No regrets.
The only thing that made it weird was how well your mom fit in.
Yeah, it was really weird. It was super weird.
Yeah, there's like not even any like adjustment period.
It was just like we're all like, okay, Milk's mom's here. This is fine. But there was nothing weird about it. No one protested.
It was just a thing. She was
there.
All right. Well, what else?
You know what's one of my favorite memories?
Okay, go ahead.
Wine glass enemas at 3 a.m.
Oh my fucking god!
You
know what?
I think that was
Enigma and Slam and Rav.
That was BronyCon.
I was at that BronyCon, but I was a last minute addition, so I had my own room. I wasn't at your guys's.
I specifically remember this because this is the night I had to go pick up Irie from the airport. Ansel and Crystal's friend who was coming from the Netherlands.
Yes.
And I just got back. It was like, I don't know, 1, 2 in the morning, and I just got in the fucking room. It was dark, and all I hear is them fucking giggling because they're talking about wine glass enemas and sharing them with friends. And you know what was funny is that last week when I was having dinner with Snoo, he fucking makes the same joke because there was a wine menu at some restaurant we had gone to or whatever. It brought back all the fucking memories
again. Beautiful. Okay.
My God. Buck Swisher ends with saying, other than that, it's been a dope ride. Thanks for everything. I'm grateful to be here to witness it while it lasted. Brony Party 15 is up next and said, well, will all of you still keep up with stuff on film fiction, or what do you plan on doing next? Oh, and Fallout Equestria fix.
Hey.
Well, hold on. I don't think that's the proper acronym for FOE, is it? I thought it was like like small apostrophe.
No.
Right.
Okay, wait, which is it? Is it Fall Out
Fall
Equestria
of Equestria?
or Fall of Equestria? Because that's a different thing.
Yeah,
Those are two very different things.
I
Yeah.
had to stare
are
at that for a
different
second. Like, which one are we abbreviating here? Because one's not good.
I mean, Fallout Equestria is better than Fall of Equestria.
Yeah,
in my
I
opinion.
mean,
Have you read Fall of Equestria? Because it has like I don't even know if that has an original.
I've never even read Fall of Equestria. Every time somebody mentions it, I completely forget that it even exists.
It's
Yeah.
a little bit like the whole anonymous like section of fan fiction where it's like this is a whole cult in a direction that I don't even know. I don't even know how to get started.
I've read a bunch of it.
I remember there was another side porn thing, a Clock Tower series or something. No, Clock
Tower
Society.
Yeah, Clock Tower Society.
Yeah.
There was like people were writing stories about that like every day.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Do you guys remember on FanFiction when there was a writing group? I think it was the Write Off. I could be wrong. Could be the speed writing server. But they all posted a story with the same title and the same profile picture.
Yes.
I remember.
And people were pissed.
Everyone was. I mean, no regrets. It's fun.
It was like 24 of them.
So are we going to keep up with stuff on FanFiction? I will to some extent, but I'm going to lurk a lot more. Maybe do a story here and there, but nothing regular. What about you guys?
Yeah. I still have some stuff I want to write, and still I get ideas all the time. The thing is, though, my environment is not conducive to writing.
No, that's true. At some point, we may, as a group, just for funsies, write another awful story together at a con, because it's something fun we do together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I am.
Yeah, like J. Edgar Hoover.
Return.
I am 1,000 words into writing the final Office Love chapter, and after that, I will retire from long form fiction. I reserve the right to write shitposts.
Oh
Shitposts
God,
are gonna be fun.
Shakes just reminded me of the McDonald's saga.
Oh jeez.
I mean, I still have thousands of stories in my backlog to read on FanFiction, and several fics I want to write and ones I need to finish.
Good. So you're gonna be there.
Yeah, I'll be here. I'm not going to be the most avid uploader, but you know.
And I will be here. I am slowly but surely giving myself permission to write garbage again instead of trying to hold myself to my standards at the beginning. But I think I said that back in 2022 anyway. So look where we are. Right now, I'm more on. Right now, I'm writing a story for that's not Pony, which has been taking up a lot of my time. But rest assured, everything is still business as usual for the most part, give or take, even though it's been a while since I've updated things, and I know when I hate myself.
You got stuff you're doing.
Yes. Oh, yes.
You know, there's still that collab that we were thinking of doing, but we stopped because we realized, oh my God, people would crucify us if we wrote this.
Oh, no, it would still be fun. No, it would still be funny, and I'd be willing to endure that. But you know what? I get it. I at some point, it would have just been a headache. So, but you know what? We can laugh about it.
So let's fucking go. What's next? Woo!
Touring is up next. Much love to all of you for keeping this cast up and continually bringing quality content from your guys' streams.
Hot quality.
Always
anyway.
will be a fan, regardless of this being the end. Now, with that out of the way, some questions. If y'all had one thing you regret not doing as the Barcast, what would it be and why?
That's a
Oh
good
gosh.
I mean, the regular answer would probably just be not being able to get together as much as we want to.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's a pretty standard answer.
I'm gonna tell you one thing I always wanted to do, and I've talked about it for years with Z, and I still want to do it someday, but I know we are past that. Z and I, when you guys visited, we're gonna set up a game of Taskmaster for you guys. And we were going to call it Barmaster, and Z was going to be the Barmaster, and he was going to make you do basic things like try to cook in our kitchen. And we had like some of the tasks actually figured out, and it was going to be a surprise for you, and then it just like never happened. I still reserve the right to do MeatCon at some point.
Okay.
Yeah.
And if we do that, it might be something we do. I'd love to do a MeatCon eventually.
Mm-hmm.
those are my genuine maybe, and I kind of regret not finishing INO, Boku no INO Barcast, the dating sim. But anyway, that's all.
I'm really trying to think because we've given alcohol to community guests. We specifically gave John Delancey scotch, which is something that
yes,
how many people can say.
Mm-hmm.
We got a recording of a con head peeing on stream.
For myself, the only thing I can think of is I still have not gotten a revenge.
Oh, with the Klingons.
Yeah.
We can still do that. We'll go to another furry con. They still serve the revenge.
And they'll probably still be at Babs, won't they? Maybe.
They might be at Babs. If they're at Babs, then we'll have to get you
final
revenge.
Babs.
Well, yeah, we'll be at the Babs.
We should all just get a revenge.
I mean, I'll probably get a revenge too.
Mm-hmm.
It is best served cold.
Hell yeah.
What about you, Milk? What's your biggest regret other than not ending this shit sooner?
I guess I could say it's not something that we did. Or not something that we haven't done, but maybe the continually going for press as at BabsCon. That felt like a really big hassle.
Yeah.
So maybe that is the regret, that if we didn't spend so much time worried about press and such, that we'd have more fun at cons.
I'm with you. Especially with that one specific press experience, I'm with you, Milk. You're right.
Yes,
You're
yeah.
right.
Indeed. The last couple times that we did press with that one particular group, it was not very satisfactory.
No, of course.
I would have rather had some time to just be shitty with you guys.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
If we had to probably draw a line of this is when it began to not really be fun anymore, it was probably that convention with that experience, which we won't get into.
Of course.
That next.
It was a fucking mess.
It was.
For each of you, what was your favorite Barcast memory?
Wait. Rav needs to share a regret.
I'm sorry.
That's all right. Let's see. Something we haven't done as the Barcast?
Or that we haven't done enough of.
I'll be honest. I wish I could have been more involved in contests or been able to do more contests.
I can understand that. We did get a good turnout for contests.
Yeah. Well, in my case, I've never been a part of it, so I've never, being previous story approver and whatnot, I've always wanted to try doing contests. But that never happened.
I would have loved to have interviewed Faust. I'll put that out there too.
True.
Big boss.
We never got to speak with Tara.
Mm-hmm.
We spoke with Tara. We didn't get to.
Tara. We didn't get on the record.
Yeah. I got to speak to her in the signing room, but that was about it.
Oh, yeah. We chatted a little bit, and we had we did get to. There's a lot of really good ones. We literally have audio recording of a certain Fluttershy saying Flutter Priest.
Yeah, we got Andrea Libman saying Flutter Priest, and that's on the YouTube.
Getting the surprise Trevor Duvall interview was great.
Oh, Trevor was awesome.
So cool.
I am so proud that I wheedled my way into that interview. That was an effort.
Wasn't it more of I thought it was more of a, hey, previous interviewer canceled with Trevor, you want him? Or wasn't it something like that?
It was, hey, this previous interviewer canceled, and I said, can we have him? And they said, do you want him? And I said, we're ready to go now. And he goes, are you sure you can go right now? And I said, we can be ready now. And then I walked in and basically told you guys we had to be ready immediately.
Yeah.
And it worked out beautifully.
Yeah, we had 5 minutes to get down to the room for the interview.
Yeah, and we had to Priest is there researching his past roles on his phone to be ready.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Duvall even says during the interview, this man's done his homework. And I was like, holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
That was special.
I really
that's one of my favorite interviews.
The best part is that he showed up drunk to the interview in his.
He was drunk.
It was. You know what? I think that's one thing I wish we did was have more notable people in the fandom actually tipsy answering the questions.
Oh yeah, but
right?
Trevor Duvall was drunk and then had more drinks during our interview. He was Oh, he was a gem. I would interview him again anytime. He's one of my favorites.
The handler that was walking with him was super fucking frazzled about him just being drunk as he was, and then they saw us giving him more booze, and they were even more exacerbated.
I remember watching them like reach for the alcohol and then just pull their hands away, realizing it was out of their control.
They came up to us and said, like, listen, Trevor is not 100% here today. And we're like, oh, we got this, and gave him more.
We just made it worse.
He was wonderful. I was so proud to do that. Oh, I love that. Anyway, sorry. So I think that answers the question.
Yeah, the other question was, what's our favorite Barcast memory? I think we've been going off on it for
we're gonna have
so long.
You'll hear more of those soon.
Mm-hmm.
Another kind of a repeat. Who will still be writing on FinFic? And if it's not Flammenwerfer, why are you not cooking, good sir?
Look, my man. Do you have? And I see at least a go from Harmony. Yes, she needs an update. Do you have any idea how much I have planned? How much is written? But good sir, I'm on like hunger pangs right now, like the good kind. Do you have any idea what it's like to have to surmount the hill of letting yourself be a little less terrible than you have been in the past in terms of your quality? You don't have to keep growing at a monotonic pace. It sucks. I'm getting over that, slowly but surely. Mm-hmm. But don't you worry. Plenty is coming for that, I assure you.
I'll let you read number 4, Pencil. It's directed specifically to you.
Oh shit, okay. Soaring, okay. Anon Pencil, I will always love your Broken Love series. Please write more, but if not, that's okay too. I'll just reread it again. There's no question here. That's just a suggestion. Okay, now I might cry a little. That really means a lot to me to hear. Thank you for saying that. There are a few more Broken Love stories I'd like to tell. One of the reasons there's been such a break, and I'll finally make this very clear to everybody who didn't get the hint. The Broken Love series is about me. It is based on certain parts of my life. There are things in there that really did happen. There are parts of it that are absolutely true. Some of it isn't completely made up, but the Broken Love series is written from my experiences as somebody who is chronically ill with I have an immune system deficiency that is destroying my body and will someday kill me. I'm in good shape, like supposedly, so I'm doing pretty good. But I've always joked with people like how I'm dying, and it is true. I am. I'm just doing it very, very slowly. But average life expectancy for somebody like me is. I mean, I got a good decade left for sure. So just when somebody says that story touches them or that means a lot to them, that means a lot to me too. So thank you for saying it. I really love hearing that.
So, yeah. Story concludes with, if any of you are leaving the fandom, just know we will miss you, and I hope your future endeavors will go well. For those who are staying, hope your endeavors go well too. My opinion has always been the surefire way to know you're not leaving the fandom is if you tell everyone that you're leaving the fandom.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, I'll never actually leave the fandom, but I'm just so much less active than I'd like to be.
Same.
I pretty much like I'll admit I'm addicted to see if I've got any numbers on the bell. So I check FinFic every day just to see what new comments I got or someone favorite something. It's pretty cool. I do like checking it. I do like seeing what people are posting. I'm whittling down and curating what my feed is rather than keeping track of oh, this is a person we should interview. Oh, this is a person we should interview. I'm routing it down to kind of just my friends and treat it more like social media. But yeah, I would say it's pretty good. Jesus Christ, Milk, what the fuck did you send me?
Milk, are you trying to lighten the mood while I sit here sniffling? What the fuck? Share with the class, Milk. Share with the goddamn
No,
fucking class.
I'll just read it out. I'll and see if it does anything. Hey Alexa, come. Well, let's see if that causes.
And then I
chaos.
sent Milk something back in return.
God damn
it. I'm watching chat urgently right now to be like, did anyone's like, what the fuck what did you do?
Sometimes we just send memes to each other like behind the counter or like in DMs, and it's just how it goes.
Prince of Darkness says like Truman Burbank. Good afternoon, good evening, good night.
Who the fuck's Truman?
The Truman Show, the movie.
Oh, okay.
Jack of a few trades. What is the drink issue you had most often when doing the cast? I can't speak to when during the cast, but fucking Flammenwerfer got me into gin and tonic. Fuck you.
They're good one. They're good when made well. Key point being when made well.
The place where we have the good gin up here is gone now, so.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I will say I've been into lemon drops recently. Jessica introduced me to them, and man, I get slobber knockered on those. I love them dearly.
Vodka. All the time, vodka.
I believe it, Rav.
I still remember the time when we visited Pencil and she took us to a bar, and immediately the bartender was like, all right, so which one of you is the idiot?
Yeah, because I talked about you guys so much.
The trick answer to that question was all of us.
Yeah, it's true.
Both of us.
What drink did I have the most? Probably wine, if I'm being honest. I had quite a bit of beer, but I probably had more wine. And if we want a mixed drink, it was almost exclusively screwdrivers. Tonight I have plum wine. I still haven't opened it yet because I'm like saving it for when I really need it. But I'm almost there at this point. I'm almost where I'm gonna pop this bottle and start just going in on it. So What about you guys?
Amazing.
I remember there was some stream that I brought a bottle of something into the office where I would stream, and I wasn't feeling very drunk by the end of the cast, but I finished that fucking bottle that day, and I fell asleep on the floor. Like it was a cast.
We've had a few like that.
That was back when I still tried to do like the actual drinking words.
Milk, what is your drink of choice when we're casting?
It's kind of changed over the years, but I started out with like Scotch whiskey and just mixing it with Pepsi, which you guys really fucking hated, which was hilarious to me every time.
Beepus! Scotch Beepus!
Scotch Beepus. That was my starter thing, and then I'd get drunk on that, and then I'd do shots of just Scotch straight up.
Good God.
Nowadays, it's gin and Coke. And I've moved through a lot of different gins because I've gotten into them.
Yeah.
If you catch me at a convention, I will just be doing straight up gin shots.
Wow.
I mean, I'll be honest. I got some gin from one of my neighbors for helping them with their water heater, and it is the weirdest drink I've ever had. If you've never had gin, the one that I have, and I don't know where it is, so I can't tell you what it is. But it tastes like a mix between berry and chocolate. Like it's got an aftertaste that tastes like berry and chocolate.
Very much depends on what
weird.
gin you get. But yes, they can have some very weird fucking tastes.
I'm excited for the next question.
What is each Barcaster's best impression, and can we get a demonstration?
There's an objectively correct answer to which of us can do the best impression in the Barcast. And I know who it is, and I know what it is, and I'm curious if you guys do.
Slam and Rarity time. Let's go.
No. I love Flaherty, but it's Ravage and his ability to do a pitch-perfect Marge Simpson.
I thought you were going to go with Priest and freaking Skeletor.
Well, the Skeletor one's great, but Rav, when you learned you could do Marge Simpson, I was there for that, and it was really upsetting. Can you give us a little Marge?
Oh, God. I mean, do I have to, Pencil?
God,
yes, you do, Marge. Yes, you do, Marge.
Oh, okay. Now give us a little of what Pencil hates.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. It's for a special occasion.
I mean, I've just been doing cocaine all day, baby.
I hate it so much.
Oh God, I love it.
I think
I hate that that's what you know me for, that's the best impression I can do.
But it's so uncanny. It's so good. I think
before I forget.
Yes.
Do you remember the shit fix where you had me where y'all had me piss drunk and
Yes.
I had to do a female voice? How well did that actually go over? Because I can't find that one. I wanted to hear what I sounded like.
You were delicate. It was really nice. I actually worked with you guys on this is how you do a female voice without going falsetto, and you actually did a good job. Flam's best imitation is Palpatine.
Oh, it's so true.
Yep.
Are you sure in your answer there, young Skywalker?
It
Yes, I'm
literally
very sure.
is the flower to the dark side.
Yeah. And Nick doesn't do a lot of impressions.
I don't really do impressions.
You really don't. There was somebody you could sound like, we found out.
Yeah, I don't remember either.
I don't remember her. It was somebody with somebody's child with a cracking voice, and you could really do it. I don't remember. Priest can do Skeletor. Hands down. Milk also doesn't do impressions.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I just make loud autistic noises, and that just pisses people off.
Oh yeah, no, you can imitate drag queens. You can imitate drag queens.
Ben brought up when we were shit-faced and read the Magic School Bus.
Yes.
Oh my God. I remember that. It's like they killed Arnold.
Yes, and
everyone was doing drugs and shit.
Oh God, we read that one 2 or 3 times on stream.
I loved that one. Okay.
I asked this to Pencil once, and now I have to ask you guys. If you had to make an estimation, I put an exact number on it, and just a guess.
Yes.
How many times on stream have we read The Tale of Shadowblade?
At least
12. At least 12.
Mm-hmm.
In some fashion.
I think it's more. I think it's more than 12, but
you guys have to say what imitation I can do.
I actually don't remember.
I don't recall. Oh, wait.
Harley Quinn.
There was a Harley. Yeah.
Oh,
there was a high voice.
It's been so long since you've done it, though.
Mr. J. Yeah.
I wanted to let the boys have a moment before I just stole it and just no, that is your impression. It is,
well, hello there.
Everyone does.
You do a good Fluttershy, but your Harley's on point.
Yes, I do.
What didn't you do? Can't you do a decent cozy glow? I vaguely remember you doing a decent cozy glow.
Kind of like Janet.
Of course I can.
Yeah.
Now that's a pony I can get behind.
Oh God.
That sounded more like a Simpsons character.
Do not the horse.
Yeah.
Little Caesars.
Up next, the next question is: how do you feel about the legacy of this podcast?
I feel great. I really am so happy.
So, if you asked me this a week ago, I would have genuinely been like, what legacy? But then I began to realize how much we've kind of donated to charity. We did do narrations. We did have writers' workshop for a while. Mugshots was a thing. All the press shit.
We have people actively look for us as the Barcast at conventions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's actively weird.
I can confidently say that the Barcast was one of the podcasts of all time.
A podcast.
I think we can definitively say, and I need to double check because I think the only other contender that's really, really serious about it is AC Race Best and Saber Sparks podcast, which I think started as Pony and pivoted into something else.
They did.
I think we are the longest running, most episoded My Little Pony podcast.
I think that's true. There might be some overseas that I'm not aware of.
I believe
but we are
True.
most certainly the longest running film fiction podcast.
Absolutely.
Yes.
And then we still have people who are like, who?
And I did do the math. We did run longer than the show. Get fucked.
We did. We ran longer than Generation 4.
Just barely. Just barely.
See, like, and that's why I'm so scared. I don't want to be the person that's like, nah, I'm out. Because, like, Hasbro and everyone can learn from the mistakes of Generation 5 and take from what Generation 4 did good and make a good Generation 6.
They could, but they're not going to.
Here's the thing. I was on the pony ride when I was young and up into my teens before My Little Pony Friendship is Magic, and I got right back on the train. I'm willing to do it again in the future someday, but not today. Not now.
Honestly, if I had to give a piece of advice to Hasbro, wait another decade to make another show after the current one is done. And I only say that, and I hate saying it because it's exactly what Christian said, but I'm gonna say it because they need to let the hype and the what's the word I'm looking for? The trend. They need to let the trend die off a little bit.
I agree with that.
And it just things, not just with the show, not just with that, but other things, outside things, need to calm the fuck down before they can be ready to release another show.
It's fascinating because I think I was at a Chili's one day while I was getting my oil changed because I'm a robot and I need that. So I went to Chili's and they had those little like pay for your meal, play a game for money things for the kids.
Oh, those, yeah.
They're basically like interactive like slot machines at the table. And they had like a Flappy Bird clone with Twilight Sparkle on it. And I remember because they just got done airing season 1 of Gen 5. And I was like, they just abandoned it that quickly. They just abandoned their child.
Relatable.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Oh God.
I see we have lots of by the way, I love Jack a few trades. Next question.
Without the cast, who will be in charge of feeding Alex?
But before that, I really want to know, hey Milk, how do you feel about the legacy of this podcast?
Oh, yeah, I mean it was a thing. It was cool.
Fuck you, man. You created this monster.
I feel like my opinion matters in that manner. If I just say it was a thing, yeah.
Are you proud?
Let me ask you this, Milk. In hindsight, genuinely, and we will move along if it's not a good answer, but be real with us. Are you happy that Pencil and I looked at you and was like, we're taking your podcast?
Absolutely. We wouldn't have gotten this far if you guys hadn't.
Awesome. Super gay. Love it. Totally homo.
I mean, like 100%. Like we would not be where we are if we didn't make the absolutely hard to make decisions to like narrow down who we were going to get, to change from 2 guests to 1 guest.
We did those hard to make decisions in a bathtub.
Yeah. It was you guys were on a bathtub date and you called me up and we were sitting there chatting and then like you had to tell me to go away because I was being autistic as fuck and didn't realize y'all were doing a thing.
Yeah, we were being naked in a bathtub, so please go away.
It would have been a whole lot easier if you guys just said go away.
Weren't we watching? I thought we were watching horror movies.
We were watching horror movies and drinking wine in a bathtub. That is 100% what we were doing. While you guys answer the question about Alex, because I think I know the answer, I'm going to go grab my plum wine because now I'm getting sad and I need it.
Mood. I'm going to go get a drink too.
All right. You guys answer the question about Alex.
Slay Queen.
So, to contrast the popular beliefs about Alex, so believe it or not, Alex is actually a tiny mouse, and he fell into our trap one day, and we adopted him as a pet. So all we're gonna do is after we get done streaming today, we're gonna go back to the little hole in the wall, and let him out of his little cage, and let him go back to his old hole in the wall lifestyle. So he will be here for the next owners.
Oh, I thought the plan was to give him back to God.
No, we're not killing Alex. We're not sending him to the fishbowl in the sky.
We're sending
Man,
him.
this bit fell apart, didn't it?
We're isekaiing him to Equestria.
Oh my god.
Are we gonna hire Truck Coon?
Truck Coon! I forgot about Truck Coon.
Are we killing people with Truck Coon? I just got back. What's the context?
Alex underscore.
Okay.
Enigma thought we were
We're killing Alex with Truck Coon? Wait, what? Fuck, man. We're gonna isekai Alex. Got it. Okay.
Finally, some good fucking food.
Anyway, what we got going on now?
Shakes has gone nuts and has some great shit for us.
Okay.
As you can see, Shakes dressed up for the occasion. That is some amazing Anon pencil art.
Thank you. Before we start,
yeah,
I'm gonna spill some hot tea about Shakespeare, please.
Let's go.
Boy.
All right. So when we first had Shakes on the cast, let's be absolutely clear. When he first came on, some of the first things he did were to hit on me and be really inappropriate and lewd with me. Correct or incorrect?
Correct.
Correct.
You guys messaged me.
I am here for this team.
Yeah.
I had a moment. I'll be very real. I had a moment.
Yeah. So you guys messaged me, like the other Barcast members messaged me in our secret side chat that we have, where we talk shit about all y'all. And he messaged me, and he was like, all of you were messaging me and going like, "Hey, are you okay? Do we need to cut this cast short? Do you need to step away?" Because it was so intense and so inappropriate that it was bordering on weird. And I remember at the time I was a little uncomfortable, genuinely. And I'm pretty good at rolling with the punches and like the sexual innuendo and like even being hit on because I do it back. So like, who am I? What kind of hypocrite would I be if I was like, I'm uncomfortable when I do the same thing to others? And I was genuinely uncomfortable at the time. And I said, no, it'll be fine. I'm just gonna make it weird. And I made it weird. And Shakes rolled with the punches, and you guys did too. But it was at the point where, like, during that cast, it was touch and go whether Shakes was going to be our best friend or if he was going to be permanently banned from the cast for inappropriate behavior towards me. And that's the honest truth. That is the honest truth. It was either Shakes was going to end up our friend or he was going to be banned from the Barcast forever for sexually harassing me. So that is the honest.
Hey, you did that to me too.
Oh yeah, no, that is the God's truth, and it is in the open now, and everyone knows about it. And it turned out great. I adore Shakes. I'm still crushed that I didn't get to talk to him in our final thing because I was late because I had to stay late at work. But no hard feelings, Shakes. I am not upset at you. It is not weird. We're good. That's the dynamic you and I have, and I really like that. Please don't worry. But yeah, it was you were walking a very thin line, Shakes. You got lucky, buddy.
He tends to do that.
Yeah, he does.
It's
just kind of his nature. And once I realized that, it was a lot easier to roll with those punches.
How can I turn walking a thin line into an incest joke? It's like giving your mom a back massage. No.
No,
okay.
you walk a thin line by following the family tree.
Oh, there you go.
Thank you, Alex.
Snaps for Enigma.
Damn.
But no. So before we start
Even the roots of that tree are straight.
We are spilling all of the tea. I remember Milk specifically being like, "I will shut down the cast right fucking now. Do I need to do it?"
I mean, look, we weren't sure. We weren't sure, and it felt like it was going to get to that point. So we were like ready to fight or flight, and it felt like we were definitely gonna be throwing hands immediately. Yeah,
no, it's funny because like shockingly, at a lot of cons, there's been very little sexual harassment of me, which is great. But the few times it has gotten in that direction, everybody in the Barcast has just kind of muscled up and gotten really aggressive really fast about it. Which I adore you guys for.
Yeah.
So.
And thankfully these other guys are here so I don't punch a fucker out.
No, dude.
Also,
no, dude, if you're throwing a fist, I'm coming in with boots ready right behind you to start kicking the fuck It is
And-
right
No,
or die. If
I'm-
you're killing somebody, I'm
I'll be
right there
honest.
with the shovel to help you bury them.
There's only one time it got even close, and thank God Rav was there.
Yeah, Rav was there.
Yeah. That's the thing. I will say, and I'm gonna puff myself up. I can de-escalate fairly well. I'm used to it.
Yeah.
I've worked at a gas station. I worked a lot of customer support. Well, not customer support, but customer service. But I'm also the person that, and you remember how I convinced you to let me stay in the hotel? I basically said, I'm the
Yeah.
person you get behind when shit goes down. It's essentially because after somebody's pissed me off, you all are gonna have to hold me back because
true.
I'm not the kind of I don't
Very
just I don't swing. I swing
No.
to hurt. I swing to cripple. I am a trained fighter. I know how to hurt people. You have to hold me back.
And I will say, like, the one time conflict really bad happened, that one of the times that you were there for Rav. I also appreciate the Barcast for letting me fight my own battles until I absolutely can't fight them.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm pretty capable of talking a person into a crying puddle on the ground if I need to.
Yeah.
I'm pretty capable of not even de-escalating, but just really demoralizing somebody to the point where they back down.
Yeah.
And I have no problem doing that if need be, but it's a lot easier for me to have the confidence to do that when I have very tall, very imposing people right behind me, ready to throw hands if it should go wrong, which I deeply appreciate. So no, so that was the kind of vibe I got when Shake started hitting on me. My big brothers were like, "Who do we have to fucking kill?" It turned out okay. We should answer Shake's questions, but it was a time.
Now that we're done throwing hands at Shakes and the experiences that we've had with other people similar.
Yeah.
I'm about to sneeze.
Okay.
Okay.
Good sneeze.
Okay. Hey, Alex, remember that one time when I said that you should narrate my audiobooks? That offer still stands. You have the second best narrating voice I've ever heard.
I like how this is
I wonder if Alex remembers that. That's so nice.
Oh, Alex says thanks.
He's too busy being a magistrate.
Mentions it every time. It is nice. Hey, Flam, remember that one time at BronyCon where I told you were a snappy dresser? Well, the truth is, I meant it. Stay classy, bro.
Flam, you're high key rarity, and we all know it because you are the most fashionable of all of us.
That's shocking.
Hey, Ravage, remember that one time when I was stalking you in World of Tanks for a while and you got super paranoid? Was that you, or was I just traumatizing someone else with the same name?
I don't remember that. I genuinely do not remember that.
Do you play World of Tanks?
I used to.
That was probably you.
Why did we not reach out to World of Tanks to get sponsored? That's
we should have.
Total fucking meme shit we would have done.
Oh my god, we should have.
I was gonna give all the money to fucking little bit, except for enough to get a commission of the horse in the tank.
I just remember, wasn't there a brief period in time where we were seriously considering asking Raid Shadow Legends to sponsor us or something?
I was really
no. We were memeing that one for the most part, and I did actually bring up the whole we should get a sponsor from like World of Tanks because like 3 or 4 of us played World of Tanks at the time.
Yeah.
But I don't remember why we didn't.
We should have asked
the only time. We've been sponsored a few times by things like that, just like with single things. Anyway.
We got reached out to by sponsors. The floodgates opened when Pencil and I actually responded. Because when you stream on Twitch, you have indie people, indie developers that are going to reach out and be like, hey, I saw you stream. Go ahead and play my game. Here it is for free. And we were like, fuck it. We did it. And can I give my honest feelings on that game now?
Don't name the company. Say what you felt.
It was a fucking asset flip and a half.
It was terrible.
They were paying people for positive reviews, like actual money, and then I put it in a Steam review, being like, I've been offered to be compensated for this review by doing this process, but instead I'm going to publish my own honest thoughts. And then that escalated up to Steam, and it became a whole thing. It
was bad.
And I felt kind of bad, but at the same time, like if that meant that people that were like not trying to take advantage of people's goodwill got their games noticed, then that's good. This was back when like Greenlight was still like a kind of a problem on Steam.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Alex says, "I hope you're not sticking religiously 2 hours for this." Fucking not anymore.
No. We're gonna as a milk. Or is it cool if we just run it while we drink and sit with each other?
Yeah, I don't care. We'll go as long as we need to tonight.
Thank you, baby.
If people need to duck, they can. But
yeah, we're just hanging out. It's fine. We've already had like over 40 of you in here, which is just shocking to me. But you know, it is what it is. Yeah, what is?
It'll just be the later we go, the higher the chance of me just turning on a game.
That's fine. I am not going to blame you. That would be par for the course.
I mean, I'm playing Skyrim in the background still, so.
Man, I mean, that's what we do. This is supposed to be relaxing.
That was a good reason. Okay, I remember.
Okay.
A cast where whoever we were interviewing that day, I don't remember which one it was, had Enigma as a friend on Steam. And Enigma booted a game while we were interviewing them. And they called it out live.
I was furious.
I think I remember this.
Laughed my ass off because I feel like I had just given people like, hey, you know, like if this means that I don't ask as many questions, like I'll happily bring more people in, but we can't play fucking games while we're interviewing.
I was genuinely furious. Absolutely livid at Enigma for that. I was so pissed.
I don't remember who it was.
I don't remember who it was, but I remember it happened. I damn sure remember it happened.
I feel like it was someone that we've already interviewed like 2 or 3 times at that point. So like I get it, but it was a whole thing. Anyway, back to shakes. Unless we had something else.
No, let's do some shakies.
No.
Hey,
some shaky bakies.
Remember that time we talked about dice? Like that one and only conversation you've ever had about dice?
I honestly, I cannot. I was actually reading this question. I cannot honestly remember any conversation we had with that. I even went back through our DMs and there wasn't anything about dice.
Fucking of course.
Oh my god. Hey, Rob Cakrin53, remember that time at the hotel party? Oh wait, you probably don't.
Ooh, shots fired, Shaky.
I remember.
Oh god, I love plum wine.
Pencil, I'm gonna let you take the next one from Shakes.
Oh fuck, shit. Let me cap off my wine so I can. Oh. Let me read it. Okay. Hey, Pencil. Hello, Shakes. Remember that one time when we did 50 Shades of Nay panel and you were worried that you might pass out? Yes! I used to have really bad regulation of my blood iron. It's better now. And I was like, yeah, well, if that happens, we'll handle it. And I appreciated it. And then during the panel, Applejinx kept looking over at me away from the microphone to talk. And I had to remind him so many times, by the way, to speak into the microphone so everyone could hear. And I accused him of having to look at me because he didn't have object permanence. Yes! Fuck! And that spawned that one story when you suggested the idea of a stallion not having object permanence and freaking out about not being able to see his dick when it went inside a mare. Yes, I love that. That happened. And despite it being a packed hall, the only pics were some low-res greeny black and white photos. There's a few color ones somewhere, Shakes. I don't know where, but there are a few color ones. They're still bad quality, but they do exist.
Those pictures of me are the most memed IRL pictures of me I've ever seen.
Yeah, those are like the most memed ones because people always say like Priest announcing that that the planes have bombed Pearl Harbor.
Yeah.
Shakes, genuinely, if I come across those pics, I will pass them to you. If I find them, I will give them to you.
There was me running for office Like there were so many memed pictures of me there. I'm gonna be real. That was probably top 5 most packed panels I've ever been a part of. And
that was amazing.
I definitely feel like I weaseled my way onto that one. I love you, Shakes. Thank you for like one of the best
That was
panels
fun.
I've ever been on.
Like I said, like as much as it seems like I was shit talking Shakes in the beginning, honest to God, straight up, we are friends, and I'm really, really glad to have met him. And that's the honest to God truth as well. Also, for fuck's sake, Milk, we can see it on the stream.
Yes,
we can see that you're doing it.
I moved it to
Milk.
the stream so people could watch me play it.
You piece of shit.
What's he
Can you at
playing?
least play a good game like Stardew Valley?
What's he
He's
playing?
Minesweeper. He's playing Minesweeper.
I do have a 2-year farm I've been meaning to get back into.
Fucking A. All right, we can continue, but what the fuck, guys?
What's that runner game where they're running on the trucks and stuff? And yeah, that you can play that because that will keep people listening to us.
Oh, you think so?
No.
You think so?
That keeps retention.
No. Play that one fake game, but you see ads for it, where the guys running against an army, you're shooting against them, and you can multiply the guys.
Oh my god!
No,
you joke. I want to play that fucking game.
Yeah, me too, but it's not real.
It doesn't exist. It's not a real game.
I know it doesn't exist.
But
You should. You're a coder. You should make it.
Yeah, make it.
Honestly, you could make it in a day with Unreal Engine or what's the other one, Unity. But I stay away from Unity for reasons.
I'll voice act some lines for you.
The last Barcast project.
Oh, right.
Right.
I actually, so I did obsess over this. It's called Those Games.
We played those games, yes.
Yeah. You want those games, right? And it's actually pretty good. It's a good game. $7.99 on Steam. That's my recommendation.
Yeah.
Next from Shakes. Hey Priest, remember that one time when Barcast had that meetup at 2019 BronyCon where we, like 100 of us, went to Pickle's Pub and they were like, "What the fuck?" And I had pre-gamed the whole way over there, and I stood up on one of the bar stools to say something, and you were worried I was going to fall off, and I was like, "No," and I didn't fall off. Yes, I do remember that.
112. It was 112.
It was.
I think it was actually 72, but it was 72 actually pony people, but there are other people in the bar who asked to be counted. So that was one of probably the defining moments of us as a podcast easily. Yeah. That was quite special.
I could name like half of these people in the picture.
I can too. Some of the people I can't name. They were just fans of ours who decided to come, and it was amazing.
That's what scares me is the minute that like the people that started following us around, we didn't know who they were and they were just actually fans of us. That scared me because I was like, oh no, that means when we do things, it has consequences.
Yeah, and then ran into the pub and I said, "Hi, there's a big group of people heading this way for a meetup. We didn't know it was going to be this big. They're all pony people. Are you okay?" And she goes, "Oh, that's just great. Just get them to tip." And so I yelled at you guys all to tip like 5 times.
Oh my god. Pencil, you're up next.
I am again?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Hey, Pencil. Hey. Remember that one time when you drew my first pony, Sona? Yes, you still have it. And someone colored it too. Yeah, I know. I see it. It's your icon right now. Yeah, I'm glad you liked it.
Enigma, you're next.
All right. Oh, you want me to read it?
Yeah, it's addressed to you.
All right. Hey, Enigma, how hyped are you for Season 3 of Miss Kobayashi's Dragon Maid? Funny enough, Shakes, I never forgot years ago when you just randomly PM'd me saying, hey, check it out. I never watched it, but funny enough, recently I bought the complete series on Blu-ray. So what the fuck do you mean Season 3 is coming out? The thing I have is not complete series then. Also, remember that one time at BronyCon and Quills and Sofa when you guys were doing the Flash interviews at like midnight, and I'd been drinking all afternoon and evening and night, and I was trying really hard not that drunk on camera, and I was actually pretty articulate, and you did a pretty good job too rolling with the bants.
It wasn't midnight. It was like mid-afternoon.
I forgot about Pencil in a pretty dress, just like holding up an applause sign. I forgot
some great shit.
With gloves on, I was Vanna White.
Oh man, going back to that earlier question, regrets. I regret not doing more of those at conventions. That was something that was golden. That was perfect.
That was really fun.
We should have done more of those.
I would believe it.
I look like I'm trying to exorcise the demon from Shakes.
And Shakes looks like he's really upset about it. I just look ecstatic.
My God. Arcane Dust has...
Oh, wait. All of you.
Sorry.
All of you always remember all the good times we had and come to BabsCon. Anyway,
Yes.
come to BabsCon.
We are planning to do so.
Nudge, yes.
We'll go.
Nudge, yes.
Yeah.
No,
As long as I can get out there.
And it's definitely not an official capacity.
No, cities.
Do what?
We're civilian.
Right,
Thanks
Milk?
for the past 8 years of laughs, says Arcane Dust.
Oh, thank you.
RK Striker JK5. Man, that's going to be a weird series of words that I'm not going to be saying much anymore. Thanks for all crazy shit. Thanks for interviewing me. Just thank you.
You're welcome.
And now, Enigma. It's time for Enigma in the Barcast. Enigma, all of these questions are basically for you.
Yeah.
Take Hawthorne money. This is you. This is your time.
Oh, cool. I've never had a time before.
Yeah, I know.
You get to be people today.
You get to have it.
I've had a lot of fun over these past several years, and I'm looking forward to your Netflix show when it comes out. Here are my final questions for Enigma. What were your inspirations for you were supposed to slay the dragon, not lay it? I think I already mentioned it. That one frame where she they remove her helmet and she's just looking up. Her eyes are like almost rolling out of her sockets, and like her mouth is open. I was like, oh no, this gives me the vapors. And then I just wrote it, and I saw other people were writing it, but I was like, no, I'll write it, but better.
Based.
Number 2. How long did it take you to plan and write Slay the Dragon? I don't remember. It's all a horny blur.
A horny blur. I love it.
For Enigma, did you realize that slay and lay rhyme with each other, or was that just another coincidence? No, I think I took the title from this one comic I saw where a comic drawing, you guys might have seen it, where a king says to the knight, no, you were supposed to slay it, not lay it, and then the dragon is with like a half human, half dragon.
I absolutely know. I absolutely know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that's where I got the...
It technically means it rhymes because that's part of the whole fucking joke.
Yeah, that's where I got the title from.
Mm-hmm.
STD is the 3,419 top-rated story in fan fiction. What words of advice or support would you give to authors of stories of 420 to 255, 300? Follow your horniness wherever it leads to. In the words of Toucan Sam. You should probably let the people know there's a Redux version of the reading by Scarlet Brain. I thought that was gone. I'm glad it's back. I was wondering where it went.
Congratulations.
Number 6. I was so inspired by your STD that I had to create some fan art. How does this make you feel?
I love this with tongue. This is the best fan art. You need to make this the cover of one of your stories, Enigma, like immediately.
I love the bonfire, like the fucking Dark Souls bonfire.
I didn't even notice that.
I love this, the uncensored on Patreon. Oh my god!
I know it's supposed to be the armor, but that is dead as a Dark Souls bonfire.
Oh, I didn't even notice the armor. I thought that was also the bonfire from.
No, I read your. I read your story. It's their fucking armor. It was the whole plot point.
Yeah. Also, why is the censoring thing on Ember? Does she have a penis?
It's tits. I think it's supposed to be breasts.
Dragon bobs.
I think there must be boobas. Booba.
Bubarinas,
I love it.
She screwed him. She screwed you. She screwed you, the reader, so hard that you became like a chalk outline.
Oh my god. It's BabsCon's last year, like I said, like 7.
And number 7, for the other Barcastians. Do you believe it was a cosmic fortitude or divine providence that granted you the gift of being able to exist with Enigma's shadow for the past 8 years.
Okay, see, do we want?
He casts a shadow.
You too skinny for that. High five, Rav.
All the high fives.
Yeah. Do you want me to give an honest answer? Like,
are you asking me?
Yeah. Do you want an honest answer? Like, I'm just genuinely asking you.
When have I ever told you not to say the honest thing?
I mean, fair. We couldn't have done this Barcast without Enigma. Like, we make a joke about him being like the whipping boy, the punching bag, but like he adds a certain level of dynamic to this. Rap is the strong, silent, like quiet metal one. Not silent, but like he's quite concentrated emo metal, not actual emo. I love you, Rav. Trust me, I'm not doing that to you. Priest is our cinnamon roll. He is the marshmallows and rainbows. Milk is our homo.
I am homo.
Token homo.
Token homo.
Oh, God. I was about to say the same thing.
Flam is our dry, barely appropriate wit. I am token femme. And let's be honest, Enigma is the foil for all of the rage, anger, ridiculousness, sweetness, intelligence. I'm not trying to be shitty. We would not be the dynamic we are in this group without Enigma. I actually feel very lucky that he was part of this group, and that's the genuine truth.
There's a very real degree here that, like, with the kind of forces that Pencil and I can be, the other four, like Enigma, Flam, Rav, and Milk, the unique experiences, the unique audiences that you guys bring, because there isn't a whole ton of overlap with what we've done with our skills, with our writing styles. Like, Pencil and I basically would have made this just like a non-Equestria of the podcast. And,
in fact,
and in the beginning when we had What Must I Do and Bowling on, like, we dead ass did. Especially because the thread was trying to put together their own little podcast, and we were like, "Nah, fam, we're gonna go steal this one."
It's funny.
But Flam writes to a very particular audience that I will never touch. Enigma writes to an audience I will never touch. Pencil, you write.
Our audiences have a similar Venn diagram, except for,
It's a little weird with my audience, though, because I have two very distinct audiences with a teeny little land bridge between them. Like, there's people who know me for Stella and people who know me for Schnee.
Yeah.
And the surrounding stories of them. That's it. And there are some who just follow and read everything I read.
And designation experience.
That's it. That's what makes it the land bridge somehow between them. So it's funny when everyone comes together and they're like, "Wait, you fucking wrote this?" To the other side, I'm like, "Oh yeah, that was me too." Yeah, didn't think I had it in me, did you?
The response I get is, "Wait, you're a girl?"
Lol.
I still get that sometimes.
Okay, I
like,
you.
Okay, I believe you.
To this day, sometimes I still get people going like, "Wait, today I learned non-pencil is a girl." I'm like, what up, bitches? I've been here being vagina having and stuff this whole time. Like, I've been menstruating for a long ass time, my dudes.
Yeah. Like, I remember. Okay, before I met you online, Pencil, like the day before, I read Father the Centauri, and I thought to myself, wow, this guy is a man's man. He really knows what it's like having a
man's man.
Yeah, like this guy really knows what it feels like to be a dude. And then you got on we got together on The Voice, and you started talking. I was like, "Oh, are you a non-pencil's girlfriend?" And you're like, "I am a non-pencil."
That was right, because you asked if I was his girlfriend. I was like, "Were you a non-pencil's girlfriend?" I'm like, "No, I'm a non-pencil, bitch." And I think I didn't think I called you bitch yet because I didn't know you well enough. I think what I said is like, "No, I'm a non-pencil."
Okay, I believe you.
Thanks. Oh my fucking god. Oh god, Alex just remembered. Alex, thank you for bringing up that story. I don't want to talk about it too much because we have other things we need to do, but
drama.
Oh, man.
Alex, when Mr. Numbers talked about people needed to write more accurate sex. And I was like, okay, motherfucker, let's go. And because like, well, we need more of a female perspective of accurate sex. I'm like, let's fucking go. Let's do this. And so I wrote this. Oh God, it's a story in as so much as it is writing in a linear format. And it did pretty well. And it was
It spawned
reading
some
back over it.
dialogue.
Oh no, yeah, because I was pissed because he was going like, let me speak for the women here and tell you about what they want. And I was like, hey, no. How about you let us speak for ourselves, fuck nut? So that's why I did what I did. Go on.
Oh my God. Before we go to the next one, because my God, is it a blast from the past? I'm quaking in my boots. I tagged this so that we would ask it before, and I'm interested in you guys bringing it up.
Okay.
Ben asked in the chat, if you guys had to pick one cast to show someone to see what you're all about, whether it was the guests, the questions, ebb and flow, just a cast that was totally on point, which one would it have been?
HRPC Charlie Worthy's cast where he pees on stream. I'm not joking. Not joking.
That is a signature one. I think Crystal and Ansel was really good.
Oh God, I loved Crystal and Ansel. I hope good things for them. I know they'll not get any wind of us doing this, and they won't know that we've mentioned them. But if they do somehow find out, all my love, guys.
I mean that spawned the whole Vylon Who Hurt You.
Mm-hmm.
I don't point to any casts. I point to the one a couple videos that Davis made of where you're interviewing like Shakes and pens and quills.
Yeah, that was actually a really good one. Those summary casts are perfect.
Yeah.
Oh man, in a low key way, like we probably could have done some shit where we like hired like a Flash editor to do like little YouTube shorts of clips from the cast. They'd probably do really well, but fuck that. Milks was already paying for too much shit.
Oh yes, Milk put real talk. Milk, you put in way too much money into this cast, and I love you for it. But holy fuck,
I love when we did.
Your mom, no, not your mom.
Your
Sorry,
dad.
never mind. I mean, he knows all about you guys. You should meet him someday. Priest has met him at length. Hey, Priest, what's my dad like?
Your dad's really cool.
You know,
he loves my dog.
Can I hit
How
on him?
tall is he? How tall is he?
He's about as tall as you.
He's like 2 inches taller than me, guys.
Can I hit on him?
I still remember, Pencil, the day after you told your parents about us. You were like, yeah, my mom thought I was sleeping with all of you.
No, that wasn't. They knew about you guys long before that. It was when I came out to my parents as a bisexual, and she was like, "So all of those guy friends of yours, are you sleeping with all of them?" I'm like, "No, they're my friends, Mom." So yeah. Go
on. Okay. So, folks, Seton has come back.
Are you okay? Milk, you're losing your shit in chat on Twitch. Are you okay?
I'm just shit talking with Rob. I'm telling him to survive for the special thing coming in later tonight.
Okay.
Milk.
Let's go.
Seton is back.
Yeah, fucking Seton.
It's one of the signature posts that like I have missed these questions. I didn't know it was possible to miss these questions. You know what, Flam? Take this for me, please. Like this is a special moment.
I miss when we used to ask about Sook.
The Sook.
Oh God, I remember that.
The Sook.
All right, so going on to Seton, who opens this up with, "Holy fuck, he's alive?" Yeah, that's exactly how we feel. And he then writes, I know, it's been a hot minute since I was here last, but damn it, I ain't missing the end. Had some fun times, especially back when Priest ran the Barcast. Does anyone even remember that, 2017 to 2019?
Yes.
I just want to say thanks for everything, you guys, and I wish everyone the best going forward. While this will be the last call at the bar, the memories will always be with us. And now, for the last time, my questions for all of you. 1. What is your favorite meal, snack, or food stuff that is really unhealthy but so friggin' delicious?
Cheese whiz, just straight out of the can into my mouth. Not joking.
Ooh.
I'm gonna be honest. I have a fucking in real life real problem with buttered noodles and Parmesan cheese.
But that's not bad for you. That's actually okay for you.
In moderation.
It's
That's
actually
the
okay for
problem,
you.
though. If I have it around, it is my go-to. Like, I will just make an entire thing for lunch and just like eat it. Like it is. I haven't been doing it recently. I'm gonna say this live. I'm actually on a belt loop I've never been on before. I have been losing some significant weight, and I'm very proud of myself. But
Yay.
my God, buttered noodles is such a problem. Uh, fried hot wings, such a fucking problem. Burritos.
Lately, I've been getting into milkshakes.
I'm a whore for milkshakes. I really am. You and I will have to commiserate over milkshakes next time you visit.
And
Genuinely, great places.
there's one mental trick that makes me enjoy them a lot more. It's like, oh, what if the milk came from a dragon?
Ew. Moving on. Okay. Blam, what's your gross food?
Chick tendies. Full stop.
Chick tendies are great. Yep.
Full fucking stop.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm on a Raising Cane's binge because they report all that shit that I can track, and it's actually because but since they use proper like good meat and fry it lightly, it's actually if you get a whole meal, calories aside, it's actually quite like macronutriently like solid.
Dude, ever since I moved to a small farm on the West Coast, I don't have any canes near me anymore, and I'm so sad.
They're opening a bunch more, but yes.
There's going to be one opening near us.
There's
year.
one near me, and I went there recently for the first time, and it's okay. I don't see the hype.
Get the fuck out of here. But then again, I've never known you to be a chick tendy person anyway, so.
Yeah.
I've never known Enigma to have good taste either, so.
What's next? Oh no, Rav, what do you like?
Oreo. I'm addicted to the latest Java flavored Oreo.
Oreos have a very funny way of when I have a certain amount of milk, that they have a funny way of just fucking disappearing in front of me. I don't know where they go. It's mystery.
I don't eat them like casually. I have to force myself to, after I finish one side of a sleeve, to put the thing away so I don't so it's not within grabbing distance.
Well, maybe I should even out. It should even out both sides a bit. Let's
right.
Wait, I thought you were gonna say you took those Oreos and you hid them up your ass.
Do you see what I'm saying, Sonny? I hit them up my ass.
Can we just have Foghorn Leghorn telling them not to put the Oreos up there? You know the meme.
I say, don't stick the Oreos up your ass.
I say, boy, what is wrong with you? You can't put that chocolatey goodness up where your real chocolatey goodness comes from. What are you talking about, boy?
Now look at me when I'm talking to you.
All right. Number 2. What's the biggest or weirdest fear that you have?
Did we ask Milk what his grossness is?
Nope.
Oh yeah, we did. What's your favorite?
My grossness? What do you mean my fucking grossness?
What
really unhealthy?
Your favorite unhealthy snack?
My unhealthy snack? Everything that I eat's unfucking healthy. You know how much?
Is it Skyline? Is it Skyline? Is it Skyline?
Do you know how many times a week I eat Skyline?
It's Skyline.
If I remember right, didn't you actually have one of those like disgusting malk drinks?
Malk? What the fuck are you talking about?
I remember there was some meme where a disgusting drink was made on, and it was all over the internet, and you actually tried it yourself, and you commented on it.
He did the Pepsi milk.
That.
I have never tried Pepsi milk because I know it's fucking stupid. I know it would curdle the milk. I know it curdles the milk.
I thought you did the milk.
No, I don't do pilk. I don't even like milk. Big surprise. I fucking hate the taste of just milk by itself. I refuse to fucking drink it. And yet I'm named after the drink.
No. How the fuck do you not drink milk?
I don't. I just
How
it's
the
fucking
fuck are we
disgusting.
just learning this now?
It's
Me
disgusting.
We're
sitting here with
human
my
beings. We're not
superior
supposed to
fucking
eat
hate
milk.
it. I
Our
hate
bodies
it.
are incapable as
It's
adults.
That is
so
the tea.
goddamn
That is the
terrible.
tea.
I hate
Me
it.
That
sitting
is the
here with
tea.
my superior ability to
Fucking
digest
much.
and have an affinity for milk.
Fuck yeah, high fives.
I think I
You should
actually
go back to being Mike Snipe.
I fucking
Phony.
might. I fucking might. You might see the death of my name tonight. Maybe I'll just go back to Mike Snipe and be my normal gamer tag, which I got
Oh my
in
fucking
2005.
Okay.
What is the biggest
Anyway.
or weirdest fear we all have?
Oh. Coffin wasps.
Coffin wasps. It's always coffin wasps.
We'll never forget. That might be one of my favorite moments in any stream. In all histories, when we asked, what's your biggest fear? And the guest just said, coffin wasps. And we all went, what? Because I have this reoccurring nightmare. I'm locked in a coffin underground, and there's this tube into the coffin. And sometimes water comes down it, and sometimes air comes down it, but sometimes it's bees, and the wasps just come down into the coffin. And I'm always waiting, and I can hear them buzzing, and I know they're going to come into this coffin with me, and I can't get out. I'm just trapped there with wasps filling into the coffin through the only air tube I have. And I was like, okay, now I'm afraid of coffin wasps. What the fuck, man?
You know, I'd rather take coffin wasps over my actual irrational fear that you guys already know. Cassidastrophobia.
Oh, yeah. You have castrophobia. I forgot about that.
Well, congratulations, Enigma. We're making the Babs trip in a convertible.
Every time we're in a high
Motherfucker.
look, every time I'm in a high place with Flam, I fucking fear my life because he always says, "Oh yeah, Enigma, I was waiting for you to lean over so I could pretend to throw you over."
No, that's
God
not.
damn, don't
no,
help.
No, that's not that. What I would say is that it would be funny if someone just hugs you and then someone just picks you up from behind, like Lion King style.
Legitimately, though, I'm afraid of needles, and it's stupid. But go on.
For those of you who don't know what it is, look it up, cassidastrophobia. It's ridiculous. I hate it. I'm envious of other people who just walk around and don't even give a shit.
Being forgotten.
See, that's a real fear. That's not a weird or silly fear.
Okay, spiders.
Snakes. You're feared of snakes, too.
I've been getting better with snakes. Thanks specifically to you.
Oh, because I love snakes. What is your weird fear, Rav?
Weird? Oh, is it trypophobia?
Oh, holes.
Yes. Specifically, if you've ever seen a certain toad, you know exactly the kind of holes I don't like.
Peepa. Yes, I know the Peepa.
Me sending you a tesslated picture of Goatsy right now.
I will hurt you.
I tell you what, I will actually reveal a fear of mine that none of you, I don't even think Priest knows about.
Oh,
but Milk needs to tell us his weird fear.
I don't think I really have a weird fear. I mean, the fear of death is kind of a thing. Like Priest said, the fear of being forgotten or not having some sort of impact on the world around me. Being buried alive is one. I don't like the idea of being buried alive.
That's a weird fear. Yeah, that's a good weird fear.
Being burned alive, drowned, stuff like that.
Those aren't weird fears.
I mean, I think the fear of being buried. I think the fear of being buried alive is a pretty weird fear.
The fear of not dying in a standout position where I am surviving to save people from getting away from something horrific, like in Helldivers 2.
Oh,
I need to have my last stand moment with bugs while I kill them all.
Well, I have a game for you, buddy?
I was gonna say. Would you like to know more?
All right. You ready for the weird fear?
Okay,
the weird fear? It used to be worse. I don't even think about it anymore, because it is something that does not matter. I need a drink. Hold on, because it's the last Barcast. I gotta admit some deep dark secrets online.
I feel bad that while you have your drink, recently, I'm not going to get into details, but like somewhat recently, I was diagnosed with a liver issue. It can be cleared up. It's not permanent.
Okay.
But I haven't been able to drink for the last 2-3 months.
Mm.
Yep.
And here we are on the Barcast, and I can't drink on the final cast. Feels
You said you
bad.
were going to have a drink. No, you said you were going to have a drink for the cast.
I mean, if it makes you feel any better, I haven't been able to handle alcohol at all since I got super sick.
Hey, and I don't get drunk anymore. Wow, we're cutting back. It is time to stop.
The only
Well-
time I ever drink is when I'm with you, Fox.
It's true.
Jess got
Well-
me snackered in Vegas on Wednesday night.
Good. You and Milk can drink enough
nice.
for the rest of us.
Yes,
I've already got a half.
22 shots in a alcohol bong.
I was her drunk arm candy in the casino. It was great.
Mhm.
All right. Okay. So I have a phobia, and it is a weird phobia, and it's not something I have to like deal with regularly or anything. I think I've put it towards you guys in the past, like gently, just offhand, but you didn't know it was an actual phobia. So prepare yourselves. It's very silly. I'm scared of vibrators.
Really?
Is it?
Yeah.
Really?
Is it just
First I'm hearing of
vibrators as in the sex, or anything that vibrates in such a fashion?
Okay, specifically.
Specifically vibrators.
Specifically, I'll go into it. I don't like vibrating toys of any sexual nature.
Okay.
Like back massagers that vibrate. I still don't like the feel of them very much, but they don't freak me out. But the idea of having tiny electronics inside my vagina is such an uncomfortable thought to me that it actually makes me physically uncomfortable to think about it. I don't like the idea of something shorting out, something exploding, something going wrong, something tearing through and stabbing me. Like the idea of having tiny robotics in my vagina scares the fuck out of me, and I hate it.
Nano machines, son.
I was about to.
Not that. It's more like the actual mechanisms, like
Right.
Okay,
The
so-
electronic workings.
So nothing
yes,
is.
I actually am scared of vibrators. I do not use vibrators.
Okay.
Genuine fact. There you go. You guys know something embarrassing about me.
So-
I'm gonna
No,
drink
that's
now.
fascinating.
So
Cool.
I thought when you were first bringing it up, I thought you were scared of vibrating in general. Like I was gonna jokingly say, "Oh, you never played a PS2 game." Because the
No.
controllers.
I've mentioned I don't like vibrators before to some of you guys, but I don't think I've said ever out loud like to any of you
think I
guys that
think-
I'm actually scared of them.
Yeah, I think I vaguely remember. Like, yeah, I'm not into them. It's like, okay, different strokes for different folks. Anyway.
Yeah,
Like-
like, I'm not a fan of
Well,
vibrators.
and it's so funny that you would say that, considering you took us to a sex shop.
I
mean,
know.
there's other-
yeah.
There are toys beyond vibrators, though. I mean,
I am such a sex positive person, and at the same time, I'm like, yeah, I'm actually like really prudish about being naked around people, and I'm scared of vibrators. Get that?
I just remember when we went to that sex shop, you had a sample the edible lube. No,
Yeah.
the edible.
It was edible lube. You're right, and it was tasty, and then it made your throat numb, didn't it?
I just remembered slight taste of almonds.
Yep, that's right.
There was nut.
Yeah, there was nut. You put nut in your mouth. But no, it's just, yeah, no, there you go. That's my weird phobia. We can move on now. It is in the open. People know about it. We can move on. We can move on now. Please, let's move on now.
Number 3, why is bagged milk the best milk?
It's the worst milk. Fuck off.
Exactly. Number 4, what is your one annoying habit?
That's easy.
I'm too
for me.
critical.
I just make fucking noises. I make retarded or I make stupid noises. Watch me.
Oh,
Say it.
Wow. He's
We
gonna-
got our gamer word. We got our gamer word.
Boy,
happened?
I
Oh,
sure do
boy.
like NFTs.
Wow. Yeah, sorry. I made a mistake there. I'm a little bit drunk, but
You want to
yes.
check out my Bored Ape?
Yeah, I
A little
definitely-
fucky wucky.
A little fucky wucky. Oh, whoa. Yeah, I make a lot of just autistic noises at random times. It just doesn't make any fucking sense. That's my annoying habit.
Wait,
Yeah,
did you not push
Okay, I
milk?
believe you.
Milk, had you not
Oh.
pushed?
No, yeah.
Milk, did you
I'm
not
live.
push to talk?
No, I'm live. They
You-
can hear me.
Okay. I'm just too critical. I know that as a fact. I'm way too critical. Anyway.
I am very terrible at taking compliments. Like, yeah, I know it's a problem because I'm not used to compliments or any type of attention that's positive necessarily from strangers.
Mhm.
So even when it's warranted of me, I try to downplay the achievement or downplay how it actually is to the point of annoyance to those giving it to me. I've been working on it over the years.
No, I want to kick your ass every time I pay you a compliment and your response is, yeah, what else? I want to kick your ass every time.
What else?
It's not just this is not a compliment. It's just look. My favorite moment of that was when we tried to do the fucking ad read, and I just kept going, "Hey, what else?" And then he went to milk because he didn't want to deal with that, and he did it.
No,
and then
you went
to the guest.
It was a serious moment. I was like, no, I'm really glad to have you around, Flan. Like, you and I are just like shit bros together, and I really appreciate you as a friend. And your response was, yeah, what else? And I wanted to kill you.
Was that not quintessential of us? Don't fucking lie to me, girl.
Yeah,
what was that? Are you kidding? But I put it to kill you.
No, I get that, but in all seriousness, yes, it's something that's gotten significantly better over the years. But I still sometimes have that feeling like, I mean, I don't really, it wasn't that much, or like something like that. But it's getting better. Anyway, who's next?
Yeah. What else?
How about you guys tell me what my annoying habit is?
No. We're all saying our own. I think that's important.
Yes.
The thing that I do that pisses people off.
Or just people,
incessant tapping.
True.
I will tap everything, anything, whether it's being a weird drummer person or like tapping things with feet, ADHD things. Oh, I have that, by the way.
Oh no,
ADHD. I have learned.
I've got restless leg.
I have that too, but that's just because I'm very high energy a lot of times.
So that's me.
Brad, what's yours? Because Enigma needs to think.
I didn't say that.
Too late.
Annoying habit from the past or current annoying habit?
Current annoying habit.
I've become adversarial. I don't know.
You do get adversarial sometimes. I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Which makes you and me, the persnickety hypercritical person, and you a very interesting pair.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think my annoying habit, and I don't think you guys have ever, I don't think you guys, you guys might not have noticed, but I can be a little too humble sometimes.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna hurt you.
You motherfucker.
Here's the thing. I want to fucking kill you for that, but I'm gonna throw this right back at you, Enigma. Yeah, you are.
No, that was supposed to be a joke.
No, yeah, you are. You only say nice things about yourself as a joke in a fake way. You never honestly appreciate the things that you're able to do or the things you're good at. You are way too humble when it comes to your own strengths, and that's a genuine fact. Take that.
Take that back.
Beautiful.
Oh, Rob's going to bed. Everyone say goodnight to Rob.
Good night,
Good night,
Rob.
Good night, Rob. Good night, Rob.
When my little Dashy 3.
I hope you have a tummy dream.
Was that everyone, or Rav, did you do your annoying habit?
Yeah, Rob's adversarial. Yeah.
Okay.
Next one.
Milk, did you do yours?
Yeah, I did mine.
Okay, just making sure.
Rob
All right. All right. Ooh, I love this question. 5. What is the theme song of your sex life?
Ooh, I know what it is. I
need some time to think on mine.
It's I Just Had Sex. Because
Beautiful.
fucking Pencil, in her infinite wisdom, asked Google to play it after we had sex.
Oh, yes. We'd had sex and he was in the kitchen getting something, and I just leaned over and I said, like, hey, Google, play I Just Had Sex in the kitchen, and it just started blaring it in the kitchen, and he came back in looking at me like, what the fuck? I think I said play in the kitchen max volume, so it just blared it.
Beautiful. There's 2 for me. There's a semi-serious teehee answer, and then there's a meme answer. The semi-serious one is "Summer Party" by Smile DK, literally. And yes, and if any of you motherfuckers don't listen to Smile DK, you can go fuck yourself in the audience. But the meme song, which is my love song ode to Jessica, is "I'd really like to get in your pants because I just shit in mine."
Dibs on that emo song title.
That's a song title already.
Shut up!
It is. It literally is.
It's so good.
I had to look.
I'm going to say "In the Air Tonight" by Phil Collins.
I had to Google mine. There's a neat little ditty by someone named Griffin Peterson called "Maybe Someday."
Oh.
Fucking.
What's yours? What's yours, Rav?
My meme song. I don't know. Like, I genuinely do not know.
As long as it's not "Little Slice of Heaven" by Avenged Sevenfold.
No.
Ooh, I like Shakespeare.
I stopped listening to them a long time ago.
Yeah, hey chat, what's your sex song? Post your sex song in the chat.
Sit on my face and tell me you love me. Yes, Jessica sent that one to me. It's great.
We'll give it some thought. Milk, what's your sex song?
Okay, so I had to think about this for all of like 3 seconds. You're gonna hate this answer, but it's a song called "It Feels Like Family."
Oh, gross. Oh, gross. Shakespeare, please, has entered the chat. Shakespeare, please, has entered the chat.
Pencil, when you said "In the Air Tonight" by Phil Collins, I just immediately thought of a quote picture that just says, "I can feel it coming."
Yeah. I was thinking the drums. Just that's it.
I'm done.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Do we miss anyone, or am I stupid?
I think
Rav still has to give us his.
Oh, really?
My what now?
Your sex
Theme
song.
of your sex life.
Is it BDSM by was it Lady Gaga?
No.
You gotta quit jizzing in the hot tub.
What the fuck?
The lap dance is always better when the stripper's crying.
What the fuck is that?
It's a song.
Oh,
Yeah.
God. I don't think
These are
I've
all
ever
songs
even
we're
heard it.
Oh god, you'd love that song. Rav, I need to send you that. You would love that song. It's so funny.
Probably. I don't have one.
In a box.
Everybody else has had more sex than me.
Oh no, that's an Enigma song.
Oh god, that's a god. I haven't heard that in
When you
fucking
hear that name,
gorillion years.
when you hear that name, all you think of is the rabbits, don't you?
I love little girls.
You better watch your mouth.
I love little girls. Oingo boingo.
Yes. I saw that AI version with Epstein. That was terrible.
Yeah. I think what I know about you, Rav, so I'm trying to think.
Okay.
Is it
I
Ass and
might
Titties?
have one,
Is it the song Ass and Titties? Ass, titties,
no,
ass,
actually,
What do you got?
hang on. It's, and I gotta make sure I have this right because I don't want to fuck this up. It is a song I might have posted recently. Come on. I know it just released a little while ago. I think it's a song called Monster.
Oh,
Not the one from freaking 1,000 Foot Crutch or whoever.
Yeah,
it's done by a VTuber, I thought.
I know the one you're talking. I knew it'd be the one from the VTuber. Yeah.
Well, all right then.
Yeah.
All right. What's next for us?
On and onward. Watch anime by chance? If so,
Yes.
what are your favorites, or perhaps most hated? Oh boy.
Bokusatsu Tenshi Dokuro-chan and Neon Genesis Evangelion. Go.
I love the one where they do the pocket monsters of the Pokeball. I think it's called Boku no Pikachu.
Fuck off.
All right. No, in all seriousness, I gotta say Girls in Panzer. It's stupid and I love it dearly. Simultaneously loved and hated as Ruby. Don't at me. Don't fucking at me in that chat. I swear to God.
It's not an anime.
I'm jumping in the pool right fucking now. I'm not surfacing. Congrats on y'all's murder charge.
BRB heaven. Anyway,
Exactly. Who's next?
My favorite anime is, no surprise here, Digimon. Digimon Tamers was the best one, you guys. Oh my god, you guys gotta check it out. Guys, you want to watch Digimon Tamers later?
I will watch Digimon with you when you visit. I promise.
Ooh.
Yeah.
A favorite of mine has always been Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood.
That was good.
That said, favorite, probably Evangelion. I'm currently watching through Assassination Classroom right now, which is really good. I really like Spy X Family, but damn, am I bad at keeping up with it. And no, I haven't seen the movie.
They're making a movie?
It's already
Yeah.
out, even.
Oh,
Huh.
like this month.
I mean, so long as it's not what the other anime are doing, and it's basically just a recap of the entire season.
No, it's not. It's
Mm.
basically a new episode that's a movie run length long.
Mm.
You guys should visit the sushi place that's near me. Has a thing where you can win like little prizes of the Spy Family characters or whatever.
It's cute.
Hey, Rob.
It's a really cute show.
Rob, what's your favorite anime?
Cyberpunk Edge Runners.
That's a pretty good one.
Hey,
Like-
Mel, what's your favorite anime? Oh, I'm sorry. Go on, Rob.
No, you're good. That's my most favorite recent one. My favorite oldest one is Ghost in the Shell.
Bro,
need to watch that.
Standalone Complex?
Both actually. I like
Okay.
the first and second season. I'm really trying hard to watch the old ones.
That's awesome. Have fun.
Yeah.
Milk.
I like a lot of the old ones, but Cowboy Bebop is the one that I always go back to.
That's
Wow.
fair. It's a
That's fair.
classic. Classic.
Wow, you guys like the...
We don't accept the live action. If you come at me
I
with
was
that
gonna-
bullshit, I will drop
No, the
you.
live action's trash. I won't even.
I was
bother.
gonna jokingly say, wow, you love the Netflix version?
I will literally kill you.
Okie dokie. Next.
All right. 7. Just how big is your porn stash?
I don't download anything. Milk,
Let's...
what's the number on Milk's porn stash now, guys?
Oh, it's been
added
forever
to it.
since we checked in on Milk's porn
Yeah,
stash.
we used to
I
check
haven't
in.
added to it. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find it again. I really haven't.
It's been
added
literally
to it.
years. It's
Ever
been
since-
literally years since we've checked.
Ever since I found out that E621 has like a sideload app that you can get for Android, that's just what I've done. I've never saved anything since then. Let me see here. Hold on. Pull up my fucking drive if it'll go into it. Show more options, properties. It's sitting at no, that's just the volume. Okay, that's not right. It's not gonna show the actual folder. What am I doing wrong here?
Don't show any porn on stream,
Oh
please.
no! I'm just trying to. I'm just trying to give it to. I'm just trying to get it to give me a size. 32.1 gigabytes.
Wow.
That is spread over.
Those rookie numbers.
That's spread over 722 folders, or 56,218 files. Sorry, I'm a little bit drunk.
It's okay. It's the time to be drunk.
So there's the amount that is just in that folder.
All right, so I have 2 sources to check from for me. I do have my porn categorized on my computer, and the NSFW file says it is 2.04 gigabytes. And I went to my Derby Boru and I put the tag for sex on my favorites, and the amount of images came up says 7,793 on my Derby Boru.
Mine's probably like half a terabyte.
You know what? Actually, let me check.
It has been a while, but I just know in olden times when I would save literally anything that I remotely found attractive, I probably
Holy shit!
Anything that you would go
it's in
to.
another drive somewhere.
Oh, never mind. I clicked properties on the wrong thing. I was like, holy shit, that doesn't seem right. we're looking at about 250 megabytes.
Okay. Modest.
Very modest. I aim for quality.
Yes. Anyone else want to contribute to that?
Kind of. So my problem is my folders are split. So like if I have anything in anime, I've got it split between all the different anime that I have, and then one folder at the end, and then it goes down for whichever series I have it for. So let's just say I'm down for 200 gigs plus whatever I have saved on the internet.
Guys, I just came up with
bookmarks.
a porn game. Okay, not exactly porn
Yeah.
game, but what if we get all of our images, compile it into one thing, and we pull out one random image and we guess who that image belongs to?
No.
No. Next.
No.
Most of my porn stash is very private.
Yes, I love and appreciate you all, but you're not going to look at any of the porn that I have saved.
And I honestly don't want to look at any of the porn that some of you have.
I'm of the opinion that while everyone is open with some things that we like, at least in terms of pornography or just or sexually, there's probably one particular fetish no one wants anyone to know about them. Anyone I've ever talked to has said, "Oh yeah, that's true." They just hold it very close to their chest. Not even the closest people knows.
I think I'm at the disadvantage here because if one dragon image shows up, you guys know it's me.
Exactly. There's a bonus memory for Pencil and Rav, and clicking the link says access denied. So lol, Lamau even.
I guess never. Now I'll fucking never know.
Indeed.
Actually, Alex was able to retrieve it and share it in the
Oh. What is it?
Where it be?
It is this here. I will reshare it from behind the counter.
Okay.
Here we go. This one.
What am I looking
Lol. Oh god.
What is
That's
this?
great.
Wait, where? What?
That's your art.
Oh,
That's your art style, Rav. You did
fuck
that.
you, Rav.
Oh, that,
I
yeah.
remember you doing this.
Can
Fuck
I
you
welcome.
for that.
Can I share that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why not?
Nothing overtly overt
Well,
about
no,
Yeah,
that.
there's
I
nothing
wasn't sure 'cause
sexual about that.
It was in a locked folder, so I was like, "Oh, can I share that?"
Yeah, go right a fucking head.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I've been a little aware of the monster that is in front of us here from Muggany.
Right.
I'm not reading that.
Muggany-
I'm sorry, Muggany. I love you, but I'm not reading that live.
No. I will read it live, but I'm gonna tell you. I will tell you what this is. For those who don't know, because Muggany did contact me and let me know this was happening. He wrote a short story for each of us specifically. This is not a copy paste. He actually took the time to write it, and he wanted to make it as upsetting as possible. If you don't want to read your own personal story, we can do that. But it is there. I know it's very, very long. But at the very least, I do think I would like to read mine.
We do it live.
Yeah.
He did ask for us to wait until he was at least listening from work.
Okay,
I don't
we can
know.
skip that for
I don't
now.
know if he's listening from work yet.
But this is not him just being a shit. He actually put the effort in to write a short story for each of us.
A lot of effort here.
I will read it later, but
we'll move down to our next lovely. Milk. Have you scrolled?
Milk.
Awesome.
Milk.
I'm trying to do my nails at the same time.
Pencil, would you like to take eighth?
I mean, yeah. Anytime. Anyway,
I mean, I'd take him too if he bent over.
No, you guys will have to wrestle. We've talked about this.
Excuse me. The only man ass he's getting is
My God, everyone wants to bang eighth. That's the cast. That's how it goes from now on. Everyone wants to bang eighth. Okay. Fine. I'm trying to see if I remember off the top of my head the tune of this Clapton song, and I don't. Does anyone know the tune of this Clapton song?
No.
I don't. I feel
Damn.
bad. I'm a terrible Clapton
Dad's more a
fan.
fan of Clapton than me, and I just can't remember the tune of the song. I know the song, but I just don't remember the tune.
Read it as if you were
I will.
William Shatner. Read it as if you were William Shatner.
No, I'm just gonna read like a normal person.
No, please. If you read it like William Shatner, it would make more sense.
No. 8 says, proud of you guys for all the work you put in for so many years and for putting an end to it in your own terms. I'm sure it'll be a cherished memory for years to come. I raise a parting glass to the Barcast. And then he wrote us a parody of Eric Clapton's Circus Left Town, which I'm aware of as a song I have heard before, but I can't bring the tune to memory. And the lyrics are, well, actually, you know what? Hey, Milk, do you want to read it like Christopher Walken?
Absolutely fucking not, because Christopher Walken isn't the right one. It's William Shatner.
So would you like to read it as William Shatner then?
Absolutely fucking not.
Well, deal with it. I'm going to read it like a normal human.
I'm gonna have to suffer with that then.
Yep. Drunk viewer with his eyes on fire and his smile so bright, and his hands are typing in chat. He's shitposting with delight. And on the screen, there's a barcaster screeching out a laugh. What you see and what you will hear will last you the rest of your stream. And it's sad, sad, so sad. There ain't another round. And it's sad, sad, so sad. All your friends gather round because the Barcast left town. The Barcast left town, left town. The Barcast left town, left town.
Oh,
and we
sad.
did. And we did. Drinking now.
Well, at least in my opinion,
of-
it's not so much for leaving town. It's just, well, we're just not doing this thing, but we're still in town.
Yeah, we'll go to your circus. We're not putting on our own anymore.
Yeah.
We're leaving like a Motel 6. And speaking of Motel 6,
Oh my god.
Oh, beautiful.
it's time to get to Lucky 7, Rose Lucky 7.
Oh my god.
Beautiful.
Seven is infamous and a friend and a Discord moderator. And does anyone here want to take Seven's questions?
Priest,
I'll do it.
I'm gonna say Priest, that has to be you.
Okay, I didn't
Your
want to play
history.
favoritism.
No,
Okay.
your history. You have to do this.
All right. Thanks for the decade of fun, guys. We're posting this from last stream's Discord in case you missed it. I didn't have a lot of time in our last little mini interview, and I didn't want to spend a while rambling, so I just wanted to reiterate how much you guys have meant to me. I know we may not talk often, but it speaks volumes about your characters as a whole, that every time I come back, it feels like I'm with a second family, and I can... Oh, fuck you. I can just ease right back into chatting. You're also welcoming and caring. And you guys helped me open up more at a time in my life when I was so shy I could hardly even voice chat. Thank you for providing us with 10 years of amazing memories. And here's to more years of friendship.
Hell yeah.
I have some questions for you. What was your favorite something emo and edgy joke or story? Fucking
Family
Apple
bar and grill
Festival. I love that.
Yes.
It's not close. It's not
just-
close.
fucking annihilated me.
It did. Apple Family Bar and Grill Festival.
Yep.
So good.
Same.
We need mustard for the hot dogs.
Jesus fucking Christ.
What's one thing each of you learned from doing this podcast that you wouldn't have otherwise known?
That podcasting is easy, of course. I mean,
All right. I'm going to be real. This podcast taught me about quite a lot of penis anatomy. If this wasn't for this podcast, I wouldn't have known about corkscrew penises. And as a result, Pencil now has a really awesome wine opener.
I do. I have a wine opener that's stuck with a corkscrew penis, and it pulls wine out with its corkscrew penis.
it's the greatest fucking thing ever. Priest, can you please let me know where you got that from? Because Jessica would love that.
Etsy. I
Thank you.
will find it and send it to you.
Thank you.
I also, thanks to this cast, wrote the story where it was the cat fucker from the MLP movie.
I
but
told
it
you
was-
that's right.
but it was about the barbed penis and him trying to give Rarity oral and ripping her clit off, and it was special.
What
about you, dude?
I learned about the misadventures of J. Edgar Hoover.
It's true.
He truly was a lively character, wasn't he?
He can't keep getting away with it.
What did I learn from the podcast? Really mostly reinforced things that I already knew.
You learn more about each other, things that we didn't want to know.
Yeah, it's true. That's true.
For better or worse.
Yeah, no, I definitely learned how to share. I learned how to share a hotel room with a bunch of guys comfortably. I genuinely learned that very comfortably.
Our snoring habits.
Yeah.
I still just like lose it every time you tell the story of us rhythmically in unison.
That's how I figured out I
harmonic snoring. Harmonic snoring.
Anyone else?
What else do you learn?
This is your South Park
I didn't
moment.
learn anything. I was right all along.
I was thinking
That's right,
that. I was
That's
thinking
right.
that.
Y'all are 10 years older than when you started this. What's the biggest milestone achievement in each of your lives during that decade? Ooh.
That's hard.
Moving out of my hometown. Maybe. There's a lot of things that happened in the last decade. It feels like every year I do some sort of big milestone project in my life, and it's really hard to put my actual finger down on just one.
Hilariously, I think the Barcast has been here for pretty much all of my major milestones. Our first charter, which I still have, by the way, was created when I was like in my last couple of years of college. So I graduated university. I started my career and am now established in my career and managed to somehow not become a wizard by the end of it all. Holy shit.
Lucky.
The Barcast outlasted my own virginity. Holy fuck.
You had concerns about that too.
There were, and after a few nudges, winks, and dressing downs from actually about 2, 3, or 4 different people, I was like, you know what? Yeah, this is stupid. And
pretty much all of us told you, like, you are a legit snack. You are fine.
And do you remember? There's an old joke on the internet where it's sort of tangential, where some guy who had depression all his life, but then he realized, wow, this is cringe, and he suddenly never had depression ever again. That's kind of how it happened in a way, except it wasn't with depression. It was just with my, like stupid fear of rejection. Like
we're towing that line today. We're losing our
So I'm just like, wow, this is cringe. I'm gonna go actually touch grass. I'm gonna go till the earth. And lo and behold, and I'm gonna get myself rejected tonight. And then the audacity of the girl to say yes to me, and she's still with me. So
after I ranted at you,
exactly, she's like, fucking do it, just fucking do it, you pussy.
Yep.
You are, yes, I will. I'm just gonna go get shot down right now. You won't fucking believe it. She accepted. I don't know what to do now.
And then I was just like, I'm not surprised.
Well, yeah. But in reality, though, I had the Patchy the Pirate meme right after that night, after we exchanged numbers and we left. And I just kind of sat there at the bar, like seeing the last 10 plus years of my life flash before my eyes. And I'm like, I had the Patchy the Pirate meme of, that's it? That was the meme? That's it? And I had like a midlife crisis like right then and there. But anyway, the Barcast outlasted all of that.
Yes.
I moved out of the big city to a little like farmland that I really like, and that's my big accomplishment.
Yes.
You don't have any goats yet, though.
Not yet. Don't rub it in.
The Barcast gave me a convenient excuse to go to lands I've never gone to, and would never have an excuse or reason to go to. Like, I've never been to my first convention until meeting all you fucks.
That's true. You did get to go to conventions.
Yeah.
I know for a fact, Enigma, that you have one big accomplishment in your personal life that happened during the Barcast, but I don't know if you are willing to share it or if it's something that you are interested in sharing. So
I have no idea what you're talking about.
you passed a certain test. And I'll put it that way and leave it be.
I know what you're talking about now. Yes.
Okay. I'll leave it be. It doesn't immediately come to mind. If it doesn't immediately come to mind, I won't worry about it. I'll tell you later. Malk, accomplishment.
I'm struggling to sit. I'm sitting here and trying to think of which one I could even point to think of, and it's not like it's been real. I don't think I've
came out as bisexual.
I mean, I guess pansexual, bisexual, gay, whatever the word is. Any hole is a goal for my poll. Wool. I don't know.
I mean, you got yourself a lovely little man.
Yeah, I got a boyfriend.
Yep.
That's a boyfriend. I got a boyfriend.
And we all learned how to do the fork in the garbage disposal.
Yes.
Ding, 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 ding.
What's the next question? It's for Enigma. Read it out loud. Go.
Enigma, how does it feel to know that I have the 12th highest rated porn story on the site, and yours is only 23rd out of 922?
9,122.
Feels all right.
Now,
I'm eating cereal and you're not, and that's all that matters.
Now, also tell me, how does it feel that none of Flam's porn stories are highly rated as ours?
That one kind of hurts a little bit.
Flam wishes to see you as Chad as us. Fuck you, Flam. When are we watching tech stuff together, you chimp?
I'm sorry, I've been busy. This has been a very, very busy month for me.
All right. Then gotta throw in a random ass question now to keep the tradition alive for the last show. What's your favorite fast food chicken sandwich?
Ooh.
For me, it's the McChicken, the best fast food sandwich.
Gestures broadly at Raising Cane's.
Wait, that's not a sandwich. That's just chicken tenders on a bun.
No. Wait, do you guys not know that they? No, dude, they make a chicken sandwich.
Yeah, it's just chicken tenders on a bun.
Yeah, that's what I order when I. No, it's just 3 tenders and 2 bread. It's not a sandwich.
It's not a sandwich. It's just
the fuck do
tenders
you
on
think?
a bun.
Oh, yes, they cut the patty in 3. I'm sorry.
First off, kill yourself. It's just tenders. They don't do anything special. They take the same tenders that they put in a box and put it on a bun and call it a sandwich.
Get them,
yeah.
Milk.
Yeah.
It's the same fucking thing. It's not a sandwich.
Okay, by this fucking bullshit logic, sliders aren't real burgers.
Sliders are not real burgers. They're tasters. They're not real burgers.
Tiny mini snack. Okay, now I'm gonna say lunch.
It's not a burger. It's not a burger.
This is what breaks up the Barcast right here. I don't want to talk to any of you fucks.
I don't usually like chicken sandwiches, but I like chick tendies, so put them on bread and I'm happy. It's very simple.
It is chicken. It is chicken. It is chicken between 2 slices of bread.
It is not a sandwich.
It is a chicken sandwich. It is a sandwich by
but
nature.
if one chicken tender would just be really thin chicken sandwich. So there you go.
You're saying if I took 2 pieces of bread and stuck a fucking tender on it, that's a sandwich for you guys?
If you put your dick between 2 pieces of bread, it would still be a sandwich, Milk.
It'd be called a hoagie because it's fucking massive.
If I put 1 French fry between 2 fucking buns, is that a sandwich? A single French fry.
That was the best back and forth I've had with you in a while. Just like, if you just took a single chicken nugget and put it between 2 pieces of bread, it would be a sandwich. Milk, it would be a sandwich if you took your dick and put it between 2 pieces of bread. It would be a hoagie because it's massive. Fucking Christ.
So good. No, but for real, the Popeye's chicken sandwich is fucking fire.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Fucking Christ. Also, I make my own, and it's better. So that's that.
I laugh too hard, I'll pass out, I swear.
Oh my god. Okay. What's next?
That's it. And he says to Alex, "I'll take care of you, my beloved." And next is from Olden Brony.
Oh, Olden.
Our
Who would
oldest
like to take
viewer.
Olden's questions?
I'll do it. I don't think they're even really questions, but I'll happily
No,
read it.
it's a letter to us.
Go for it.
Hi, friends. I don't have a question, though there is something I'd like to share with all of you. I've been meaning to write since your announcement, but I found it difficult to express my thoughts and feelings. You see, I've lost a few friends over the past couple of years, and it felt like another loss when I learned the Barcast was coming to an end. Though I know you will all still be here, it felt as if more of the friends here were moving on and made me feel sad and alone. Then I thought of the first time I met all of you, in particular Pencil at BronyCon 2014, my first con. I was concerned that I wouldn't fit in, being much older than most of the fandom, but she was gracious enough to endure my fawning over her amazing writing and welcomed me with kindness and respect. And it was the same with Milk and Flam when I met them. It really touched me deeply that all of you made me feel so special and included. And it's been that way each time we've met or talked here. You always remember me, and that you care. It means more than I can ever say in words alone. You are all terrific people and great friends. I wish you good luck in all you do and want you to know that I'll be here for you just as you've been here for me. Take care and huggy wuggies.
Yeah.
That's
Olden
really
is a good
sweet.
bean.
Definitely.
Thank you,
Olden is
I'm-
good people.
Drinking now.
Yeah, I might need to get that alcohol. I am not gonna accomplish tonight any of the things I wanted to do before tomorrow morning, and I'm just accepting it now.
Yeah. Yep.
Fuck. Oh God! Up next, we got a good one. We have a big one. We have empty plot filler. Okay. Can we? It is 9:30. We have been going for 3 hours. Can we
Okay.
do quick like food and alcohol break?
Yeah, I need to sit here and cry for a little bit, so that's fine.
We also still have,
God.
if you guys remember, there was the questions that we allowed people to ask in the 5-minute interview signups that we can still go through as well. For
Oh,
God, that's right.
I'm okay with staying up stupid late because this means a lot to me. So like, if you guys are okay with it, I'm okay with it.
Where's our spreadsheet?
Stand by.
Here it is. I've got it. Form responses. Okay.
It's column K.
Column K.
And then just going straight down that line there.
Is there a way I can move the column?
I will adjust for you.
Should we just like read it and cry while you guys go get your food and alcohol?
Sure.
I could do that.
Like if you want, there's a whole column L on this. Any final words for the Barcast before the end?
If I'm already crying, this is the perfect time for me to do this.
All right, I'm gonna get some alcohol because I'm about to fucking break.
All right, go ahead.
While you guys are doing
All right.
that, I will adjust the form and then I'll probably turn on trucks so I can play a game while you guys are doing the thing.
All right, here. Any final words for the Barcast? Are you ready?
Yes.
Well, I can't see who said them based on how you've arranged this.
I'm fixing it. Hold on.
There's an easy way to fix this. What are you doing?
I don't want the easy way.
I want to do it. Can I just please?
No.
Please?
No.
Please? Can I fix it? Please? It takes me like 1 second. Can I please?
It's already fixed. They're right there. There's all the names.
No,
Look
it's
at that. Look at that.
here. Please let me fix it. Am I allowed to edit?
How do I let you edit? Hold
on.
Top right, select editing thing, and then you should
tell me it's okay for a non-pencil to do it.
I can do this. Hold on. Repasting link so that you can do so, and I will check my phone as well just to hit the button.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me just do this really quick, and I'll fix it. Because there's an easy way to do this. It'll make it much easier for us.
If you click on the second link that I just posted, it should allow you to do it.
Okay. There. What I did? Check what I just did.
I don't know what you did.
I moved over a simple line, and now you can scroll right and left, and still see the name directly next to it. You didn't have to make all of those columns tiny.
I care not for your simplified manners. I shall continue to do as I please.
Fuck off, I'm good at my job.
I know you are, and that's why I'm going to play Cluster Trek and let you do that thing while I turn off the volume for it as well.
Okay, here we go. Any final words for the Barcast? Wonder Kid says, I hadn't seen any of your podcasts before now and was only vaguely aware of your existence. Even so, I have to thank you all for contributing so much to this fandom and furthering the sense of camaraderie and friendship among the site. Best wishes in all your future endeavors. I mean, thank you very much. Tuck says, God be with you, and also with you. Silk Rose says, Pinkie Pie's best pony. ACAP says, Abyssinia Henry. Okay. Saddle Soap Opera says, smile, smile, smile. Thank you. Ven says, I love you guys. Endings are hard, but I wish you all the best. Boneless Sand says, love you all. Thank you so much for the memories. This is Anton Rain says, thank you so much for the memories and the good times. The server in particular meant a lot to me, and I wish it could go on longer. We're going to leave the server up, guys. But I'm glad I was here for the time I was. Fiora says, thank you for all the help and work. Also, Pencil, I miss you. We need to fight about hockey again. Yes, we do. Alex says, so long. Thank you for all the mayonnaise. Of course, anytime. Empty Plot Filler says to anyone listening, do not make mistakes. Do not mistake insults for critiques, nor platitudes for reassurance. Any comment without substance or reflection upon what you've done, good or bad, carry no weight or importance. Unless you're getting ratioed, like real bad, then you might have fucked up, but that's more of the exception to the rule. Thanks, Empty Plot Filler. Night Fury says, it was one hell of a ride having this podcast to listen to. May this all go out the way it should be. I hope so. Z says, I appreciate the Barcast wanting to keep their content around for people in the future. Duelist, I was just talking about you, buddy, says, I may not have been around for a lot of what you all did, but I did enjoy meeting you all during some cons and having been able to see you all do great things. I'm proud to even call some of you friends. Right back at you, Duelist. Guitar Dude says the Barcast should have gone on longer, but I understand possible reasons for its end. It's just that so many in the pony fandom enjoyed it and are sad to see it ending. Baxel Dragon says, well, the years start coming and they don't stop coming. Shine on, All-Stars. The one King James says, nope. Okay. Goldminer says, you are all gay, especially Milk, the biggest gay. Love you, man. Enjoy your retirement, all of you.
Eat pee-pee.
Eat pee-pee. Snowball says, love you all. I miss con crawling with you. Eileen says, happy trails. Endless says, thank you for everything you've done over the years. Wing says, you've all been doing this for a long time. Some years ago, we tried to arrange an interview with Sober, but things weren't set up for a large creator squad to participate, so it just didn't happen. It'd be fun to swing by before you close out. Also, I haven't experienced pencil sass in ages, like Ansel and Crystal were actively writing. Oh gosh, I can't see what it says. Oh God, we're actively still writing. That was too long. Anyhow, props to you on the long run. Thank you. Shorttail says, we'll miss you. Crimson Wolf says, I only heard about you guys just recently. Sad to see it come to an end. King of Theo says, y'all are the goats. Thanks for everything. Chaotic Mist says, the community has been so wonderful and I'm glad to be a part of it. Graham Cracker, OC Doctor, says, I still can't eat a calzone because of you bastards. Marvel and Ponder says, congratulations and my condolences. Newt says, please play a selection of horse noises as I am too emotional to actually say anything. Well,
do we have a collection of horse
noises? There you go.
Just like sexy airplane noises, we do have, in fact, horse noises we can say.
Okay, you're going to do those right now?
No, I was saying that you guys were...
Because there's no cock like horse cock. Sends your asshole into shock.
Morgan says, I'm sorry, I'm only just discovering you. I had no idea you existed, mostly because I'm stuck in my head and oblivious to things that others might have known about. I wish you the greatest luck whenever your next big adventure is. Mugany says, I will miss you in all caps. Hope says, thank you for being a friend. Master Thief says, regret by definition comes too late. Say what you mean. Bear witness. Iterate. John M. Ford, Sonnet Against Entropy. I See Justice says, well, I'm glad you have all been a part of this fandom for so long and helping share these writers with the fandom. Zontan says, I've never really watched the Barcast, but I've had a few friends who were on it and almost got a real interview once myself. So it's bittersweet to see it end, and I have the opportunity to interact with it. It's always a bit sad to see these big communities go away, not just the Barcast, but things like Seattle's Angels, Royal Canterlot Library, etc., especially because I didn't start being super active in the fandom until the show was already over. But I'm sure it's the right move for you, and I'm also sure that the fandom will survive in some form no matter what.
Truth.
Lost in Fandom says, I look forward to your new ventures. Crystal Glint says, thank you for always being there for us as a community. It won't mean much, but I greatly appreciate everything you've done all these years. Milk says, I love you, full homo. Milk, I'm really mad because it actually almost made me proper cry, so fuck you. Lord Necrogen says, thanks for being fun. Rambling Rider says, thank you for taking time to reach out to so many brony artists. Rob Cakern 53 says, Rob Cakern 53. Fan of Most Everything says, so long. Thanks for all the milk. The Otter Guy says, it was a hell of a run, guys. Great job. Rebane says, I love you. Shake says many things. This is the last Barcast, but anyone who says this is the end is wrong. The party doesn't end unless we let it. I am not getting off this ride until the goddamn wheels fall off, and then I'm getting out and pushing. Good night and have a pleasant tomorrow. Samuel says, you guys were and are very cool. Dare iconic for the little circle you have. I love the cast I was able to tune in for, and I hope you all have happy and cool lives after this is over. Much love. Plain Pat says, congratulations, the Barcast is an exemplary fandom project. I'm so happy to be here to send it off with you all. Camarada says, it's all made me wish that I could have been more aware and follow your show and the whole crew from the beginning, or even the halfway point. I still wish everyone the best of luck, and may that spirit of harmony persist and grow amongst us all. Shinigami Dad says, thanks for all your good work. Crystal Glint says, thanks for all the drinks, laughs, and fun over the years. Taking Day says, I hope everyone lives their lives happily to the end. Jack of Mine said, y'all left the fandom better than you found it. Not a lot of people can say that. The world's a bit lighter having had your project in it. Tempest says, it was an absolute honor to be part of this. Thank you for that and for all the years of entertainment. Jake the Army Guy says, Applejack is best pony, Metallica is best band, drink water, Charlie, Mike. Flim says, thanks for everything. Combo Breaker says, thanks for tolerating us weirdos for this long. Right back at you. Dubsbury Watcher says, thank you for all your work. Non-Lord of Uber says, I admittedly haven't followed the broadcast much. I watched a few episodes here and there. I might have only come to one live show, but ever since I first heard about it, I had a vain hope that someday I might get the chance to make an appearance on it. So thankfully, I at least have the opportunity to come to this finale. Yes, you did. Thank you for doing this. Sonic Sun says, thank you for doing this. I wish I discovered you sooner. Super Pony Bolt says, I remember when you guys were press at BabsCon 2019 and how quick and professional you were when we had last minute spot open for you to interview the guest of honor that year. From one radio show to another, congratulations on 8 years, and I wish you the best of your endeavors. Speaking of that, do you guys what plans do you guys have for the future? I mean, you've heard all about them.
Oh, yeah.
Silly Zippy says, your mom.
Got him.
Flam also says, thanks for everything. And Seven says, thanks for being my friends, guys. I may not talk a lot in the server, but know that each and every one of you has touched my heart in ways that are hard to describe. Y'all supported me during my marriage falling apart, and that helped prop me up into the person I am now. To Flam in particular, thank you for being one of the best friends I've ever known and will ever have. I joke about us not talking a lot, but life has been busy for both of us. When we do chat, it's always my favorite part of my day. I love you, dude, and I love all you guys. P.S. Priest, let's stay at a Motel 6 for BabsCon and invite Dustin. So that's all the messages from everyone from the last thing. We can stop the failing truck levels now. And we can go back to questions. Someone else is gonna have to take over for me though, because I can't I can't.
That's fine. Empty plot filler is up in the thread next. Oh boy, this is an experience.
It's cry time now. It's time for cry.
It's really sad. Like, I talked earlier about the fear of being forgotten. And there's a certain like degree, like the bombasticness, the finagling and work we did to put us on iTunes and Google Play and like the quote unquote making it legit, the donations to charity, like seeing the tangible impact that we did is it's a lot, because you set yourself out to make goals, you set yourself out to make goalposts, and along the way you have this moment where you're like, oh yeah, I did that thing, oh yeah, you did this, but then when you are getting ready to put a close to things, all of a sudden the entire journey is put into perspective. And I'm just so thankful that we have such awesome people around with us to celebrate it.
Agreed.
Yeah.
And the reality, I'm seeing people in the chat saying, like, you guys are crying. Are you sure you want to quit?
Yes, we want to quit, but we're crying because we want to quit. Fuck you.
The reality of the situation is that, we're hitting points where, oh, how do I get delicate? All of us are moving on to really awesome stages of our next lives. We're finding it difficult to schedule times to do legitimate interviews the same way that we did before, because we have significant others that we're spending time with. We have new projects, new jobs. We have other endeavors that we're doing, other massive projects, and none of this has ever been that we don't have time for each other as friends. In our private chat, we literally like have a mental health check-in where we check in on each other and make sure we're drinking water and shit like that. We care a lot about each other, the six of us, and that's why anytime someone's been like, "Can we be on the cast?" Like, no. We For a bunch of fucks that met through a Skype chat, this has been really, really special and important to us. And the reality is, I think there's a degree where we're not having fun with it. We are almost wanting more just to be able to hang out without the cameras on. Let's be clear, you guys have heard, as we've today tried to dance around not saying certain Twitch unfriendly words. And so it's just like, we want that feeling of us hanging out in a hotel room all the time, and putting on a production like this is a lot of work. And fuck it. For the pony fandom's not supposed to be a job. Unless you make it your job, which in that case, fuck yeah, get that bag, but we don't want it to be.
And I will just add to that to say one thing, and the guys have heard me say this on so many occasions. Like, I love each and every one of these people. I love Flam, I love Enigma, I love Rav, I love Milk, and of course I love Priest. These are my family members now. They are absolutely not just friends. These are my family members. And getting the chance to have them just be family members, not co-workers, but just family members, is something I'm really looking forward to. I'm sad that something is ending, but I'm actually really looking forward to just getting to savor the friendship that I have with them without having to have it tied to anything else. Yeah. Like, completely separate from Pony, completely separate from anything. I'm really looking forward to continuing to just have these people in my life and love them the way I do. And that's the genuine truth.
There's no surprise ending at the end of this where we go, okay, we've rebranded. Here's the new podcast. No, that's not going to happen here today. It's
No, God, no. That's not happening. Don't get your hopes
we're
up,
not
boys.
all of a sudden, the Undertale podcast or fucking whatever. This is done, and we love that we've been able to share. God, there's a certain degree. Oh God.
We all have shared
no,
trauma now.
It's good things, or else I'm just gonna fucking wax lyrical. Empty plot filler. I saw him post in chat that 2 and 5 are for pencil.
Okay.
Let's go number 1. A large portion of my writing has revolved around the idea of struggling with losing friends, family, brothers in arms relationships. For some reason, it feels like the end of the Barcast is another broken relationship. It's over. After tonight, we won't have this to come back to. Presenters, guests, question askers, and listeners will be a thing of the past and will be formally known as those we used to be from each other. It's selfish to want you all to stay or have the world change for the small corner of the fandom to remain, but we can't make such demands and expect these relationships to last simply because we wish them to. We're all going to miss this and likely creep in and out when the phantoms haunt us enough to see if some miracle revives what has kept us coming back. That's a long, drawn out build up to my actual question, which is shit, I forgot. Total stroke moment there. I guess there's something about how you all are awesome. I'm going to miss having your show to look forward to on the weekends. Hopefully, I'm not in the hospital when you read this. Fuck. It's one of these things where I kind of when people would ask me, like when we were talking with other Brony creators and stuff, like why would we listen to the podcast? What is your thing? And I would say it is an hour and 45 minutes of bullshit wrapped around 15 minutes of actual good advice.
It's not a bad way to put it.
And I love that we have intellectuals on the show that will shitpost and say really meaningful things and go, oh yeah, fuck you.
It's me. I'm fuck you.
Checking the chat just to make sure I get it.
Yeah, and
maybe not number 2 at first, but number 5 will have it all make sense. Pencil, you're number 2, I guess.
Okay. I misspoke earlier about the remix of Spike singing the national anthem. It was only a Changeling Can Change, which was put together by, I remember the conversation, which joined the herd. The vocals sound a little cleaned up, which is a bit of glitch hop. I think that's the right term. And the instrumentals aren't flat and uninspired. If anything, use that to lessen the hate because the fandom could make something beautiful out of it. The fandom can make something beautiful about anything. My hatred is an undying flame. You cannot snuff it out. What's number 3, Priest?
9!
9's in chat, everyone. 9's in chat. The last
I love the stupid 9s. I re-listened to a portion of the 12-hour stream because it was playing as I was uploading it today. But fucking, I love that you were just like, we're gonna count to 10. 10, 9, and I just said 9, and then as you counted down, we kept the 9s going, and just everyone ran with it. I fucking love it.
It's weird that the last Barcast meme is genuinely going to be the number 9.
Number 9. About it. Number 9. Oh my god, that's a thing. That's a thing for the Beatles. Number 9. Oh, the Revolution number 9. Okay. Okay.
It didn't help that when you asked me, what time are you getting up for work tomorrow? And I said 9.
I know, and I was like 9. Fucking Christ. Anyway. Okay.
For the group, are there any independent audio projects expected in the future? Probably not intervening formats, despite podcasts being easy, as everyone knows, but something else. I will share music. I do. It's all attached to my real name, so I'm not going to share it here as a part of this pony thing. But I will say I have been working really hard on recording music. I have an EP in progress. Pencil and I are working on an emo song.
That'll be fun. It's so bad.
You tell me, like, we got it half written. What do you think of it so far?
It's way too emo.
Is it a little bit edgy too? Is it edgy?
That means it's not emo enough then.
Honestly, it's supposed to be as emo as I can, and it includes. Can I say one of the lines in it?
Absolutely.
My body is a roadmap of pain that leads to you.
You need to turn that emo numbers up. Those are rookie numbers.
Tomorrow,
what was it like? You make me drown in your contempt just to watch me gasp for air.
Look, I want to see this shit in Hot Topic. Okay.
No, you're
supposed to be that bad.
You're gonna get a free physical CD of it. So
yeah, we're gonna make a CD. That. That's our project right now. Rab, do you have any audio projects you're doing?
No, I wish. I do have access to audio software. I'm just not doing anything yet. Okay. Real talk for a second. As much as I play guitar, I can't write music. So it's a real struggle for me to come up with anything like that.
It's really fucking hard.
And I really don't have the voice to do voiceovers. So yeah, no audio projects for me, unfortunately. I wish, but no.
Anyone else like narrations or shit like that?
The thing is that my girlfriend likes to listen to a lot of audiobooks. She can fall asleep to her favorite, if she can't sleep, she puts on an audio narration of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, and she's asleep in like fucking 2 minutes.
Girl, yes.
It's so dry and boring. Where when she stayed over one time, she said, "You should try it." And I'm like, and she's like, "I'll put it on a 15-minute timer," and I couldn't fall asleep because I was actually kind of getting into it. But just God fucking damn it. So I cannot listen to stories, but at the same time, she always says I have a nice voice, so I thought about possibly getting into narration again.
You could start by narrating your own work, because then you also begin to learn about, like the things that you like or don't like about your own writing.
Oh, ain't that the truth? And yes, I actually did start that with sculpting marble way back when, and then life got very fucking busy. So who knows? I'll pick that up again.
Hey, hit me up if you want to do another audiobook.
Hell yeah.
I'll be like, "Hey, Pencil, give me your best Stella accent right now."
I think I can't do it here, but how about instead we redesignated Shitting Street sometime?
We could do that, or we remaster Deflower of the Dark Side.
Remaster, holy fuck! It won't help us.
No,
fucking the Frank Sinatra reprise edition of it.
Oh my god!
If you guys need an aiding voice, I'll happily help.
Look, Flame. The flame of the.
Also, I've been wanting to do that for a while.
The flaming pencil robbery.
Oh my god, that's right. I do have that.
Robbery.
I do have that somewhere. Or we read J. Edgar Hoover together.
I would read J. Edgar Hoover.
The opening line, Flame, or you can make a sequel to the Palpatine thing, and the first line should be somehow Palpatine came again.
What's funny is that I was actually thinking about this.
No.
I was actually thinking about something stupid like years ago, playing off of that.
I'm getting links to share with the chat for our shit.
Yeah, where Fluttershy becomes like an even worse Kylo Ren, but like with her own personality, and tries to get Palpatine to return, and it just becomes shenanigans.
I will simply say this: I would not be shocked if you guys found some sort of project involving most of or all of us again. I 100% believe that the Barcast will probably sit down together at a con or like sometime and just write a shitty story together again. And it'll be bad. It won't be enjoyable to you, but we'll enjoy it, and that's what matters.
Oh my god. I'm forgetting how much work we put into making J. Edgar Hoover just fucked.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked.
It's part of the Venus Cinematic Universe. It's part of the Vaginal Mustard series. It's part of the Lyra Archive. It's part of Barry's Bottom Bottle series. Part of World War II. And this is where it was the first time we exposed on Film Fiction the problem with, and it's not a problem really, it's more of a feature, spoilering a link.
Yeah.
It shows the underline while over the spoiler text.
That's wonderful.
And then when you highlight over it, the spoiler goes away and you can actually read the words.
I just remembered.
And it's canceled. It was released canceled.
It was and when somebody asked me, why is this already canceled? My response was because life is canceled. I will never forget the line in that story that is just, Flam, were you the brilliant motherfucker, or was it Rav who referred to Winston Churchill as Winnie the Church?
That was me.
You piece of shit. That was so good.
Pencil, you get number 5 per request.
Oh, what? What happened?
You get to read number 5 as per requested by
he was saying I should read 6 instead. He was wrong.
Okay.
I know. I've seen the video already, so I know what we're in for, and you don't.
Number 5.
Yeah.
Since it's your last show, who is one guest that you would have wanted to bring on, if only to bash, insult, or tear down because of something did, said, or thought needed to be brought down a peg or two? Go ahead, vent.
Mr. Numbers.
Jesus Christ!
I think that's like a unanimous answer, to be honest.
Hold on. YouTube. Hold on. Barcast.
What?
I think we actually interviewed Mr. Numbers.
We did.
I know.
We did.
He said I want to have him back. I want to have him back on.
We had him twice!
I know.
Number 3! Time to tear him down!
He also got a video, or he got a mention in a video of Davis's.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It was when he's talking about how he cooked a horse.
Because there was... Okay, just... There's also another person I'd love to have on as a guest that we could tear down, but I don't want to reopen that door right now because it's nicely shut and I want it to stay that way.
How honest are... Okay, here's my genuinely good PR-friendly answer. Is I think the fandom's really good at self-policing. If there's someone in the fandom that's a problem or problematic, you guys already know who they are. And we went out of our way to not ask them on the podcast.
Sure.
We
would do research.
There were other podcasts when we first started that were devoted to fandom drama. I mentioned Pony Tonight specifically. And they were really good at like finding the people that were good at poking sensitive topics and brought them on. I was one of them as a guest. It was weird. But point is, we purposely didn't want to be a target for bad actors.
No, we didn't want to give them a platform. We didn't.
And so we didn't want to accidentally enable someone by bringing someone on that was a bad person, or in turn accidentally bring someone on that we thought was good but turned out to be bad.
Yeah, which
and
we
to a certain degree, like the longer that we did this, the more risk we ran. Because, you know, what if someone all of a sudden turns out to be a pedo? Like, there's no way that we could have really known if we interviewed them 3 years ago and it comes out now, you know? But all of that is to say, there is one person very specifically that comes to mind that badgered us, ass, for years. We had a very specific rule. Don't ask to be on the podcast. We will reach out to you. They asked us, private messaged us, hit us with messages, hit our email, tweeted at us. They asked us so many times, could they be on the Barcast? We were ready for when
did they sign up? Did they sign up?
They didn't sign up. And here's the thing. When they signed up, I was so ready. So like if they signed up, I was so ready to be like, all right, you're on the Barcast. How does it feel? And then mid-answer, I was going to ban them. I was so ready. I was ready to be spicy, but it didn't happen. So that's good.
This person literally asked me once if he had to lick my pussy to get on the Barcast.
Yes! I was so mad! That was the other time I got so close to punching someone.
Yeah, I was upset.
I'm not going to add more context because I don't want to actually expose who this person is, but...
And he is friends with some of our friends, and that's totally fine. I don't want our friends to feel bad for being friends with this person, so...
They are not a person that is objectively an awful person. They are not like a murderer, you know?
No, they're not a bad human being. They're just... They are not somebody I wanted to be
Shaky for the 1973 Shaky for the old Lickaroo as a first-time chat.
They're really fucking bad at telling jokes if they meant to be funny. They're just really bad at being funny.
Yes. And if there's anything I got mad at people for, it's thinking that they were casual enough with me to call me cunt. And, coming on to me uninvited. That was always not welcome. Well, even it was even unwelcome with Shakes, but we made that work because he and I ended up being good friends. So
Shakes is a good person at the end of the day.
Shakes is a good person at the end of the day.
Like I did the whole thing yesterday. Oh my god, I have not drank in 2 months, and I had a shot of whiskey, and I'm feeling it. I'm very concerned. But here's the deal. Like Shakes is a good person. I'm actually like really proud of Shakes, and despite like having this invisible, unspoken rivalry where we butt heads, it's like, oh, I bet I can finish, this story before you finish Office Up, and I'm like, I bet you can. His heart's in the right place, and if there's someone that's going to stick to the end of this fucking fandom and really keep it going, it's this guy. So,
oh no, it's gonna be him. It's gonna be him. Like I can talk shit about Shakes all day long. It does not mean I don't respect him, because I do. Anyway, we should move on now that we've ranted about that. Sorry, no, because we're not letting other people talk, Priest. You and I are not letting other people talk.
Yes, I am.
Milk, you were going to say something about this person?
Huh?
Were you going to say anybody?
No, that was it.
We all agree it was just this person?
Yeah, it was that person.
Fuck this particular person.
Pretty much.
Well, okay.
Number 6.
This is the one. All right. Lastly, even though I'm still Team Spike, I'm also Team Barcast, so I made this for the team who cheated. 1, and don't worry, it's royalty-free, so you won't get hit for the audio. And by royalty-free, I mean it's a song I wrote. I've already listened to this. I couldn't resist, but you guys are going to hear this for the first time, so go listen to that Twitch feed while we listen to this. Are you guys ready?
I'll turn on the
Let's
YouTube.
do it.
Sally's word counted 36 to a 29er. One podcast member had never felt finer. She was getting her wish granted, so it didn't matter more than hopes and dreams were gonna splatter. Toss him up high and let his skull and bone shatter. No more rarity, sipping or gems in any.
Oh my god.
Lol.
Wait.
Gonna skate, Spike's going to a pit of spikes because it's good, but hey, it's gonna hate. Spike's going to a pit of spikes, so love him or hate him, no remix will save him. The devil we gave him on his tombstone, no fucks we gave him. Spike's going to a pit of spikes, so love him or hate him, no remix will
I love it.
save him. We gave him Spike's going to a pit of spikes, so love him or hate him, no remix will save him. Gonna be next time, don't suck.
I love this. I objectively love this. Take a favorite from me.
That was really good.
How do we
Right?
feel about this, guys?
I
That
like
sounds
it.
like something I would listen to while playing Halo 2 back in the day. 10 out of 10.
Kathy Wise Luck must never know.
Where's my
I-
Halo
I-
2 montage sniper kill?
You know what? There's a regret. There's a regret. We never got to interview Kathy Westlock.
I would have loved that, just because the interaction she would have had with me, I would have been so shitty. It would have been great. But no, this is
You
great.
would've had
I
to-
love this.
Before
I
cameras
love this
go
with-
on. Go ahead.
I love this with tongue.
Beautiful.
We would have had to explain the bit to Kathy,
Yeah.
like before we go on, and have to like Like, obviously, we would do the thing we did with all the community guests, where we actually give them a gift. So we could be like, could you, in the most polite way, act like you really didn't enjoy voicing this character?
I would have just explained, like, look, it's a thing. It's a bit. It's nothing against you. I actually think you're an excellent voice actress. But yeah.
Then, like, at the very end, say, okay, so when does the real interview start? And then that's when we cut.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you for that. We're keeping that forever.
I'm gonna shut the fuck up because I'm talkative when I'm drunk. So, who wants to take Anton?
Hey, how about Ravage?
All right. I'm taking Anton.
Anton.
Yeah, he wishes. Alright. Y'all better do a reunion special one of these days, but in all seriousness, thanks for everything. I'll just close out with this. Good night and good luck.
What is it?
It is
I'm
the
not
ending
sure.
of Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Oh. God, I haven't seen that.
Okay, I
forever.
unironically think about that sometimes. That scene.
Oh God.
Should I play it?
I don't think we. Yeah, I don't think we.
I don't think you can play it. I don't think you can play it.
You'll get copyright struck.
Yeah.
But it's at the end. It's what's his fucking name? Carl.
It's Carl. Yeah.
It's Carl when the Aqua Teens were moving away to the building next door, and Carl's like, it's a slow pan in shot on Carl, and he's like, truly, they were an Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
As they're just moving to the building next door.
All right.
Oh,
one
God.
last time. One last time. Priest, are you ready?
Yes.
It's time for questions with Phylon.
Phylon, who hurt you?
Oh God, I'm reading. Oh.
Get ready, get ready, get ready. She came out for us. Let's go.
Who's doing it? Let's go.
Priest, it's usually you, and you do it in her like quavering girl voice.
How your day?
My day sad. How your day?
My day. Oh my God! I've had liquor for the first time in a while.
Have water, honey.
I filled my blue bottle with water.
Good. Good night, Tai Tao. Anyway, let's go.
Night, Tai Tao. What's y'all's days? Come on.
My day,
Rav, how your day?
Cold. Very, very cold.
I got a haircut today.
Yay. Milk, how your day?
Ah! Oh, it didn't come through. That's boring. I screamed really loud and it didn't come through the microphone.
No.
Well, so it probably went through on stream, but it didn't come through for you guys. So you'll just have to suffer with that.
Fuck.
Okay. Next question.
What are things you would do to or with Liler?
I would penis the stupid horse.
I am going to fuck that horse. You see, when I say I'm going to fuck that horse, I don't mean that in a figurative sense. I am literally going to go over there and fuck that horse. I'm going to lay her in her hay bale and just absolutely penis that horse. I will take some damage to my physical form when I do so. She would likely not know how to handle me, but I'm going to fuck that horse.
Same girl, slay.
I'll turn on several Roombas near her.
I want to keep going, but I lost my train of thought.
Crazy.
I would make her dino tendies to eat after the fugging.
Oh, fuck, I realized my window was open when I said
I want some dino nendies.
Oh, shit. You said all that with your... I mean, my window's open. I just don't care, but, like...
There's no one outside. God. Okay, thank God.
Does sound even travel outside your place that much? Because to me, it doesn't seem like...
Sometimes yes, sometimes no. But we are by the freeway, so that sort of has a little bit of a background dispersion. But anyway.
All right, Rav, what would you do with Liler? That is sigh of despair.
I'd sell her to SNL.
Fair enough.
All right. fuck, marry, kill, hug, and adopt your other Barcast members.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
At
This is going to
least
be a
it's-
very awkward one for me.
Okay.
All right. I think I should not start. So you guys go ahead.
I will start. I will start and make it not weird. I'm gonna fuck
Okay.
Pencil. We'll start there.
What?
I'm gonna marry Milk.
Okay.
What? Okay.
I'm gonna kill myself. No, Enigma. And then hug, Flam, adopt Rav. Because Rav
Because
needs
killing yourself is always an option. Okay, someone not me, please.
I could get myself out of the way.
Go for it. Go for it.
All right. Fuck Pencil. Marry Flam for the stability. Kill Milk for the snoring. Hug Rav because he needs it, and adopt Priest so I can get the dog.
You want to get with my dog?
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to adopt Enigma. I'm going to hug Enigma. I'm going to kill Enigma. I'm going to then marry and then fuck Enigma. I am a serial killer.
Oh no. All right, Milk, what up?
Okay, hold on. Let me look at this list again here. Priest, we're getting married. Enigma, you're dead. Flam, bend over because you're getting fucked. Rav, you're getting.
I will go see you. No one will win this. Is all I'm saying.
That's too bad. I'm into it.
We will all be worse off for this.
That's too bad. I'm into it. Rav, you're getting a hug, and I'm adopting Pencil.
I am crashing this plane with no survivors.
Oh, Jesus.
Who's left?
I think me.
Rav and me.
Well, I will fuck myself. Marry Milk because I need the money. Kill Enigma because it'd be fun, and hug Pencil because reasons.
No.
And that's it. That's it.
Yay!
All right.
Can I read this?
Go ahead.
Unless Priest, you really wanted to. Don't
I have to give the answer. I haven't answered.
Oh wait, never mind. I was talking about the big giant part. Never mind.
Go for it. You're up. It's all you, my homie.
But I haven't answered.
After Pencil's
but yes.
Also, we all have to talk dirty and make airplane noises after this.
Oh, yeah, that's what I missed. Go on.
Okay, here's the hard one. I think first of all, marrying Priest got to be done. Not subtle. That's what we're doing. I got to kill Enigma because I'm supposed to. And I would hug the shit out of Rav. We hugging. And now I have to decide. Now I have to decide. I think I fuck Flam and I adopt Milk so that Milk is my adopted son. I think that's what has to happen. Not because necessarily I need to fuck Flam, but because I think adopting Flam would be weirder than adopting Milk.
I'm still only going to call you Auntie Pencil.
No, that'd be Mommy Pencil. Deal with that.
Do you want me calling you Mommy?
No. Once you said it, I don't like it anymore.
Are you sure, Pencil? You don't want me to call you Mommy?
Nope, stop it, please.
Mommy,
I don't like it anymore.
Mommy,
no, I don't like it anymore. No.
It's time for Flam to outdo themselves.
Fine, Flam, you getting adopted.
There, Mommy. Can I have some?
Never mind. BRB killing self instead. I'm just going to kill myself. It's an option.
Can I have some models with my
the return of the option?
Oh, that sucked. Anyway,
the final option.
let's all make airplane noises and talk dirty all at the same time. One, two, three, go.
That's my tail number. Oh yeah, it's right there.
Where'd the door go?
Oh, are those your towers?
Notice in your tower. Oh, woo, what's this?
Okay, we've done it. We've done it. We made it happen. I hope Eighth hurt us.
Beautiful.
Oh no.
Did you just
Oh,
say
God.
those your towers, Uwu, Enigma?
Yes, he did.
Not the uwu part, but I did say the towers.
Bolt the pony says 9:11.
Oh my lord.
Okay, Flam, get in there. Get in there and get
I'm
dirty with
ready.
it.
I'm ready.
Because you see, I got to put on my true goon maxing voice here.
Oh my
So-
fucking
God.
Listen to this. Listen to what I heard on the street, boss. See, you're a rhythmatic Gyataku, and you're repping your daily Sigma looks maxing routine when Chatter Priest and Ganon Pencil caps your caramel dancing session in 4K and absolutely mugs you with their level 5 Gyats. That phantom tax made you feel so cringe on God, for real, for real. You can't help that you have negative canthal tilt, and no amount of mewing will give you an alpha jaw hunter eyes, know what I'm saying? They low-key expose the real Gyataku is just a yikes soy beta in Ohio. But here's the
milk.
thing. Yeah, but here's the thing. Sipping your grimace shake in your crib, you decide to step up the Riz game and start cooking for the next skibbity cast. You turn, and you're going to prove that you're some Omega Rizzler. Booba Pilled Werfer and Cabbage are gonna kneel to your Giga Chat aura. You know, you hope it works for the Alpha Milk because he's straight up bussin'. Would you rather hit them with the OG fidget spinner dabs while you're doing orange justice? Or confess your love a skibbity toilet and that the real pee, get this, is stored in the friends we made along the way?
I would confess my love of Skibbity Toilet immediately because I unironically love Skibbity Toilet. Fight me.
I am clapping. It's not coming through on camera.
There you go.
On camera or on mic?
Which cheeks?
Fuck off. You know what I meant.
You got a face for radio and a voice for TV, is that it?
Yeah.
Me, for real, for real.
For real, on God.
On God,
pussy
on God.
boss
No
girl.
cap. No cap.
No cap.
Yeah.
Straight bussin'.
just like me.
Sheesh.
I also.
Sheesh, I forgot
unironically love
sheesh.
Skibbity
Oh.
Toilet. Sheesh.
Sheesh. Anyway, feel free to ask yourselves some of your favorites from the list.
Let's get out the list.
Oh,
Oh man, we
hold
have to
on.
get out the
I
list.
think
Here, I've got it.
yeah,
I've got it favorited.
She says her personal favorite ones are the ones that nearly sent Flam to the hospital.
Oh, God, those.
We've asked that one a lot.
I mean, we have ones that we've heard over and over and over again. I of course have some of my favorites, and some of them we just straight up can't say on Twitch. Like they're actually too racy for Twitch.
That's
Fuck
fair,
it.
yeah.
It's the last one.
My favorite ones are always the Klondike ones.
Oh,
right.
oh no! I've got one.
All right, ask one of ours. Ask us a violent question for all of us.
Oh God. Okay. I feel like I got more sober reading this. You are fucking your to-be-born daughter during your wife's breech birth,
No.
and you
Oh, we're
have to
starting
finish
here.
before the baby completely comes out. Unfortunately, your daughter is too tight and forces her to move along with you, giving you no friction and only rubs your daughter against your wife. Would you rather push her back into your wife and hold her there so you can come in two vaginas at the same time, or completely pull her out and make her a better cock sleeve?
Can I get a hallelujah?
I am going to choose the final option.
I'd push her back in. You know, two vaginas at once.
Imagine.
7 vaginas.
Vagina exception, is that what this is?
I am so happy.
Would that
I would love to say that we have now lost 4 viewers.
Yep.
Damn.
On our finale, we've lost 4 viewers.
It's
Love it.
totally not because it's like 1:30 on the East Coast right now.
I know. We're gonna finish this though. We're gonna finish this. We're gonna do it. We're gonna finish the questions. We're each gonna share a favorite memory, and then I'm gonna sing a song, and we're gonna go.
That's what she said.
Flam, read the last part of Violon's question, please.
Absolutely. I would have stayed in anonymity and without interaction if it weren't for you guys. Your friendship with each other were so beautiful to witness across the screen, and I wanted to be a part of it. Thanks for all the memories and a great decade. You're goddamn right, girl. You better not stop sending me some unhinged shit on occasion, with months in between it. I love you immensely, Vylon.
We love you very much, Vi.
I do
Hey.
love the fear of
Dude,
just
she-
a violent post.
Yeah.
Yes, cancel.
She is best bae.
She is.
She's good bae. She's good bae. Hey, can we make sure Rev reads next one too? Because Rev had very short one.
Absolutely.
Yes.
I
Sonic
did get,
Sense.
I did get confirmation from Muggany that he's back,
Okay.
so we can read their things.
I'll at least read mine because I know it's very long and some of you guys didn't want to read yours, and that's okay. Would you like me to read that first?
I would love to read mine.
Okay.
If we want to make sure Rav gets some stuff to read, we can do the Sonic Suns first.
What do you want? Would you rather do Would you rather do Sonic Suns first, Rav?
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Okay.
Alrighty. It starts with, I don't really know what to say. I really wish I had discovered you guys 5 or 10 years ago. Looking back, I see how much my options have have been limited by my mental health problems. I've done a few things like Pony in a Box and the Cider Fest event, but in a year's time, I would have done so much more. Pony in a Box would have reached its own 10-year anniversary with an incredible number of productions under our belt. I would have visited many more cons, met more people, and done more things. I'm sorry if I'm rambling. How does it feel reaching this point?
How does it feel?
Pretty goddamn good.
It's impressive. Like, probably the longest thing I've stuck to.
It feels good. It feels good that this happened.
Yeah.
It feels good that even if it was just one day, we made someone's life a little better.
Yeah.
I am erect.
Anyway, next question.
And do you have any words of advice for people like me, people who who've been struggling and who hope that the future will be better?
Keep on keeping on, man.
Just keep going. You have to.
Mm.
You have to keep going. There are so many good things. Like, I know we talk about killing yourself is always an option here, but if no other cast, let me just say this: there's so many amazing things to live for. Things change. Nothing is permanent but change itself. There's no saying what tomorrow will bring you. There's no saying what 5 years will bring you. It could be worse, it could be better, but you won't know. And to choose to die in ignorance, to me, is far more tragic than sticking it out, suffering for the cause, and seeing, you know what's that tomorrow bring? And that's just my opinion.
Agreed. And just to make sure that we're all on the same page here, that our jokes are just that, jokes and memes. If you're actually having problems, in the words of a great scholar, Michael Jordan, stop it. Get some help. There are resources for that.
Life isn't necessarily about avoiding pain.
No.
If you are feeling sadness, you are feeling hurt, that is a signal that you know that there are things in your life that you aren't happy with. Take it as an opportunity to write down what you can and cannot change, what you have control over, and begin to make changes, small changes every day. It's hard at first to improve the things that you can change. And you'll find that over time, your energy, your ability to do things will slowly improve. And next thing you know, 10 years later, you will have come so far that you don't recognize the person you once were.
I mean, and my advice to anyone and everyone, whether no matter what your life situation is, I actually saw something recently that very much resonated with me, and it's from the comedian Ricky Gervais. He has a skit where he's talking about he's going back and forth between a theist and his own atheistic beliefs, viewpoints, whatever you want to call them. And the gist of it was, you only get this life, and this life is just so precious because we only get this life. So, why not push yourself? Why not try? And guess what? You're probably going to fail. Then I'm going off on my own now. But, probably going to fail. That's okay. We all do it. It happens all the time. But, hey, you know what? Remember, this life is precious. You can keep going. You can always keep going. And you know what? If you ever feel like you've failed too much, just look back at everything you've done, not necessarily at the failures, but what you've learned from everything you've done. And everything you learn from all that is an accomplishment. So, don't be too hard on yourself, because you're always doing better. So long as you get back up, you're always doing better.
Yeah.
Well said, Rick.
That's really, really well said, man.
We have 2 lives. The second begins when you realize we only have one.
I mean,
that's actually really good.
All right, what does Sonic Sun? What's Sonic Sun say after that?
He says, and of course, congratulations to all of you, not just for making the podcast itself, but for all the friendships you found along the way.
Yay.
There are two wolves inside of you. Both of them love evil cheese.
God.
Fucking done.
You got done.
Beautiful.
Okay, I know. Okay, so I will tell you just little bits of here. Muggany engaged me for ideas, but I have not read these. Okay,
I have not read them
When's
either.
the wedding?
I know the first post starts with Milk. So Milk, your story is first. Should you choose?
You don't have to. This is all like we will read these separately no matter what. Do you want to read yours out loud?
How long is? No, I don't want to read that much. That's a lot.
Okay.
I'm too drunk to read
that. Do you want me to read it for you?
Yeah, that'd be cool if you could read it for me, actually.
Okay. Hey guys, I'm really sad that the podcast is ending. You guys have been a presence in the fandom for so long that it felt like a staple of fanfiction. I'll admit that I regret some of the things I've posted in the past. Yeah, they were cringe. While I've enjoyed making a meme of myself every single live stream to a point that I felt like an honorary member of the cast, there were times where I felt like I could have been even more sincere. I want to take this opportunity to show my deep appreciation for all of you. I apologize for the length, but since it's the last cast, I want to use the moment to pour my heart out and share my best memories with each member individually. I'll start with Milk. I remember when I met him at BronyCon 2019. Revisiting the memory now feels like unearthing a time capsule. I walked into Quills and Sofa's room for the Barcast meetup. It was packed, and searching for any familiar face would seem impossible. But as fate would have it, first person I saw was the man himself, Mike Snipe, my main man, Milk. Flipping over my badge so he wouldn't recognize me right away, I walked up to him and said, "Hey, Milk." Although I tore him from the conversation he was having, a simple recognition of his existence from a complete stranger put a light in his eyes. He held his hand for me to shake and said, "Oh, hey, who are you?" I graced his hand with my own, and with a clever smirk, I said, "I'm the man here to punch you in the face." Context. I told Milk in his DMs that I would be running from Texas to Baltimore to punch him in the face if he didn't post a normal heart emote. His heart emotes are supposed to be red, dumbass, not white. And now you're doing purple too, you fucker.
Keep going.
He reared back in response. Whoa! That's when I flipped over the badge. It's me, Muggany. Please note, at the time I was 20 and still had hair, so this is a younger, more joyful Muggany. Recognition dawned on him, and the light in his eyes returned, this time more overt, like a lighthouse shining its beacon. We started small talk, and when we ran out of small talk, we had a conversation. We ran out of conversation, we simply soaked in each other's presence. At that moment, an idea struck. Hey, I had some edibles back in my hotel room. Want to kick back and walk some horses? Boy, did he jump at the opportunity. We were chilling in opposite beds because no homo, and watching TV when he said, "Man, these edibles ain't shit." I shot a look at him. What are you talking about? You just had 2. Yeah, and they ain't shit. I'm having deeply repressed sexual thoughts I didn't even have when sober. How can you say they're shit when I'm currently going through the most exhilarating experience of my adult life? I dare say, good sir, have another. After 30 minutes, nothing happened. So I offered him another and another, followed by another.
God.
Within that hour, Milk had consumed 10 edibles. God only knows the terror I felt when a certain set of words dribbled from his mouth like molasses. Ain't shit. Scared and confused, I realized I was having a bad trip. The idea that Milk didn't think I was cool enough pervaded me. Well, okay, I'm going to turn in. I woke up an hour later to the sound of banging. I sat up in bed, and the first thing I saw was a homeless man hacking at the wall with an axe. I was confused and thought Baltimore didn't even have trees, and I hadn't given this man any money. Milk was sitting at the end of his bed watching My Little Pony and vaping. Hey, Milk, I said, who's this guy? He goes, oh, he's my drug dealer. Oh, what did you buy off him? Heroin. An exciting feeling sprawled up my spine, and I smiled. So how was it? Ain't shit. I deflated. What? So I tried acid. Ain't shit. When acid didn't work, I tried ether, and then I tried meth, cocaine, then fentanyl, and I tried Molly, who's a really cool person who provided me with some anabolic steroids. I tried mescaline, and you know what? Wasn't shit. Why is there blood running in down your face? Oh, well, I tried cutting my face with a razor blade so I at least feel something. Wasn't shit. Have you tried freebasing? Wasn't shit. Ketamine? Got a little bit of a buzz going, but wasn't shit. Well, what in God's name does it take to get you off? I silenced myself, knowing I had accidentally announced my intentions. Milk simply took a hit from his vape pen and pointed at the homeless guy. Oh, yeah, that's what Priest is here for.
10 out of 10. 10 out of fucking 10.
Canon event. All 100% accurate to exactly what happened.
Enigma, you're
All
next.
Right. Do you want to do it now, Enigma?
What do you mean now?
You can always read it later. This is the option.
Okay, let's get out of the way. Let's get this out of the way. Next, I want to talk about Enigma. I first met Enigma in Brooklyn. It was the 28th of January, the year 1999. I had a hangover from a previous night of bar hopping, and I much prefer to stay home in my apartment on the east side. However, some friends urged me to go out with them to a new cigar bar that just opened up down the block. As appalling as going to another bar sounded, I had never had a cigar before. It turned out you were supposed to puff cigar smoke instead of inhaling it.
Balls.
After about 40... What?
Go on.
I heard you say balls.
I said false. Go on.
After about 45 minutes of my already screaming stomach began caterwauling, and I ran for the bathroom. Once I emptied my stomach into a toilet stained with the abuse of various users, I concluded that I should go for a walk to clear my head. I made it down to the East River when I spotted an empty park bench with a grandiose view of the Brooklyn Bridge. I sat there for something like 20-30 minutes as my head cleared. Then, distance to the leaf, I heard someone screaming. A man, wearing nothing but his underoos, ran along the pavement. I was shocked by the stately side of him that for a moment I didn't register the gun in his hand. Once I did, however, it was too late. He was already in front of me, chest heaving. Drool dribbled down his chin like the tides of spring. His hair, or what was left of it, danced in the air like ballerinas when they did their various poses and kicks on the stage. I think those are called katas. His pupils were wide, eyes like 2 solar eclipses. I knew it then, and oh boy, did I know now? Strong. I'm having a strong of forgetting how to read. Do I know it now that the man I met that day was undoubtedly a crack addict? Give me your wallet, he said, spraying saliva onto my face. I thought of reaching for my handkerchief in my coat pocket to wipe the spittle off my glasses, but thought better of it. The man was pointing a gun to my face, and my sudden moves and all. Well, no further detail needed. All right, I shout. I reached into my pocket and pulled out my wallet. He snatched it, then did something that surprised me. He lowered the gun. But that wasn't what surprised me most. After he opened my wallet, he took out the MasterCard and threw it at my feet. I was astounded. Reaching to the billfold, he took out a huge wad of cash that should have added up to $145. He threw that at my feet too. Took everything out one by one, throwing it on the ground. I didn't pick it up at all. I didn't pick any of it up. Not out of fear, but out of bewilderment. The entire time I stood there, jaw agape, staring at this man, barely clinging onto his sanity. Finished, he shut the wallet and held it up triumphantly. Heh, he said nasally. This'll buy me lots of crack. This bewildered me further. The wallet was only $20. Before I could point this out to him, he said, "Thanks a lot, loser." Then he gave me the gun and ran off in the same direction that he came from. I stood there for something like 2, maybe 3 minutes and watched him run off to the city. When I could no longer see him and when I was sure that he would return, I relaxed. Boy, oh boy, I said. That man sure was an enigma.
10 out of 10.
Yeah, 10 out of 10. Priest, are you ready?
Let's do it. Back in high school, Flutter Priest was the wimpiest kid I knew. Oh, great. Now it's just true. He was so wimpy that any random person walking by would stop in their tracks to gape and say, "By God, that's the wimpiest kid I've ever seen." He'd often respond with, "Dad, I can hear you." Okay, personal, fuck you. He always wore sweater vests handcrafted by his godmother. One of them, grandmother, sorry. One look at them and you'd be filled with a sudden urge to scratch all over. He had an Adam's apple that bobbed up and down with the rhythm of his voice, and the voice itself nasally and shrill. That hasn't changed. He'd always comb his hair to the side like a private school villain's, and not exactly possessing the masculine traits to pull off such a look. He was a twink by nature. I'd always beat him up after school, me and the high collar gang. We called ourselves the high collar gang because we always wore our collars up high to show the world we were cool. Our little group was a spit in the face to conformity, and Priest was as conforming as they came. I remember one time I stopped him in the halls and pushed him up against the locker. "What do you got there?" I said, noticed him clutch a My Little Pony lunchbox to his chest. It had a pink pony with a technicolored mane. I noticed how the pony held a sort of cadence. "Lunch?" His voice quivered. "Well, I'll just have to take it from you." Taking the lunchbox from him, I opened it up and took out a Tupperware of spaghetti. "No!" he shouted. "My mom made that." "Good," I chuckled. I like home cooking. Then I knocked him over the head with the lunchbox, laughing on my way through the lunchroom as I ate his mom's spaghetti by the handfuls. Last thing I remember from that day is it had too much Parmesan. It's weird because a Parmesan shaker was included in the lunchbox. I do love Parmesan. I actually ate a block of Parmesan on the way up here.
Praise raid!
Okay. A day I vividly remember, however, happened fairly recently. I'd been out of high school for 10 years and had just got fired from another job. "You're a slacker," my boss had said. I was a man. Sure, my hairline was receding. I may have put on a bit of weight. But the best thing to do in a predicament such as mine was grit my teeth and say, "Well, another penny lost, we'll strive for a nickel next time." As I was walking home, I saw him, a man only vaguely familiar as he had turned the corner, heading in my direction. He had long golden hair that glowed vibrantly in the sun. His Adam's apple was no longer apparent, hidden under a guise of pure muscle. Speaking of muscles, he had galloping abs that accentuated his t-shirt. He was carrying a lunchbox that had a familiar cadence to it. "You," I said, stopping in my tracks. "You," he returned, a tumbleweed passing between us. "It's been a long time." I glared at him. "Those times are behind us, ancient, as they say." Then a grin came over my face. I couldn't help myself. "But not as ancient as your mom's pussy." "If my mom's pussy is ancient, then I'm an archaeologist." I blinked. "What?" Walking up to me, he stared into my eyes. He held his hand out and I shook it. I could feel pure energy shooting through my arm like electric currents. I wasn't sure if I could take him in a fight, not because I was in the presence of true masculinity, but because I felt something I never felt before, not even from my own father. That feeling was mutual respect. I think he saw it in my eyes. He didn't say it, but he didn't have to. The emotions were all over his face. "Do you want some spaghetti?" he asked. And I said, "I'd love some of your mom's spaghetti."
All right, the next one is Rav. Shall we skip it, Rav?
Yeah.
All right. We'll skip it. You can read another time. So I'm up next.
Yep.
I want to say something nice about Pencil. I'd love to say something nice about Pencil, only I have nothing nice to say about Pencil because she is one of the worst. She is part of one of my worst memories. This is why I hated on Pencil. I invited Pencil to my birthday party. Everyone told me not to because she was creepy. I am. But I didn't listen. We were fixing to cut the cake when she arrived to the party, wielding a samurai sword still in its sheath. Thinking it was a gift, I smiled and waved at her, and she responded by laughing maniacally. Unsheathing the sword, it arced through the air and sliced off my mom's head. Blood gushed like a geyser, showering everyone with crimson specks. She fell over, limp. My scream was drowned out by dozens. Everyone ran for the door, and that's when she got to really hacking and slashing. The floor became lubricated with blood as everyone slipped and fell and clambered over each other with missing limbs. Her whole body covered with their body juice like a scene from Carrie, and all I could do was watch as my feet felt like they were ankle deep in wet cement. At one point, I remember yelling, "Pencil, put down the samurai sword!" She turned to me and said, "Excuse me, it's called a katana," before slicing off my dog's face. When it was all over, she turned to me, a delighted look on her face. My heart hammered in my chest, my body shook with adrenaline, and my fingers twitched in anticipation to fight her for that samurai sword. I flinched when she walked towards me, but to my utter amazement, she passed by and walked up to the table where my cake sat. Lifting a repugnant, blood-soaked, poorly manicured hand, she sank her fingers into the cake, tore out a chunk, and tasted it. "Ew!" she shouted. "Is this vanilla? Gross. I'm glad your mom's dead." I fucking hate Pencil for ruining my birthday cake. That's it, man. That was
Last
it.
but not least, it's Flam.
Flam, it's time.
Is it time? I thought Rav was
Rav was gonna pass. Read it another
Oh, right.
time.
Okay. Understood. Ah, yes. Okay, I need to read this in like a calm voice, like I'm reading an audiobook in this case.
Yes.
And now we're at the end. There's no one left to talk about but Flamin Warfer himself. I was working in my office at the talent agency when he came in. In one hand, he carried a silver briefcase. In the other, he wielded nothing but his power and will. I was desperate for new clients, but not too desperate. Even though he had the passion, I had to make sure he had the talent. So I asked to see his act. He set down the briefcase and pulled out a jar of homemade Vaseline. Taking off his pants, he scooped out a handful and slathered it against his penis. And then he started masturbating. When he was at the peak of euphoria, he took out a frying pan and jizzed into it. It wasn't a small amount of jizz. It wasn't an unrealistically large amount of jizz. It was at least 2 serving portions of jizz. He then took out an easy bake oven and started frying it. While it sat there, a naked woman walked into the room. Squatting, she forced
The perfect story for Flam. This is the perfect story for Flam. Go on.
Squatting, she forced out a dookie the size of a 12-inch sub at Subway. Thank you, Spike. Or no, Spyro, the dragon. Sweat beaded her face as she gave anal birth to the forsaken fetus. Flam scooped up with a spatula, threw it in the frying pan, and drizzled it with olive oil. While it fried, the woman bent over and he started licking the shit from her ass. Okay, I was going to go into more elaborate detail, but seriously, I can't write this shit without vomiting. I'm sorry, holy shit, I don't have a strong stomach for this shit. I do feel bad because Flam deserves the entirety of it, so I might finish it later and send it to him personally. Just know that they were supposed to eat the cum and shit omelette, and that Flam was going to pull out an extremely racist sign that said, "Not safe for Twitch, TOS." Anyways, when they finished, they stood up and took a bow. I lurched out of my seat and clapped. I clapped like I never clapped before, knowing that I had just witnessed an act that seconded the coming of Jesus. That's amazing. What do you call yourselves? The aristocrats.
And we have gained 5 viewers since Flam started reading this.
Clearly, they came to hear my milky voice.
I like that, not like this like smooth, but you said milky voice.
I was honestly waiting for the line, an uncomfortable amount of jizz. I was honestly waiting for that line.
I'm honestly
It never
Yes.
came.
Yes,
It never came. But I will
real.
accept what was given.
Um,
Oh my fucking
Breeze,
god.
read the last part.
okay, seriously, taking a moment to be sincere. When I first started posting the cast, I thought you guys hated me. It wasn't until
Oh.
Priest told me at BronyCon 2019 that he loves my shit posts that I truly felt motivated to contribute to every cast. I'm glad I took part in this. I knew it wouldn't last forever. In a way, I saw the end coming well before it actually happened. And when it did, I was still surprised. Each of you have unique personalities, and removing even one of you would drastically degrade the quality of the podcast. I'm happy you guys are ending it on your own terms. Most fandom podcasts, even modern TV shows, can't say they have that privilege. The fact you guys managed to go on for this long is amazing. I'm glad I got my interview in before the time came. Felt like a dream come true, only not because fucking Pencil wasn't there.
I'm sorry.
I will continue to support anything you guys do in the future. I hope you all live long lives. Love y'all. How your day?
Thanks, Muggany. That meant a lot. I really liked the stories.
Live long
Yes.
lives, motherfucker. I'm still gonna be here. I'm not walking into the sunset, sailing off to a foreign land. Just PM me on FimFiction or Discord or some shit, yo. Goddamn.
I'm gonna Bilbo Baggage this shit, and I'm gonna sail off into the fucking sunset. Y'all gonna have to send messenger pigeon for me. Not really.
But speaking of sailing off into the sunset, we only have a few more, and then we'll all share a memory, and then we'll sing. So the next person is Mobile Sam.
Do we have
Mobile Sam Mussolini. I know I wasn't ever an active member of this community. I neglected to post any questions for guest interviews for years. However, I still wish to let you know that I have appreciated the 8 years of joy provided by this cast. Seeing it end has made me think back to the naive and clueless 18-year-old that I was discovering this channel and the long journey, the lessons learned to get to this point in my life. All the good things must come to an end eventually, and while I'll miss the Barcast, I'm eager to see what you all create in the coming days. Before the night is up, I do need to ask an important question. How do you feel about potatoes?
I think they're a near perfect food. So there.
You can cook it any way you want. I've missed this question.
Yeah. How does everyone else feel about potatoes?
Yeah, the very concept of potatoes proves to me that there probably is some form of divine intervention, because only a god could create something so perfect.
Rob, how do you feel about potato?
I fuck with him.
Enigma potato?
According to all laws of aviation, a potato should not be able to fly.
Milk potato.
I was just having a conversation about potatoes with Fiara. There's the potato she just sent me.
Oh,
Fucking Christ.
it's a potato bap.
It's a giant fucking potato. I think. I don't know.
It's a potate. It's a
Okay.
potate.
Yes, apologies.
I asked her what
Go
kind
ahead.
of vegetable she would want to be, and she said giant potato.
Fair.
Yes.
I said mood on God, slay girl.
What is the last line?
P.S. Apologies if this doesn't come off as heartfelt as intended. I suck at writing down my thoughts. You did.
It did.
Wonderful.
It did come across.
Bergis is up next. Who wants it?
Burgess. I'll read Burgess.
Go for it.
A few questions. What are we going to do now that we have more time on the weekend? I'm going to spend it with y'all.
Video
Pretty
games,
much, yeah.
Lethal Company.
I got
Lethal
bullshit.
Company.
Much Helldivers.
Yeah, what the fuck can I say?
Movie night.
Helldivers, actually fucking right. Jack off. All three at once, I suppose.
Oh man,
Play genital
group-
jousting.
Can we do a group porno watching one of these nights?
We've done that and I hated it. I'll do it again, but only because I love you.
Wait, didn't we all say we're gonna watch My Little Pony together?
Yeah, we can watch it together.
Did we really say that we were going to
Oh,
watch
yeah,
it?
it's-
Yeah,
It's
we
so
did.
bad,
I
dude.
don't
It's
want to
so
watch
Good.
it
bad.
with you guys. That was just a
Give-
joke.
I've
the old
tried to
Blitzkrieg
watch it. It is
nice
so
trivia.
fucking horrible.
I got an
All
email
right.
invitation to be a sex toy tester.
Anyway,
Buy so many toys.
Was
Why
it-
don't I get one?
hey guys, was it all worth it?
Yes.
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 Absolutely.
No hesitation. What did
Zero
it cost?
hesitation.
What did it cost us? Some of my weekends?
About Tree Fitty.
A good
Milk, I
HIV
know it
list.
cost you. I know it cost Milk his sanity more than once.
God damn it, Loch Ness Monster. I ain't giving you a 350.
It costs you adminship on the good HIV list.
It cost me adminship and the money to run a website.
Oh God! It cost me.
No, go ahead.
Just
What did it cost you?
it
Cost me-
cost. Go on.
Oh no, it cost me about maybe $30. Just sent 2 of the greatest gifts ever to y'all.
It cost me
actually.
using up. No, it cost me using up one of my very last favors with a war reenactment friend in exchange for a gallon of mayonnaise.
Is that where it went?
That's where she got it from.
Trade deal. I receive.
You're not
Fuck
gonna
you.
you're not gonna believe this, but I really need a bucket of mayo.
Just absolutely like, I got you this perfect gift, Flam. Here you go. What did Flam get me? The moment that you received it and you looked at it, you were so cool. I'm like, I can't wait to open mine. And I hear you just say, "Oh no," because you realize what I have done.
I was just shit posting. I was not expecting a legitimately heartfelt.
I forgot. Yeah, you gave him like some like actual war thing, and I was like, oh
Yeah.
wow, that.
With Nazi blood on it.
Most likely, at least, yes.
Yeah. And you sent me a gallon of mayonnaise.
What did it even get used for?
I threw it away. It went bad. I was gonna use it to frost a cake. And pretend it was vanilla frost, like put a little vanilla into it so it would smell right, and then frost a cake and give it to like Flam and Enigma when they arrived to fuck with them. But when I opened it up, it was very clear I could not do that.
Was it because COVID happened?
No, it was just when it spent so long not getting used that when I finally opened it, it was very bad.
Oh.
Oof.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm dying.
All right. Bridgie says, "Thank you for all the effort you put in, the entertainment, and all the shit posting. We all have dark days when apathy is about the best we can reach, but the Barcast and ponies in general made those times easier to deal with. Salutes. Right back at you, bud." Oh, Rav, this last one is definitely the Alex's next one is definitely for you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember mugshots.
Also, apparently, Alex still has all of our posters on the wall, the signed poster.
Aw.
Oh, I forgot how much merch we had.
We had a lot of merch.
We had the contest.
We did. The merch contest was really wonderful. Milk still has bits of it.
I bought all the shirts from the art contest that we did.
All right. Priest, why don't you read Luna Hope?
Comment posted by Venante Salid an hour ago. Sad face.
God damn it, Van.
Van, I know you're still watching. Put your comment back up.
Yeah, man.
We want it. We want your comment.
All right. What does Luna Hope have to say?
Y'all are
Okay.
amazing. We'll definitely miss you all. And the question is, what is your favorite ships you have written in your fics? Personally, I love a non-red from Flutter Priest. Oh, God. I put a lot of love into that ship.
Yeah. We should refresh because there's just 2 new immediately.
Berry Punch and Anon is one of my favorites.
Yeah. Barry
I
Punch-On
like-
is my favorite ship.
I like Tony's and the Shitty Street.
What are you
No
guys'
one's
favorite
gonna
ships
laugh
that you've
at
written?
Okay.
What are your favorite ships that you've written, guys? While I say that, I need to be really quick.
Shit posting it, Ben.
Choose ships.
ship poster?
Not exactly a ship because it was like a harem situation, but I did like when I wrote that story with Dust, Shine, and Tempest.
Okay.
Okay.
Favorite ship that I've written. Anon and Twilight Velvet.
Mm-hmm.
I have the cop-out answer because literally all the ships that I've had the most fun with have all been entirely OC ships, so it doesn't really count, I suppose.
Me and being miserable.
Say that again. You cut out for me.
Oh, I said Schnee and being miserable.
Hilariously, no, but that 10 out of 10, I chuckled internally because it was kind of true. But no, obviously it was Stella and Frederick, of course. That shit was way too fun to write.
Oh my Jesus Christ.
What happened?
I read ahead to the next thing.
Oh my god, there's more.
I made Ven post his question.
I'm back.
Lucky 7 is next again.
Mm-hmm.
I wrote a short emo and edgy story as a send off for you guys if you'd be alright with reading it. If not, it's totally fine. This is not shitfix. But I humbly request you read off screen in that case the first annual Apple Family Barcast and Grill Festival.
It's like 400 words, give or take.
I want to read it. It's short.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. I clicked in. Voices if you lead it live here. Oh God.
Are you okay
with?
Are you okay with
voice roll?
Enigma? Rav, are you okay with not having parts in this to read out loud?
Yeah,
That's fine.
Okay.
This will be the final emo and edgy story ever, and my final contribution to the MLP fandom. I didn't think I'd write again for the fandom, but you guys deserve a good send off. I love you guys. Voices if you read it live here. Big Mac.
All right.
Milk.
Oh, fuck. Wow, so this is really it, huh? Remember that first one?
Big Mac asked. He had been looking forward to this event the entire year, but now the moment of truth had arrived. He was overcome with sadness that was difficult to describe. As he grinded away at Mare's spinal column with his rusty hacksaw, he thought back to the first time they had this festival all those years ago. The politician's guttural screams, choked with a mixture of her blood and Applejack's chlamydia-ridden piss, were drowned out by the bustling of ponies coming by to get their carrot dogs and flour burgers.
It's hard to believe the first annual Apple Family Bar and Grill Festival will be the final one.
Applejack said, her voice somber and full of emotion. It had been years since that first carrot dog had been eaten by one renowned fashion pony.
It's a shame Photo Finish couldn't be here to enjoy the first annual Apple Family Bar and Grill Festival. Remember when she opened our first annual Apple Family Bar and Grill Festival?
Big Mac nodded in agreement, but a light smirk graced his muzzle.
I remember
muzzle.
Muzzle. And I remember at least everyone else will get to enjoy eating her. Grinding her up was definitely tough, but I think she makes a pretty great chili. No less than the 8th annual Apple Family Bar and Grill Festival deserved. Everybody will remember this one.
With a sickening crunch, he finally finished sawing through the mare's spine, and her agonized screams were abruptly cut off. Beaming, he reached into her headless neck and grabbed a hold of a big chunk of her throat, still stained with not just his sister's piss, but a hefty helping of his feces.
Did you forget this is how those go? These stories go like this. Continue.
Ripping it out roughly, he tossed the portion onto a bun, slapped the top bun on, and plated his sloppy pone.
That's you, Milk. You just have to say order up.
I'm sorry. I'm stuck on the word sloppy pone. I don't...
Just say your line, Milk.
Order up.
He shouted out. A particularly gorgeous mare walked up to their food stand.
Hope you enjoyed this, Miss Stella. That's a meal to remember.
He said with a wink.
You're goddamn right. She's particularly gorgeous. Anyway, thank you.
Stella replied, grabbing her sandwich and taking a big chomp out of it. Bits of sinew and flesh hung out of her mouth as she licked her lips in satisfaction. The texture of Big Mac shit mixed in with Mare's stringy esophagus was simply delightful, and that tinge of urine added a much appreciated kick. She'd remember this forever. Applejack smiled.
This will be remembered as the best 8th first annual Apple Family Bar and Grill Festival ever.
P.S. Remember what riding sober was like? Remember? I remember. Oh, God.
Sloppy.
That felt good.
Beautiful.
That felt good. That felt good.
Sloppy pound.
That felt good.
Wooten's up next.
Tutti
Thanks,
Fresh and
Evan.
Fruity. All right. What Wooten just says, I love you, baby.
Yeah.
No, you.
Oh, can I read Shakes?
Go for it.
Okay, for one, pencil, way to absolutely fucking humble me. Like, holy fuck, you held up a stark cold mirror of truth about the person Shakes used to be. And I really wanted to punch that person that you showed me from that night. But I'm glad you recognized that Shakes, the character, the larger-than-life hyper-flirting macho man archetype character, is just that, a character. And I did. It took me a little bit, but I did catch on. Hearing Priest say that I'm actually a good dude goes straight to the foundation of my eggshell fragile, totally rock-solid ego. But I have to ask all of you, even if you've already answered it before, wiping, sitting or standing?
Sitting.
Sitting.
I stand.
Either.
Why?
Rav?
Yeah.
What?
1 in 6 people may be a mentally deficit person.
I didn't hear Rav's answer. Rav, do you sit or stand?
I said either.
Either. Oh,
What
he's
do you mean
verse.
either?
He's verse.
Does it depend on the day?
What do you mean either?
More like it depends on my ailment.
Oh God, he's right. Okay.
Look, no.
We got
It
ableist
okay.
up in this bitch. We're
Okay.
getting
is
ableist.
it is sitting for all purpose. If it somehow requires more than like 3 other wipes, that shit's getting a wet wipe and you standing on that motherfucker.
Okay.
That's it.
What?
Anyone who just takes a fat ogre shit and then immediately stands up, squishing their fucking ass cheeks together while they're doing it and smearing the inside of their fucking ass cheeks.
That's what you have another hand for. Hold them open.
Oh my fucking
How
sweet merciful.
how do we feel about bidets? How do we feel about bidets?
I need one.
I would get one if I could afford one.
I've tried bidets many a time. They feel very uncomfortable to me based on the way my anatomy sits. I would have to really micro-adjust them.
I bought one not too long ago. The little hook.
You like it?
Yeah, it's pretty good. I like it. It's pretty clean. I'm definitely not buying toilet paper all the time.
Sometimes you have to stand up and look at what you did before you do a wipe.
You gotta double check just to make sure you really put something down worth looking
Oh
at.
my God.
You
Okay.
haven't bled on the way out or
Okay.
something.
So you're saying if I take a picture
Okay.
next time, I can send it to you
We're
guys
almost-
for a rating, right?
Guys, we're almost done.
Bolt the Super Pony's up next. Who wants it?
I'm not taking that as a no. You guys are getting a picture of it next time.
No, please don't. There was a girl I knew who used to do that all the time. It was weird.
No. What does Bolt the Super Pony have to say? Come on, please, for the fuck of God.
What funny or weird things happened to you guys at a convention? Anything you witnessed?
We've been through a lot of them. I think the only one we should share is Yellow Man, and I think that'll be a good.
Oh, please.
Oh my god.
Oh, we don't.
There was the time where for a whole year I kept it a secret that I was secretly a member of con staff.
That was a thing that happened.
That was pretty funny.
Because I almost snatched you, tackled you down as you tried to get on that stage because I thought you were just a fuckwit. I almost tackled you off that stage, and then you're just like, "No, I'm supposed to be here." I was like, "Oh, what the fuck?"
Yeah, I kept it secret. I plotted with Fiora to do it.
It's pretty funny.
It was really funny.
For context, we all went to a convention and we were all on the sidelines, behind the curtains and whatnot. And then everyone else except for Fiora got off. And then without saying anything, I got up from our group and separated and headed straight towards up the stage, and the rest tried to stop me.
It's true.
We had no
I
idea.
did. I tried to grab him.
We're like, what the fuck are you doing? The convention's trying to do like legitimate, serious shit.
Oh yeah, no,
Oh my God.
I thought he was going up there for a bit, and I'm like, oh God, this is how we're starting. This is how we get banned.
Mm-hmm. I thought so too, Rav. I did. We've gone over a lot of our convention memories. There's great convention memories that I could share. Handcuffing Wooten and throwing money at him. Going to MLP parties, special parties that we were invited to, going to the 4chan parties, which I actually quite like. They put on good parties. Drinking out of the dog dick.
Classic.
Playing Cards Against Humanity with you guys. I'm going to print out the Cards Against Barcast. We're going to play it sometime. I don't even care. It's just all self-masturbatory. But so is this cast. This has been self-masturbatory the whole time. So, whatever.
But anyway, Yellow Man.
Yellow Man.
The final question from the
Yellow Man.
Nutcase.
Yellow Man.
Yellow Man.
Yeah. Yellow Man. Sorry. Who wants to tell the tale of Yellow Man?
Blam, tell the tale of the Yellow Man.
Gather round, and you shall see the tale of Yellow Man I shall confer unto thee. No, I'm not actually doing it in that voice. But all things, imagine this, ladies and gents. It is the day before the last BronyCon. It is the usual day where people are trying to collect their badges early, so they don't have to do it on the day of because they know it'll be a madhouse. Now, the problem with that, and announcing that as they should, is that everyone wants to try to do the right thing, which means that, ironically, it created the same exact scenario that they were trying to avoid on the first day, in which case everyone was trying to get their badges pre-registration. So the line, which looked deceptively adequate, probably wrapped around, I'd say probably a good 3 miles when you count all the snaking they did inside the actual convention center itself. When you got into the main gymnasium portion, they were probably snaking the line on itself at least a dozen times. So all that to say, huge line, cramped space, lots of people there, and bronies aren't necessarily known for their hygiene. Let's put that out there. So, knees hurt, feet hurt, arms sweaty, mom spaghetti, the whole bit. The first portent for bad things to come was when we're standing in line. Suddenly we just hear a we look and someone has just vomited perfectly onto the floor, just spewed their guts, and we're like, oh God, do they need help? No, they're fine. And in fact, they act like nothing happens and just continue to walk down the line. While the vomit is just there, beginning to smell. And we're like, oh boy, this is what we're dealing with. But then as we get further and further, yes, as we got further and further in the line, it became a microcosm of Eastern European history, and then it got worse. So I start noticing a smelly smell that began to just waft idly, touch the periphery of my senses. Like, if I try to focus on it, it would just dance away from the edge of my senses, like I was imagining things. But then it became more prominent. It invaded my space. Suddenly, it was all-encompassing, and I noticed that it truly grasped at the heart of my smelling fucking cells, my olfactory nerves. When we were passing parallel, going in opposite directions as the line was snaking. It was someone. It smelt of piss, but not just any type of piss. Have you ever just let piss because you were lazy, or because you were careless, or you were drunk and you were ill, but you didn't flush and you just pissed? And you just kind of let that sit and mellow? You took if it's yellow, let it mellow, like way too fucking literally. Imagine that, but like fuck-tuple it in size. Like, you let that shit steam and stew on a hot Death Valley day. And add BO into that. I'm not even doing justice to how I'm describing this, but then I realized it's coming from someone. And I sought them out like a bloodhound to their prey. I noticed there was a man, rather portly man, who seemed to have a shirt that was yellow. I dubbed him Yellow Man. And I noticed the foul smell that actually made me gag properly, unconsciously. It evoked it from me every time we passed him. And at that point, I did not know if the shirt was actually stained yellow or was just naturally yellow. But by that point in time, we had finally gotten to the end of the line, collected our badges, and were finally free of the abominable smell. And thus, the tale of the Yellow Man, the great leviathan of pony conventions to come, the great legend that spawned forth such terrible misery and nightmares and many retellings on this very podcast, was born.
Excellently done.
I suspect. Okay, you guys ever heard of the Lovecraftian story, The King in Yellow? Well, he was the cringe in yellow.
Oh my fucking god.
I would just like to say that my girlfriend walked in right as I was finishing that lovely tale. Hello,
And-
darling.
Tasket. Well, all right. I think that answers our
there's-
fucking question.
There's one final thing that's worth kind of looking at.
Yeah.
When we did the requests for the Flash interviews, we asked everyone if they had any questions for us. And I went through, most of these questions have already been answered, but there were 3 that I think were really good. And I highlighted them in red.
Okay.
We also have Ven's question.
Ben's
Oh.
question.
Yes, let's do Ben's question. What's your take on mangoes?
I like them. I like them frozen. They're excellent in smoothies.
Mangoes are fantastic.
I want more.
Give
I do
to
like
bat.
mangoes.
Fuck mangoes.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm sure you would.
Lol. You would fuck anything, Milk. Anyway, let's ask the questions, Priesty Pie, and then I'd like us to do sharing time, and then I'm going to sing.
Yeah. Column K, Milk, you had the first one that I thought was really good.
Oh, I actually had a question?
Yes, you did.
Oh, fuck. Oh, I gotta go fucking get to it. Okay, I'm sorry.
Just read it to us, Priest.
All right, it's fine. How
I
many
don't
dicks
know.
can you suck at one time?
How many what?
Dicks can you suck at one time?
1. I'm only good at 1. And even then, I'm not good. The comment I received was, use less teeth.
I can suck 2.
I think I could do 1, 2 on a good day. Boys?
Gentlemen?
I mean, realistically, I could probably do 1, but I have a rather, what do you call it? Prominent gag reflex. So what I tell people in jest and with only a modicum of seriousness is that if we were ever in a situation where we're held up by a big brawly dude with a weapon who says that they'll only let us go if we were to give him the old suckaroo. I would say do not volunteer me for that. I will give it the college try if the life depended on it, but I will end up getting us all killed if that's the respect. So just please do not do that.
With all due love and respect to you guys, if we're ever in that situation, I will do the suck because I know I have the best chance at getting us out of there.
As my lovely girlfriend just immediately added from the other room, I choke on a toothbrush. Yes, that is true.
Yeah, no, you're not getting us out of there. All right, Enigma.
3 up to
You can
maybe
suck 3.
Maybe. Oh, well, I thought the question was get off. I didn't realize you.
No, how many dicks can you suck?
I was gonna be impressed there for a second. Buddy.
No, I was like, holy shit, I can confidently suck
Damn.
dick. Jesus.
You've been practicing at them hot dog eating competitions, huh?
Man,
You know, like what? Like you whenever
Damn,
you're like,
I never knew you were a true glizzy gobbler.
what? Gee, Billy, your mom lets you have 3, but no. I always think about like when multiple in one orifice. What exactly is the position the guys have to be in together to do that?
Hip to hip.
Like, well, I don't know. When you add more than 2, though, it seems problematic to me.
Hip to hip.
But I don't think there's enough room.
Look,
Pencil,
life,
back me up here. Back me up here.
life
Hip to hip, right?
finds a way.
What am I backing you up with, Milky?
When 2 guys are getting their dicks sucked at the same time, they gotta be hip to hip
Yes.
so they can point in, right?
Oh no, yeah, absolutely. You have to get hip to hip, otherwise the angle is wrong, and you would touch tips so hard that you wouldn't get any suck. You get like a little tongue action, but if you want suck, the guys have to be hip to hip. Milk is right.
Yeah, but when it's more than 2, though, to me that seems problematic. There's not enough space.
They'd have to lay. They'd have to lay down and stack themselves. Genuinely, that is how it has to go.
Look, man, just take 2. They're small.
Take
All
2
right.
and call me in the morning.
Could they just like a flower of dudes in the ground to make like one super pole?
It's called a gaggle of dicks, sir.
A gaggle.
The maypole?
A gaggle of dicks.
Hey, Google, what is the collective noun for dicks?
My apologies. I don't understand.
What are we?
We call it a Richards. We call it a Richards.
Oh,
You can inhale my Richard.
All right.
Combo
Okay.
Writer is up next.
It's a gargle of dicks. Anyway, go on.
A gargle of dicks. I like
Damn.
What do you think are the prospects of other podcasts filling in the shoes of being the big fandom podcast gathering in the near future?
We were the big fandom podcast gathering.
Ain't gonna happen, kiddos. Ain't gonna happen. It's you guys can make a podcast, absolutely. I wish you luck. Try your hardest. But as far as being the next big thing, a podcast isn't gonna be what does it. So
it was like pulling teeth to get the viewership that we currently have.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did it because we wanted to do it and because it was, we wanted to do it for fun.
Yeah.
If you're trying to do it, you need to be like TV personality kind of, what's the word I'm looking for?
masochistic.
Yeah, that,
yeah.
Oh God, what is it? It's a word,
Charismatic.
Sociopath?
Mhm.
You have to kind of be... You really
I
have
would
to have
agree.
you have to have a hard business sense to do this on purpose.
You have to have a producer. You have to have an editor. You have to have
It's
to
work.
sink money into it.
You
there's a
have
good
to
chance
have
you'll never take it.
talent. Like you have to have like a legit talent for podcasting.
And Rob's right. And you have to have really good chemistry, and that's hard to do. We are very lucky that the chemistry we have is as strong as it is, but it takes time.
It does. It takes so much fucking time.
Hiccup.
But podcasting is easy, guys.
What's the next fucking question?
The last one is one that I think is really good. I think it's prompted kind of things that we haven't really talked about yet today. Is there anything a fan did that you still remember fondly to this day? And I'm gonna inject first a little bit where I was a community guest for Everfree Northwest 2019. It was the one that we all went to.
Right.
It was FireCon. And due to a mishap in a call in a number that I called, I was scammed out of about $3,000.
Yep.
Oh, right.
And I was just fucked. I was in a really bad spot. My head was in a bad place. The entire convention, I had panels I was giving, and like I remember there was one panel I gave with Mono, and I was like, Mono, I had some really bad news happen. I'm sorry if I'm off this entire panel. She goes, no, it's fine. Don't worry about it. And we did our best. I had to give a panel all by myself, and I think it went fine. Anyway, point is, once I finally got home and got my head on straight, I put a GoFundMe together to try and recoup some of the lost funds. And I put it in typical fashion. I put it up and went to bed. And when I woke up, it was not only funded but overfunded. And at that point, I shut it all down and stopped accepting donations because they were still coming in, and I can't really handle how much support there was. There was also when my dog had really severe cancer, and I tried to do some slave stream to put together money to build him a doghouse so that way he would be comfortable in his final year of life. And we overfunded it. And I put together the best goddamn doghouse I've ever seen. And that was all thanks to the fandom. So I am eternally grateful to what the fandom has done for me. That is something that fans have done, a gift that they have given to me.
Something that was good. I how to put this. I'm gonna get a little sappy here, and I think he's still in chat. So Ven, fucking deal with it. Ven is a friend more than he's a fan, but he has been also a fan of the podcast, so I'm counting this. We didn't exactly have a falling out, Ven and I, but there was a reason that we ended up being kind of distant from each other for, gosh, a year or two. And even at the beginning of that time, before we'd really properly gotten estranged, I would say, he had Priest and I over, and he'd put together a little animation. And he said, this is for the podcast. And he played it, and it was a drawing that I'd done. And it had been colored by Lagerstorm. And he'd animated it, and he'd put part of Invisible Davis's song behind it. And that was the opening to our podcasts for the rest of the time we did this, really. To I'll Come Back. And it was, I don't know, it was just so touching. And I know it meant a lot to Priest, and like seeing them interact was really special too. And sappy and stupid as this may sound, even though we'd kind of been apart, I had never once doubted how much Ven cared, and how much Ven cared about me and Priest and the Barcast in general. It was really apparent, and I had physical evidence of that. And to do something like that for the podcast, do something like that for the Barcast in general, and for me, it's something I could hold up and be like, no matter what happens, I know this person actually gives a shit about me. I know this person gives a shit about the work I put in. They know I'm only a phone call away. I know they're only a phone call away. And that mattered. And now Ven is a lot more back in my life. We still don't talk all the time or anything, but I ask after him and I get relayed telephone messages basically to him. So no, that mattered to me. That's a big one. Yeah.
Y'all's turn. Top that. No, really. Like, what is the gift that
something that matters?
That the people have done for you, dudes?
It exists. I'm having a tough time recalling.
Could I possibly make a suggestion for you, Enigma?
Yeah.
My Little Pony and Patreon helped you make ends meet.
Oh yeah. There was also a point where things were going very bad for me, and I was without internet for months. And I gave the keys to my account to Pencil for a bit. It's like, hey, I'm unable to let the people know that I'll be gone for a while. Could you do that for me, Pencil? And then she not only did that, but she also said, hey, guys, could you help out Enigma? And then to my surprise, suddenly there was a bunch of people just willing to help out.
Mm-hmm. Yep. They were immediately ready to be like, no, let's support this person.
Yeah, I pretty much had the same exact experience a couple of months ago, in fact. And yeah, no, it definitely helped me out. Saved me from quite a few financial problems. So
Yeah, I was really happy that people were able to help you out.
Mm-hmm. What about you, Flam?
The thing with me is that being as a lot of everyone would describe as the more normie of the group,
You are.
I was more decidedly in the middle in that I didn't really have a huge need for a sudden influx of love or something like that, or nor was I in a very dark place where I needed a huge pick me up, and nor did I really even, have the opportunity to really just really pull someone out of or reach out and do something extraordinary. It was decidedly a normal-ish time for me, at least in that respect. But in reflecting on this more, from where we started to where we are now, honestly, the biggest gift this whole thing got me was all you fuckers. Like
Oh God damn it! I'm gonna cry.
when I think about it more, look, really, I mean, I didn't, other than some weird family drama, like, oh, well, it is what it is. Everyone has their own flavor of that nonsense. But I think back on this and the conventions, the God, hours long Skype calls that we used to have.
They were too long.
Oh,
like
God. Like this. But think of but I had the time in college to do a 6-hour fucking Skype call. Not anymore.
Yeah.
You do today.
Yeah, today at that point. But when I think about this now, and it took me a while to kind of okay, well, what was a really cool thing that just particularly happened? What really cool gift did I receive out of all of this? And I was coming up empty. But then I'm just like, okay, well, let's approach this in a more logical fashion. Is that what if this whole thing didn't exist? Where would you be now if the whole Barcast and all the shenanigans it came with didn't exist? I would be a completely fucking different person. And I'm not even sure I would be happy with the person that I became without it. When we first decided to do whatever the fuck this ended up being, I was in college. I was in a weird place. I was coming off of a very deep incel phase. Ask me about that later. It's a huge fucking story. And that took a little work. Let's put it that way. But getting another mainstay group of friends became a blessing in disguise. I didn't know it would lead there, but holy shit, I'm glad it's here now. And what blossomed out of this? Hell of a lot more confident, add in the extra shit that happened in my life for the better, and suddenly I have, for lack of better words, the ability to, the word exploit doesn't really have good connotations here, but I could really just leverage this even better and become a much better person, but still never forgot where I came from. So all that to say, yeah, to round it all out, and in the very purpley prose way, as some of you probably know me for some types of flowery writing style, yeah, it's all you motherfuckers. Y'all were the gift, and like herpes, I'm here to stay and say hello every now and then.
Fuck you, Flam.
Stay classy, y'all.
Oh,
and to the rest of the fans I had the pleasure of meeting over the years, y'all were great. It filled me with joy to hear people actually talk in depth about drivel crap that I had written. So that was just the cherry on top. And well, I'm still here, motherfuckers. So
yeah, he'll be here a while longer.
Y'all are stuck with me. Is all I can say. So that's my spiel.
Well, shit. Milk, you're the last one. Enjoy being last from this.
Do I have to be last? Can I just?
Milk, what is something that the fans have given you?
Besides you fuckers and this whole adventure and the ability to travel to see all these different states and meet all these people and gain basically a whole friendship circle. Fuck if I know. All a bunch of useless fuckers.
Dice? Did you get dice?
No, actually, yes. At BronyCon 2019, I bought.
Yeah.
I think somewhere in the order of $1,000 worth of dice.
Well, that's a great thing.
That was a weird thing, but that's not like a fan given thing. Like I got to sign somebody's book. That was kind of cool.
Milk, I got a question for you.
No.
No. No. I can't ask.
That was the question to the answer. Or the answer to the question. I don't know. Ask the question.
Well, I actually think that's probably a correct answer to the question that I have for you.
Oh God.
Do you think that you would have built your current identity, like your discovered who you currently are, if it weren't for the fandom and the podcast?
Oh fuck no! I don't think I would have ever found the love of my life. I don't think I would have met you guys. I don't think I'd have anything that I have now without having gone through this whole fucking canon event. It was a canon event that set off 8 years. 8 years of bullshit that just came out.
Are you saying that ponies made you gay?
Yes, the ponies made me gay. The ponies put something in the water and it turned me gay.
Damn, it's
fucking milk scare.
It's a shame.
Tears in my eyes. How dare you?
Look. All I'm saying is, it's a shame gay people don't actually exist, and it's only part of the Barcast cinematic universe.
Oh
right?
yeah, it's just, we're all straight here. There's no gay. There's no gay at all.
Straight as fuck. I don't look at girls. It's fine.
No, men disgusting. Ew.
Oh, I created the meme "not gay enough."
Yeah, not gay enough. So it's not gay enough.
It's because somebody said I don't pass for gay enough.
Fucking Christ!
I'm just not.
You and me both,
gay
honey.
enough.
You and me both.
You
and me both. We're not gay enough.
I just remembered something unrelated to the question and unrelated to the gayness.
Just say it quick.
Hey, priest! Remember the time you offered me your home to hide me from the cartel?
Oh God! When that whole spiel
I actually did. So there was, man, no details, but some real serious shit happened in Enigma's life. I was like,
it had nothing directly to do with him. In case people are getting ideas,
no. And I was like, listen, if you feel unsafe, we will figure out a way to get a plane ticket, fly you out here, and you can stay on my couch. Like, we will figure this out.
There was no way we were letting him stay in that situation.
No.
It turned out okay-ish, but no, we were very ready to whisk Enigma away and hide him semi-permanently.
I mean, without context, it's kind of funny.
It's kind of terrifying without context. Still, it's terrifying.
It's really scary.
In hindsight, it's hysterical, though.
It's still scary with context.
No, yeah, I will just simply say that Enigma's home was, without his willingness, potentially made a target of a cartel. And so we had to consider if he was safe in that home. That was it. That's genuine. And that's all I'll say.
So long, it's a far cry from having your dishes cleaned with Tide.
Oh,
it makes it taste better.
Any fucking way.
We're done. There's no more questions.
The one thing I wanted us all to do, and I'd like us all to do it, if you could each share your favorite guest over the years, or one of your favorites if you can't pick a favorite, one of your favorite guests, and share one of your favorite Barcast memories. It doesn't have to be big. It doesn't have to be grand. I'd just like each of us to do that. And then it'll be closing time.
Okay. Favorite guest?
I could start.
Yeah, go for it, Enigma.
I mean, I already said it before, but my favorite guest was Davis, and my favorite moment was when he hey, can I play a video for you guys? And it was funny, and at the end of that video, it was all heartfelt and everything. I was like, oh my gosh, Davis, you care.
We ended up playing that. I think we played that video in convention too, if I remember.
Yeah, we did, and
at HRPC.
it went well. It was HRPC. It went well.
It was HRPC.
I have to struggle to find my favorite guest because we've had a lot of really good ones over the years. Bill Newton is one of my favorite ones. Got to talk to John Delancey, Duvall. But as far as just the fandom, I mean, I still have a friendship with Wooten to this day, and I'm so glad we've had him on the cast and we've gotten to know him. And I don't know, just I'm tickled to death anytime we get to spend time with Wooten, and I owe this cast that. And my favorite memory with you guys, I've mentioned so many, so I'll just mention a different one. Getting sappy again. I'd had a rough time. Somebody had been very mean to me at a convention. And I came into the room, talked about it, and I started to cry. And all of you came and hugged me at the same time. And I called you all a slur, and you hugged me. And it was a very special moment.
As it should have been.
If I remember right, when we went in for that hug, there was a moment of silence in the hug, and then my phone went, "Yay!"
Yeah, and then I yelled, "You're all," and I said a slur.
I was just
crying.
Custom.
I was just crying and yelling at you guys. It was very special to me. It was very perfect. Thank you for that.
Fuck. Someone else go.
I've got an easy one. It's all of you guys because technically you've all been guests and you've been all my favorite ones.
All right, what's your favorite? That's fair, but what's your favorite memory, Milk?
Literally all of the conventions that we've gone to have been my favorite ones. All of them have been amazing because every time we get to hang out, we always do something fucking stupid. Like getting a tub of blue cheese dressing delivered with our pizza.
Oh yes, uncomfortable mount.
Or spilling booze onto somebody's bed and having to hide it, and then doing all of that, or just going and getting paid for showing up and drawing people in for tickets and stuff. There's just the whole thing. It's the whole fucking thing has been a ride. I love it.
Okay. I think I'm ready.
Do it.
Favorite guest. When I was at the absolute lowest part of my life, it's really fucking stupid, but Breaking Bonds, primarily by Prince Wherever and the millions of guest stars that are on that particular track, was a really, really important thing for me that helped me kind of get by day to day, along with some episodes of the show, including the episode where Twilight gets wings, like some of the songs, which is why I never really talked about Alicorn Gate, because there was a lot of parts in there that was it was too personal to talk about. But when it comes to remembering things about us, I think it's poignant. Is that the right word?
Poignant?
Poignant?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
To talk about endings, because I remember the first ever convention I went to 10 years ago, when I first met Pencil, 7 days ago to 10 years ago, actually.
God damn.
Yeah.
I thought there was a very real degree that was the last day I was ever going to see a non-Pencil in person. And Venates was there with me, and I was an inconsolable mess the entire flight home. And a non-Pencil and I clearly kept talking. And we are dating and are now within stone throwing distance. But I remember also the first time that we got to meet up as Barcast. I think it was probably 2015, 2016.
Babs
we all met together.
The full Barcast.
Full Barcast.
Babs 2017.
Yeah. And on the way home on that flight, I was really fucking sad because it was really special. It was one of these things where it's like, yeah, we've listened to each other's voices, but I don't know when I'm going to be able to see Milk again. I don't know when I'm going to be able to see Rav or Flam or Enigma again because where I live was so far away. Now here we are in 2024. We've survived the great COVID. We've seen the end of BronyCon. We're seeing the end of BabsCon, and we're ending this project that we've done for 8 years. And it's a little bit of a bummer, but I'm not sad. I'm not in tears like I was back then because I know that while it's a goodbye to the audience, we're not going away. This isn't the last time we're going to see each other. This isn't the last time that we're going to be friends. This isn't the last time we're hanging out. There's still plenty of opportunities for Enigma to scare Rav in front of the police. There's still plenty of opportunities for Pencil to make food and then Enigma will ask for it spicy and then put an unreasonable amount of sriracha in it. There's still enough time for Milk to get way too high and go on an adventure, and we have to find him. And there's still enough time for me to talk for so long that no one else gets to have any input. So it's sad, but I'm happy that we have more time.
We have lots of time. Rav, what about you? Please.
Favorite interview? Favorite guest, you mean?
Yes.
Got so many good ones. Well, I've already said Kate and Wooten. I will throw one out there and say Fiora.
Yes, I was hoping you would.
Yeah, Fee is so much fun to have on here. And if any of you didn't know, I made her both laugh and cry on a panel before. So that was fun.
Oh, you did so good.
I wish I could remember what I said. But as far as like my favorite memory, I want to say it's the bar hopping in the hotel that we did on the party floors. I love that part of the convention so much. And it's because it's so much more different from just going to the vendor hall or going to a panel, because then you get to see how do you want to say, you get to see differences in the people that you hang out with in the daytime versus how they are at night, and especially while they're inebriated or they're having to deal with problems or whatever. But no, the party floor is definitely like contains a lot of my favorite memories. Sorry, I don't have anything sweet and sappy. That's just mine.
That's true. We walked around that place whenever we went to the party floor. We walked around like we owned it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and we did though. Like
we did.
I hate to say it, but we really did.
we waltzed in any party we fancied. It was so fun.
I still fucking remember two amazing memories of when Flam was obsessed with the Thomas the Tank Engine theme, and Pencil, you were dressed as not Colgate. Who was it? It was a different.
I was dressed as Fluttershy.
Tracy Cage.
Oh, I was Tracy. Okay.
Princess Tracy. And gentlemen.
Oh,
we all immediately get on the side of the walls.
We got Pavloved into learning how to get out of the way.
I did Pavlov. The thing is, to this day, I still use it on Z. Well, with that then, I'm gonna ask, which of you fuckers wants to sing this stupid song with me?
Barcast karaoke. We're finally giving the karaoke night to Alex.
I will ask if you guys want to sing this stupid song with me. I'll put it behind the counter.
Yeah.
Just you know what the lyrics are. We'll sing it. It'll be a cacophony. It'll be great. And once that's done, we'll sign off. How's that sound?
Sure. Do we want to use the Barcast side tube so we're all synced?
We won't be synced no matter what we do, but we can try. Do we want to try to do the side tube, guys?
I think it's more organic if we just go with it.
3, 2, 1, click.
My God, we're doing this.
Yeah, it's. I'm actually gonna try to sing it proper. So
All right, where's the fucking link? We're gonna sing this.
I sent the lyrics. I sent the lyrics.
Oh, okay.
Do you guys know this song? Does everyone know the song?
Oh, we're literally singing fucking closing time. Are you?
Yeah, we are.
I don't know this song at all, so I'm just gonna sit and enjoy the mess.
All right.
This is going to be.
All right. Well,
no, just insert occasional ooze. That's all I ask.
People already heard my memes.
Should I just
the horse? So I'm closing my
Should I just randomly put it
in here?
No, hold on. If you're gonna play it for the stream, he's gonna play it for the stream. So I'm gonna put together the side tube.
All right, cool. We'll go to the Barcast side tube one more time to the Barcast side tube.
One more time,
I can't.
Feeling.
Side tube.
You get rid of a bunch of Drag Race Thailand.
Send the link to it.
Yeah.
And then we'll just wait. And then we'll sing along. And this is so stupid, but this is something I really want.
What tab is Ulu coming from?
Yeah, I heard that too.
Oh,
I wonder.
Noises.
I said I asked Milk to insert some uwus here and there.
Here we go. All right, use this.
All right, don't start it yet. Okay.
Hold on, it auto played. I need to sign in.
You got it.
I'm working on it. I'm fixing it. Fix it. Okay.
I've got it. I gave him my. Oh, you're a leader now. Okay, go back.
Here, I will make you leader.
Oh no, it's okay. You can be a leader. You just need to. Oh, am I leader now?
You're a leader now. There are 10 users.
Thank you so much for the smoke alarm chirp. I appreciate it.
Please don't do that. That is one sound that actually gives me anxiety.
Please don't. Where are we? Dude, Priest, did you just get the actual video and we're trying to sing along with? You didn't get the karaoke version?
Oh, I did. I just got the fucking. God damn it. Hold on.
And true Barcast fashion, it's a total clusterfuck.
I was about to say.
Closing time karaoke. I got it on YouTube. It's fine. By Cara Fun.
All right.
It's chat.
This is going to be so terrible.
The uploaders made this non-embeddable. Motherfucker.
Oh my fucking god. This is so funny. Just closing time karaoke.
I am. Okay, you laugh. There we go. Okay. When you delete closing time, it'll go.
Are you guys ready? Everybody in. Everybody watching.
Yeah.
As well as I can be, yeah.
We can all sing along as best we can. It's going to sound like shit. Let's do it anyway, okay? Follow along with your video.
With the video just
play him?
I'm here.
I haven't played it yet. Is it playing for you?
No, it's not.
Good. Then here we go.
Oh. Something's happening.
It swapped. No, it's not playing though.
It's not playing?
No.
Playing on my end.
Okay. Oh, I press play and it automatically syncs. Okay.
Ready?
It's loading for me.
Yeah, it's just loading now.
My God, I'm gonna go back to the beginning.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, just went back to the beginning.
Yep.
Press play once you're there. Is it at the beginning for everyone?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm ready. Yes.
Yep.
Enigma?
Yeah.
Yeah. God, I swear to fucking God.
This is so stupid. I'm so happy.
I'm gonna do the most rancid voice ever.
Oh yeah, please insert the uwus.
Closing time.
The world.
Closing time.
Turn on the light.
Closing
Closing
time.
time.
Let's
One last shot of alcohol.
Finish your whiskey or beer.
Closing time.
You
You don't
have
to go home
again.
I know
No,
who
I want to take me home. I know who I want to take me home.
I know
I want to take me home. Take me home.
Closing time.
Time for you to go out to the places you will be from.
Closing
time.
This room
won't be open.
So gather up your jacket, move to the exit. I hope you will find a friend. Closing time. Every new beginning comes from another beginning. Yeah.
I know
who I want to take me home.
I know
who I want to take me home.
I know
who I want to take me home. Take me home.
We're doing it, guys. This is actually happening.
Who's gonna do the bridge for 48
best
seconds?
song in the world.
It's the greatest.
This is the greatest karaoke
thing.
performance of all time.
That's pretty good.
Somebody once told me the world was gonna
Are you really
roll
singing
me.
All-Star right
Up here.
Maya he, Maya who, Maya ha, Maya ha ha.
God, fuck you guys. Here we go. Here we go, boys.
With gusto.
With gusto.
Closing
Closing time.
You
will be from.
I know
who I want to take me home. I know who I want to take me home.
I know
who I want to take me home. Take me home. I know who I want to take me home. I know who I want to take me home. I know who I want to take me home. Take me home.
I'll sing this last part alone if you guys don't care. Like, if you guys really don't care, I'll sing this last part.
No, yeah, solo time. Solo time.
Do it.
Right. I won't cry, I promise. Closing time. Every new beginning comes from some other beginning's end. All right. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Priest, for the last time, one more time, read us out.
Thank you, everyone, for joining the Barcast. Your bartenders for this evening have been a non-pencil.
Thank you. Sincerely, honestly, with all my heart. Thank you.
Enigmatic Otaku.
Catch me on the flip side.
Slam and Warfer.
Thanks for joining us. Get home safely.
Rabbit.
And I'm now actually crying.
Our creator, Milk.
Good night, everybody.
And my name's Flutter Priest.
Milk, are you going to say the thing?
What am I supposed to say?
Are you going to say it?
Say
Are we
what?
gonna say? Are we gonna say all the words we shouldn't say now?
Oh,
yeah,
fucking
what
hey.
other words we can't say
It's
on
fucking
Everybody must
last.
say a slur.
3,
We're all
2,
saying slur.
1.
One.
Nigga!
Faggot!